Wait for it. Wait for it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, very interesting morning. We had data out of Europe. UK wage data went up. Unemployment rate went up as well. That was decent there, but there's talks of stagflation in Europe. Same thing with the ZEW in Germany. People are talking about it. It didn't come in as bad, but it wasn't good for momentum. Both the pound and euro are down by 0.4 now, and then hence the dollar's up. The yen reversed all the gains. In America, we're not really reacting to too much. We have an Aapl event that everybody is talking about, but now a lot of people are bringing up, what's it called? What was it? What was it about today? Oh, there was something about today. I just totally blanked on it, but there's one more factor. U.S., Apple, no. Oh, Oracle. That's what it was. Oracle was really bad last night. Okay, no, I got to make sure I get it, but Oracle did very bad, and that led to, I think they were down like 15%. They're down 10% right now, but a lot of people are talking about tech and a bunch of other things. Oil, you got OPEC stuff. I think even North Korea, Kim Jong-un just landed in Russia, and then you had something again about barrels in OPEC as well there. So it's going to be a wild one, but so far the reaction's kind of small. But like I'm telling you, the dollar, the pound, the euro, all of that stuff is moving, so it could get a little crazy here. But Chad, welcome to Tuesday. It should be a lot of fun, and tomorrow you get the CPI, and then it's the ECB, and then it's Friday, bro. So Chad, what's going on, baby? Good morning. How are you? There might be a little lag today. I was testing some things out yesterday, but I hope it works good. What's up, Nate McAllister, Dirty Bird, Carissa Highs, baby? Good morning. Lucky J, Sippin' Ghost, Dirty Bird, Uncle Terry, Open Face Sandwich, baby. Good morning. What's up, Maria, Monica, Candy, a Wise, Battleboard, baby? Good morning. What's up, Zorise, Cam, Tim Whitman, baby? Good morning. LX Lyons, Cambellini, Christina, 1-0, Lucky Soldier, baby. Dinosaur, Alaskan Assassin. Good morning. Tasty STI in the house, baby. John De La Cruz ready to go. Johnny Benz, good morning. What's up, Young Ugly? B-Max, baby. Francisco Fox, Most Dope Andy, Dan B, good morning. Chickadee Chaz, baby, good morning. What's up, Drew? What's up, Rocket Surgeon Eric? Travis De La Cruz, the lost one, baby. Oh, Bruce Bree, the Tiger Man. Rob Irwin ready to play. Live, be like Mike, baby. Chuck Trees, Sue Rive, good morning. Christian's Collection, Christian Latuga. Oh, my goodness, Chatadonia. Yeah, we got Latuga, too, baby. What's up, Can? What's up, Rez? Oh, Ari's ready to go. Good morning. What's up, Mr. Scanless? Kanisha, good morning. Marcus Hanlon, good morning. Oh, my goodness. Happy Tuesday, baby. That's what I'm talking about. What about the Twitch? Oh, we had fun with 2K last night, huh? Did y'all catch the last game? Oh, my goodness. What's up, Twitch? What up, J-Dot? What up, Woodrow? What up, Blowing Dog? Good morning. Lizzie, Jacob, Gaming, baby. Wind up. It's wind up, bro. Bro, or is it Wind Ump? I don't know yet. Wind Ump. Okay, I don't know. His name's different. Is it Wind Up or either way? Angelus, good morning. What up, Wind Ump? Wind Up. 8012, baby. Dr. Suede, Slizzin, Preforms, Future Scalper, CVS, baby, and Fat in Thy Perch, Charlie in the Tree, Lobos, Blizzy B, baby, KJ Lemur, Universe's Favorite, good morning, Destroyer, oh my gosh, what else we got? And then Blazing Bob, don't forget about the man, the myth, the legend. Oh, Wind Dump. Okay, man. Okay, so I was right then. I thought it was Wind Up. Maybe it is Wind Dump. And anyways, but Chatadonia, good morning. I hope you're ready for another day. Like I said, it's interesting so far. I do have the title of the video here on Europe, and like I'm telling you, the thing in Europe has moved a decent amount. What I'm talking about is the currency, so we'll see how that plays out, but just be on the lookout because by the time the market opens, maybe after Euro close, we end up getting a crazy move. So we will see how it plays out. But Chatadonia, are y'all ready for this? Now, down. Let's get to the news. Tech stocks fall after Oracle results and Euro slides. Tech stocks were in retreat as Oracle posted slowing cloud sales while the euro and pound weakened on concern that the European Union is facing a growing threat of stagflation. Nasdaq 100 futures slipped by 0.3, signaling that the index will pair yesterday's 1.2% rally. In Europe, packing company Smurfit Kappa Group plunged 13% after a deal to combine with WestRock was announced. Tech stocks are set to be in the clear after attention on Tuesday, with Apple preparing to announce a new product lineup and SoftBank-owned chip designer ARM gearing up for the biggest IPO of the year. Meanwhile, Oracle put a spotlight on the risks of investing in high-flying tech shares. Oracle sank 10% pre-market, with Morgan Stanley saying that the results raise questions about the timing of generative AI demand, turning it into revenue across the border business. In Europe, the euro and pound both traded about 0.4% lower against the dollar. UK wage pressure held at a record high in the 3-month through July, a sign of persistent inflation that will keep pressure up on the Bank of England to raise rates again. Investor confidence in Germany also improved for a second month, while lingering at a level that will do little to dispel intensifying concerns over the country's status as Europeans' growth lagger. U.S. inflation data is due on Wednesday, and the European Central Bank is also going to raise rates or hold rates on Thursday. Markets are gearing up for this week's main events for ING Group NV strategist Benjamin Schroeder. It's not just about Thursday's ECB meeting, but also crucial data in the U.S. and U.K. ahead of next week's respective central bank meetings. U.S. consumers' inflation expectations were mostly stable in August, but households grew more concerned about their finances and more pessimistic about the job market, according to the Fed Bank of New York survey. The consumer price report on Wednesday will provide the latest insight into how much the Fed will need to pull inflation back to target. Monthly inflation is expected to accelerate by 0.6 in August, while core is seen at 0.2. If we do potentially see a more sticky inflation number to the 0.6 expected by economists, or 0.2 on core, I would expect to see the bond market start to potentially price in another rate hike before the end of the year, potentially as early as November. Anthony Doyle, head of investments at Firetrail Investments, said stocks in Asia fluctuated and Chinese shares were back in the red. Gains triggered by news of Country Garden, which secured payment extension for bondholders, was not enough to keep the positive sentiment going for long. In currencies, the yen fell and the greenback steadied after falling the most in 2 months. The yuan was little changed after China's central bank set the daily fixing below 7.2 versus the dollar, another sign that it will not tolerate any excess yuan weakness. The Japanese government saw solid demand during the auction of their 5-year bond on Tuesday with higher than expected cutoff price. The sale was the first since central bank Ueda jolted markets with comments on negative interest rates. In commodities, oil edged up, trading near the highest level this year before reports that OPEC may offer more things and then more insights into the balances. And then gold was little changed. Aapl event today, Japan PPI tomorrow, US CPI Wednesday, ECB on Thursday, US retail sales PPI on Friday. And consumer sentiment. Not bad. Okay. Let's see. Mexico's moment. U.S.-China tensions are rewiring global trade, and the U.S. seeks to reduce supply chain reliance on geopolitical rivals and source imports close to home. Mexico looks better placed than almost any country to seize business opportunities created by this new Cold War. It was just overtaken China as the biggest supplier of goods to the U.S. It boasts the world's strongest currency this year, and stock markets are one of their best-performing foreign direct investments, have already made up 40% in 2023. Not since the signing of the North American Free Trade Agreement in 1990s has the country held this kind of allure for investors that it has right now, yet Mexico has a history of missing what could have been its moments. Putin and Kim, the luxury armored train carrying North Korean leader Kim Jong-un, crossed into Russia ahead of the summit with President Vladimir Putin. State media in Russia and North Korea said that the two leaders would meet, and the U.S. summit would focus on supplying weapons for Moscow and the war in Ukraine, but no official schedule has been released. Kim could visit Far Eastern cities where Russia's fighter jets are produced and a spaceport is located. Yonhap news agency of South Korea reported it's the first time that Kim has left the Korean peninsula since 2019, when he held his only other summit with Putin in Vladivostok. For Kim, it's a chance to win assistance from his beleaguered economy, as well as expand his ability to deliver a nuclear strike. Gross versus Gundlach. When it comes to whether he's been usurped, Bond King Bill Gross is sure of one thing: Jeffrey Gundlach certainly does not carry the crown. Gross, who won the moniker after he built Pacific Investment Management into a fixed income powerhouse, chafes at the comparison of the billionaire founder of Double Line Capital. First of all, to be Bond King or Queen, you need a kingdom. Gross said on a live record on the Odd Lots podcast in California. PIMCO had $2 trillion, okay? Double Line's got like $55 billion. Come on, that's no kingdom. That's Latvia or Estonia. Gross said, with bad blood between the two arose when he asked to work with Gundlach as he was leaving PIMCO, and Gundlach trashed him for the next 12 months. Gundlach is slated to speak at the same conference on Tuesday. Dang. Bill Gross versus Jeffrey Gundlach. Wow. This was interesting, too. This could explain some of the euro. The zloty, the slide warnings is a warning across EU's EU's east on rate cuts. Polish currency has been sliding since last week. The steep rout in European currencies is raising speculation among market strategies that policymakers will have to slow their plans to ease monetary policy. The Polish currency dropped by 0.5 against the euro, expanding its decline to 4% in the past week. Bigger than expected rate cut world markets, with Hungary already into easing and the Czech Republic weighing when it should embark on its own. The three countries now lead losses across emerging markets. Last week's 75 basis point cut in Poland, which was seen as 3 times larger than expected, sparked this sell-off as it raised questions about the central bank's determination to curb inflation weeks before parliamentary elections. The move was premature because of persistent inflation, banker Przemysław Litwiniuk told television in an interview on Monday. So essentially, one of the reasons why we keep seeing the euro and pound up, a lot of these smaller East Asian currencies, they've been getting clapped as they have cut rates. So fun fact, get ready for ECB. Let's see what else we got. S&P futures are down by 0.2 Tuesday morning after U.S. equities finished higher on Monday with upside leadership from select mega-cap names on AI enthusiasm. S&P and NASDAQ pushed back against their 50 DMAs. Treasuries little change following another backup in yields on Monday. Dollar index is up by 0.2 given the gains on major crosses. Gold is down by 0.5. Bitcoin futures are up by 4.8 following a 3.5 sell-off in the prior session, and WTI crude is up by 0.8. Disappointing Oracle is a drag on sentiment this morning. However, markets still seem to be largely in waiting mode for Apple iPhone event today. CPI tomorrow, PPI retail sales, ECB, UAW on Thursday. No real change when it comes to market narrative. Bulls focused on better U.S. growth backdrop. Peak Fed, positive earnings revision, corporate updates that fit with soft landing expectations, squeeze potential from rampant short positioning, and the bears are focused on higher for longer rates. Pivot pushback, Tara over TNA, TINA, and then dampen disinflation traction, margin risk, and elevated geopolitical tensions. NFIB small business optimism index flag inflation and labor availability as the biggest obstacle, though still no sign of credit crunch. Latest Bank of America Global Fund Manager survey noted that investor sentiment no longer extreme bearish but not yet bullish. While September saw no record jump in allocation with shift into U.S. equities and out of EM equities, financial press discussed how retail investors are piling into short-term options. Not much going on overseas. China state-owned media expectations for further RRR cuts after August credit data came in better than expected, and Bloomberg noted China's brief housing rebound already showing signs of fatigue. Oracle under pressure as largely in line fiscal Q1 revenue underwhelms and company guides below the street. However, takeaways flagged a number of moving pieces and no meaningful shift in sentiment surrounding the name. Wells Fargo reiterated net interest guidance despite some slowing loan growth. Zion said NIM trending higher. CMA flagged risk of deposit betas and lower NIB MISC. Other regionals also have noted this. UPS provided details on new 5-year labor agreement that were largely in line with expectations, but should still drive Q3 estimates moving forward. WRK agreed to merge with SMFKY, GDDY, GoDaddy, up on activist involvement. KCB on fiscal first quarter EBITDA and EPS with help from higher fuel gross profit, while bulk full year 24 guidance metrics were left unchanged. Oh no, we got more headlines or no? Wow, very little amount of headline. This crazy. China's big overhang on Apple event. Apple's widely expected to launch new iPhone 15 model on Tuesday, September 12th, alongside the Apple Watch series. Press reports have noted pricing will be unchanged for the base and plus models, while Pro and Max models may increase by $100. Previews seem fairly positive on hardware upgrades, highlighting 3nm A17 chips for the Pro models. Some debate about the extent to which iPhone 15 will drive an upgrade cycle, and China is the big overhang heading into the event after the Huawei report, and we want to see how officials will react and what that does for China. Oracle underwhelms. UAW lowers pay increase demands. Bank of America's latest fund survey sees 17-month high in equity allocations. Small business says inflation and worker shortages are the biggest problem. NFIB small business optimism slipped to 91.3 in August from 91.9 in July, marking the 20th consecutive month below the 49-year average. Responses seem to contrast with high-profile disinflation traction and labor market loosening narrative. Still no sign of a meaningful credit crunch. Consumer normalization theme from this week's Barclays conference. Reports from this week's Barclays conference generally positive on the state of consumer credit. Jamie Dimon argued that consumer remains strong. Excess savings and some credit trends seem to be normalizing. Tesla gets upgrade on Dojo. You had that, and that's all old. Little headline. I know today I have a lot less headlines than usual. I have to go through a lot of other stuff. Tech stocks were in retreat as Oracle posted slow earnings. The ECB's decision in a cliffhanger for investors, but even participants in the meeting have no inkling of the likely outcome, according to people familiar with the matter. The new Cold War is a business opportunity for Mexico. The global economy is shifting towards a higher for longer period of interest rates, making the coming flurry of monetary decisions across the developed world pivotal in mapping out that plateau. Apple's biggest day of the year has arrived, and the company is set to unveil the updated versions of iPhones, smartwatches, and AirPods. ARM Holding public offering is already 10 times oversubscribed, and bankers plan to stop taking orders by Tuesday afternoon, according to people familiar with the matter. The luxury armored trade-carrying North Korean leader Kim Jong-un crossed into Russia ahead of the summit with President Vladimir Putin, and the U.S. said they would focus on supplying weapons for Moscow war with Ukraine. My goodness, Chattadonia. What time is it? Oh, 9. Honestly, we're still making good time. Can't even complain. Let's go, Luis. I got you, baby. Amen. I got your email. You'll hear from me soon, man. I emailed you yesterday during the day, so I'm glad you got to reply back. But I got you, bro. But in the meantime, let me see where we at. Oh, I think we got time. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning. I'll be right back. And Chad, get ready for Tuesday. Again, it's going to be an active one, but it's also going to be like a crazy one, but it's still calm. We'll see.
12. A key Bloomberg report overnight, John, which touches on the China story you referenced. Bloomberg reporting that iPhone 15 will be the first generation where Apple ships a built-in-India phone from launch. Historically, what they've done is ship built-in-China handsets, and then with a latency of 6 to 9 months, started building that generation via Foxconn in India. According to our sources, straight from the get-go in key markets like India and other parts of Southeast Asia, they will ship built-in India handsets straight away, which talks a lot to what we've discussed in the last week, you and I, about the supply chain, but also political tensions between the United States and China.
Big time, Ed. This is not just about the CEO, Tim Cook, it's about the diplomat, Tim Cook. And Ed, I want to talk about that. This is our reporting.
Yeah.
Do you think this is something he avoids or even touches on a little bit later?
Yeah, what I would say, Jonathan, is keeping in line with the precedent set in the pandemic era, this presentation will be pre-recorded and shown as a video, even though it's displayed here on site at the Steve Jobs Theatre in Cupertino. That event at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, 10 a.m. local. So there isn't sort of this opportunity to put questions to him. Of course, there is intense interest and a lot of reporting from Bloomberg about the movement of supply chain from its high concentration in China to India, but that is a long-term thing. I just remind the audience of what you and I discussed over the last 7 days. China is still a key market. The June quarter was a record, and it was principally switchers in China. Those consumers switching to iPhone for the first time or from another model that drove that 8% top-line gain, a swing from a 3% year-on-year decline in the prior quarter. Key market from a sales perspective, but a supply chain perspective as well.
Ed, thank you, sir. Looking forward to your coverage with Caroline Hyde a little bit later on this afternoon on the iPhone launch from Apple. Love this quote. Jim Reed, Deutsche Bank, had this to say this morning. Welcome to my annual day of being seduced into buying a new iPhone that I don't really need but desperately want. Apple launches their new product suite today, which actually is a potential...
Dude, this is such a big marketing event. That's it, man. Everybody is, that's it. With lack of news, I feel like Apple controlled the news cycle today because they're like, just don't put out anything today. It's all about Apple. I've heard Apple from like 5 a.m., bro. I'm telling you, since I was taking a dump till like get in the plays and like, you know what I'm saying? It's just been Apple. So let's go. We'll see what happens today. But let's get into some of the movers. Again, there's not even that many crazy plays as far as market caps. Even above $10 billion, there's only one big mover right now, GoDaddy. They're up 2.4, Starboard Value Letter of Activism. MLTX, they're up 19%. SLRN, Trial Results Sympathy. WRK is up 6.9. Smurfit and Kappa Westrock to combine in stock and cash transaction. Oscar Health up 3.5 off of nothing. Katos up 2.8 off of nothing as well. CBay is up 2.6, 12.6 million share offering at $17.13 a share. Take Two is up 15% off of, no, not Take Two, TTOO, that biotech one, 15% off of nothing. MTRX up 11.2 off of earnings. Lyra, LYRA up 9.3, top line results from Beacon Phase 2 study of LYR 220. Humacyte, top line results from 2-3 Phase VOO trial of HAV up 7.6. TSVT up 7.3 off of restructuring. Cognizant, or CGNT, up 6.3 off of earnings. NEOV 5.7 off of nothing. FNGR 5.1, 300 million mixed shelved and 25 million at the money offering. RNA up 4.7. Crypto plays are all up. Again, crypto dropped yesterday, had a nice little bounce. As far as stocks on the way down, Oracle is down 10.3 off of earnings. AER is down 3.8, 32 million share offering for holder GE Capital. SAP is down 3.5, Oracle Sympathy, and a little bit of the Europe stuff. ASML down 2.3, RTX down 1.4, downgraded at RBC Capital, Barclays, and Melius. Enphase down 1%. They got a Truist downgrade. SLRN down 57%, trial results. CGC down 9.5, probably sympathy from yesterday or continuation. Remember, wheat stocks have been running. Perry down 3.2, Raymond James downgrade. SGHT down 30% on guidance. Law down 19.8, co-founder steps down. OFIX down 18, they terminate CEO, CFO, chief legal officer for cause. And then BOBD down 4.5, 2.5 million share offering from Coliseum Capital. And then SPY's hitting a new low. No way, Habibi. No way. Dang, so Chatadonia. I think that might be it. I think that's it. Again, the plays, they've been chilling away, bro. They've been chilling away. The news, everything's calm. You got a couple here. You have way smaller plays. Again, Oracle is probably going to be the biggest mover, even the continuations from yesterday. They're kind of doing their thing, so we'll see what happens. But Chatadonia, we only got a couple minutes. You're here now. You hear everybody talk about Apple, but what's your first play of the day? I got to give you some time. I don't know if there's a lag right now. It should be like 5 seconds. I don't know. Maybe a little slower. But Chad, what's your first play of the day? What is your first play of the day? What do you have for me, man? What do you have for me, man? It's only 3-second lag? Oh, you guys are great then. You guys are going to be great. Post the plays in the chat. What do you got, baby? Short again. SPY, new low. Good luck. AAP, new 10-year lows. Meta, oil, Apple calls. Puts on the Jets. Apple calls. Waiting. NVIDIA both ways. AbbVie calls. SPY puts. AMD. Tesla puts. SQQ. NVIDIA calls. Apple, baby. AMD calls. Tesla calls. Close SPY puts. Buy more EBIT. Scalping. SPY puts. Selling 446. NVIDIA short on ES. Airbnb calls. MNQ long on open. SPY puts. Short Oracle. NVIDIA puts. HE calls. SOX S. Plays after CPI. SPY credit spreads, baby. CGC long. NQ long. NVIDIA 460. Mara, Microsoft, NVIDIA calls, ES short under 45.20, weekly TQQ, Tesla put, watching the market, more Tesla, SPX puts, AVTX, CLSK, DraftKings long, Disney long, Soxel puts, DraftKings coin, riding the trend, wheat stock, sideline, Disney calls, good morning, GM, CVS, watching MES, Tesla shares, Apple, Tesla calls, 82 Disney put, CPI puts, and the final play, Tesla calls, betting on inflation to come down back huge. And AbbVie calls. And Oracle 110. Let's go. Beautiful, Chad. Beautiful. You see, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, my gosh. Let's go. Chatadonia. That was awesome. Beautiful plays there. Let's go. That's why I meant vibe. So you could like the video or not, but that's what I mean by vibe, baby. That's what I mean by vibe. So I got a couple plays, even though there's nothing really going on right now. I'm going to be watching Oracle and RTX. Oracle's for earnings. RTX is the continuation from yesterday. They're still down 1% off the downgrade today. So watch how that one plays out. Then Qualcomm, again, that deal was big. Again, the back and forth with Qualcomm on and off. I actually hate Qualcomm, so I want to see how they move. But keep in mind, any continuations from yesterday, Qualcomm, Tesla, RTX, those are all going to be plays. Again, Wells Fargo, I read that news to you. If there was anything, you got updates from like a couple of regionals and then Wells Fargo on like net interest income and all of that. So I'm going to keep an eye on them. CVS, we watched them yesterday, but remember, there is the Morgan Stanley like tech or health conference that's going on right now. Those are the two biotechs that are running here off of phase 2, phase 3 data, not any approvals. So we'll see how it plays out. But Chad, what you got for me, man? What you got for me? What you got for me? You got clapped? Oh, you got clap, mini clap? Oh no. Oh no. I'm trying a different connection today. I hope it would work a little better. We're trying a different type of streaming thing. So I hope it wouldn't throttle it, but we'll find out. Can you hear me now? The chat is here. What's up, man? Audio cut? No, I think we good. I hope. Good now? All right, anyways. We got 1 minute, man. What do we got? You have any questions? Any final questions? Again, you had European data, the pound, the euro, they're both down. I really do think that's going to be the main part of everything we got to be looking at. So I would watch out for that. But you have about 1 minute till any questions, and then we start to get into the pledge, baby. And then we will get into the pledge. I lost my game last night. We need to play with Chads, bro. When I played with Jamar, we won. But then when any solo game I played yesterday, I got clapped, bro. But y'all, bro, we almost had a fourth quarter comeback, bro. Oh, it was exciting yesterday. That was a lot of fun. I'm glad that you guys were here. I'm glad that you guys were here, bro. Audio clap. I think you guys just got to refresh it. Tell them to hit it, refresh it. You'll be good. I don't know. It's showing way more stable on my side than not. That's like the craziest part about all of it. But Chattadonia, while y'all figure that one out, I hope you know I love you. I hope you know you're blessed. But more important than all of that, every day, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out. All the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your sacrifice. I hope you know you're appreciated, and I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation to those who deserve it. So, vets, shout out to you guys and thank you. For real, every day, man, you guys, I love you, and you have given us so much, and it gets overlooked so often. So I hope you know we love you and thank you, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, public servants, the janitors, the garbage man, the nonprofits, the coaches, you helping back and giving back to your community too. I hope you know you appreciate it as well, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, nah, let's go. Tuesday. You guys ready? Y'all ready for another 7 hours? God willing, bro. God willing. Let's get it. Let's get it, Chad. 2 minutes till the bell. Whew. So let's see what we got. It should be very simple. Again, I think you're going to get a little bit of movement before and after Euro close. Like I'm telling you, I think Europe... was it the FTSE 100 fought for like gains, but then like the Euro stocks were just like negative, positive kind of throughout the day. Again, China wasn't too hot, but it also wasn't the worst. Actually, right now, Euro stocks 50 is down by 0.3, Germany's down by 0.5, and France is down by 0.3. Switzerland's up, and then the FTSE 100 turned green. So we are going to see. The Aapl event, I believe, at 12 or 1. I don't know if it's Pacific or Eastern time, though. I think it might be Eastern time at 1. So like 10, 11, 12, 1, I think so. Well, you're going to hear about it a lot. You are going to hear about that a lot. Again, watch the dollar today too, because all of that European data moved all of that stuff down by 0.4, 0.5, and now we got all that going on. Candy, it's Candy's birthday? Is your birthday, Candy? Oh, nah. That's how we're opening up the day. Oh, happy birthday. I don't even know if it is, but I'm down. So I'm talking about, or is it JDN? Whose birthday is it? Whose birthday is it? We will find out. Intel's selling a unit. They said I think they're selling a unit to TSM. So we will see how this plays out, my friends. Morning. Watch today at 10 p.m. All right, so 10 a.m. Yeah. So 1 p.m. Eastern. You got about 30 seconds here, Chad, till the bell. Like the video, call out any plays, and let's have a good one. It's JDN's birthday, too. Oh, we got double, baby. That's what I'm talking about. There you go. Amen. Happy birthday, and let's go. 15 seconds. Let's see. Yeah, TSM is moving. That was the news. Or TSM to invest 100, and then Intel is like selling off a stake, I think, to TSM. So there's a couple of those. And like we said, dollar's up right now. We'll see how it ends, and then round one. Fight. And then we'll see how everything plays. Let's see. Will this do it? All right, we're looking good. 15.6 and 42.15. Yeah, we'll go over the levels here in a second. We'll have to double check. Damn, we got 44. Damn, we gave up all of that? No way. So again, today didn't even feel that bad, but you are down about 0.47. So we do have this is it. We're just starting today from the low of yesterday. Now that ability to close the gaps within 20 points. So like I'm saying, either before or after Euro close, we're probably going to get some moves right there. Chips leading down. Again, watch Qualcomm, watch TSM. TSM has good news. They're only up 1. Intel's ripping, though, and then Apple's going up. And honestly, Qualcomm's not that bad. Again, I think Qualcomm could be interesting. The Qualcomm. Almost. I'm going to do 50 at Qualcomm, 110, 57, 50 shares. Kind of top tick within first 2 minutes. So if that flushes, you're screwed. Well, then that could even benefit off the Aapl event. Adobe down big. It came up on TV. Disney? Yeah, they made the deal yesterday. I thought people would have liked it a little bit more, but Disney's kind of all over the place. They're still holding. There's Disney. We'll see where Qualcomm goes again. Where's TSM? Meta's going up. Remember, Meta yesterday was on fire. And SPY's only down 0.31. Dow is down by 0.19. It's the NASDAQ at 0.4. But remember, yesterday was like 1.3. ASML on the upside. That one's interesting. So ASML is clapped. Holy. Bro, ASML is down 2%, $14. So that one's also interesting coming into the event. XOM, oil plays are starting to move up. Even the SPY a little bit, so still down a quarter. Bonds have not moved. They actually went down on the 10-year. I don't know about AAP. There is no news on AAP. I don't think it's down, but like I said, this morning, the news events are kind of few and far between. Big pops. Again, ASML starting to make a move up. MSTR, Qualcomm. Where are those biotech plays? I think there's like 2 or 3 different biotechs. Or MLTK and Lyra. No, is it MTOK? Oh, I'm tripping. That one's not showing up. Lyra, damn, that thing sold off from 20%. Casey for the win. Advanced Auto Parts. A lot of people were talking about that. I don't know if there's news. They had a S7P downgrade. S&P downgrade. S7P means S&P. If you know, if you don't press the shift button. AMD's running up here. Oh, I forgot. So we just grabbed the Qualcomm, but I still do have those AMDs. Qualcomm barely move. GTLB, Airbnb popping. Oh, what's the date? So I guess 4 days. All of these names will be added to the S&P. Yeah, Airbnb above 148. See if it goes 150. Tesla's on the low now. Is that Nucor? Nucor on the high. A couple of material plays. Interesting. Again, energy still running. Tesla's like kind of flushing. Disney's running now on the high. So is Micron. SPY's still working. But Tesla, that's like what? $3 right there? And then Disney's breaking out 83.40. Watch like 83.50. KC, you guys were saying that. And then GE is on the high. Another candle out of Disney. Wolf is up 10. What about like Marvel? Watch Tesla. That could just be one of those like stupid candles and then it comes back. But also watch if any of the other tech names start to flip. Again, Apple's looking good, but the other one's kind of being crazy. Yeah, Wolf is up 10. Micron 2. They're up 1.1. Micron's actually doing very good. And then another set of energy. XLU on the high. Disney 83.90. Bro, Disney's like moving quick. Disney's like actually hitting the, through levels with that. Wait till it does its little sell-off on one candle, but as of late, it's moving pretty decent. Intel going for 40. I think 40 or 41 would be the next level if it could actually hold above here. So again, even 39, that's good. And out of just all these days where, everyone's kind of deciding what they want to do, Intel has just gone up. 111, Qualcomm's moving up here a little bit more. 43 is next. So right now we're what? Still right below the level. We're in between levels. We open up below the lowest one. Now you're like right back to where you spent several hours yesterday between like 6:30 and 9:50. 3 hours you were around the same level or same price point on the S&P. Nvidia's going too. Yeah, I see that on the high. Now BABA, now WDC. There's Intel again. Again, Qualcomm even at the high. DraftKings also, Affirm, a couple of smaller cap names are starting to pick up a little bit. And Macy's? All right, getting some retail in this? Yeah, retail's even picking up. So very weird. I mean, watch what happens after Euro close. So if we're really strong Euro close, watch for the reverse and then vice versa. If this kind of fades and then we chill and then Euro close is down, I think maybe we could have some bullishness. We will see. XOM and oil still going. Is that PayPal too? Remember Square had the upgrade yesterday. Qualcomm's running nice still, 1%. Is RTX still selling? Yeah, RTX is still down 3.6. They were only down 1. They had another downgrade today. Again, off of the news, they took a $3 billion charge off yesterday. So that one is part of it. UPS down 3. Walgreens running? I have not heard that phrase. I've heard those two words mutually exclusive, but never together. Wow. It is running up 2%. So like I said, there's some Morgan Stanley conference today, and CVS is going to be presenting, and I don't know who else, but you might get a couple of other ones. NVIDIA's going up. Qualcomm, there you go. Actually, Top Tick Josh got us $1 a share. So we'll take it for now, but I kept that one smaller. Yeah, NVIDIA up by 0.2 now. Again, Micron. Remember, Micron and Intel, both of those things are like, they're kind of moving a little bit more aggressive than anything else. So I think out of AMD, NVIDIA, all the chips, Micron and Micron and the other one are moving great. Micron and Intel. TSM and BABA going. Oh, yeah, TSM is waking up right now, 1.8. Good call on that. Again, they're already running in the morning. Riot is up on the high. Crypto Play should be up. There's their AAP. AAP still down 2 and now kind of bouncing off the low. Again, you said this one was a downgrade. I think that's all it was. Was it credit downgrade or stock downgrade? Weed stocks might have had their run up. They might need to chill. I think some of them are up like 50% in the last like 2 weeks. Now, Disney is the Comcast deal from yesterday, most likely, but I would doubt it's AI. UPS long term. I could get behind it at the right price. I'd have to double check the prices, but I mean, that is a company most people know and use every day, whether you realize it or not. That AMD Roblo's on the high. Disney's making another run, but SPY's kind of chilling out here, so we'll see. We either melt up round 2 or it comes down, and then we still got to play the dance. Nice to be green on NVIDIA. Dude, Disney 284. That's crazy. NVIDIA 451, though, even from 446 today. So it still has a lot of room to run still, comparatively. We got dripped on Walgreens and 3M. Oh, that'd be nice. Still looking at T-Mobile. In the future, but not for long term, no. As a trade, possibly. But like I'm saying, all year I've been scared of telecom, but I like T-Mobile the best. Out of telecom, I would take T-Mobile, but I'm not really trying to get into that industry right now. And Qualcomm's still just melting up. Dish is on the high. Google's now moving. Yeah, Google, big pop. I wouldn't call it a big pop, but I mean, that's definitely when Google just starts doing nothing and then wakes up now. So they're about to go red to green. Yeah, Aapl event is the main story here today. A lot. Again, the news, there was news in Europe, but everything else is fairly quiet. But Aapl has a lot of eyes on it. It's going to be around 10 a.m. Pacific time. The roll blows up, TSM. Again, a lot of chip movements. Anything from Intel, AMD to NVIDIA, Micron, all of those. Again, we made Qualcomm play today so far, but that's, again, I think it does relate to Aapl. And then SPY's working its way up now, so down still a quarter on the NASDAQ. You've recovered half of the losses now this morning. So again, you've literally made up half of this drop, this gap down. You're closer to filling the gap to the upside than filling the gap from yesterday. So ironically enough, coming into CPI in these events, depending on how today plays out, you have two gaps in the last 24 hours that haven't been filled yet. So we'll find out. Airbnb is looking good. The Aapl event, they're just announcing a new phone, and they're going to be announcing the new iWatch as well as EarPods. So and again, it's the iPhone 15. A lot of people, again, this is like for the fundamentals of this, like on a finance side, is like a lot of analysts are talking about the upgrade cycle. And where we're at with it, and just like a lot of people, this may be the time. If you haven't bought a phone in 10 years, 5 years, as opposed to just buying the new one every time, this might be the generation that they capture. That's what people are talking about. But for the most part, it's nothing crazy. It's just going to be the same thing every time. If you've watched the iPhone release, they release it, then they make a cool presentation, and then everybody goes to pre-order it. We're probably I'll just tell you this, 1 out of 5 of the biggest announcements are going to revolve around the color of the iPhone. Okay? It's not supposed to be like, it's not about racism or anything like that, but what's going to happen is that one of the biggest deals of today, people are going to be like, oh my gosh, they made it in neon green. You now can get it in neon green. Oh my gosh. And they'll be like, what? Did you fix the charger yet, you monopolist piece of... And they'll be like, no, but you have neon green, and now we made new invisible. New invisible. The price will be justified by the color of the phone. Yes, exactly. That's how they do it, though. You may think it's expensive, but it was only expensive if you didn't have new lime green. You know what I'm saying? You see, all the other times you were paying for it without lime green. Now you have lime green. So that $100, I mean, was it really? Did you really pay more? Or did you really just get more value? Exactly. Welcome to the Apple ecosystem. They just charged you $199 for, you don't even know why. You know that? Go look at your phone right now. I'm telling you. It was probably yesterday or 2 days ago. They hit you with $199. You don't even know what it's for. Isn't that crazy? They just said Apple. Charge to Apple of $199. They don't feel me. Somebody knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, WASD report 9 a.m. So it'll be big. Cloud storage. Sure. I ain't never seen this cloud storage in my life, bro. That's it. Why can't you store? You can't. Charge $199 to store every month? Where is it? Intel's killing it. Again, we left at least $1. I left another $500 on the table on that. Qualcomm's going up, though, bro. We got $1.50 now. That's crazy. Top tick Josh just turned into 150. That usually doesn't happen. So he kept that one small. We'll take it for now. How's Tesla doing? They're good, but they did give up a little bit. Remember, it doesn't matter how much, unless they sell off 10. Actually, no, Tesla just came back. So they went red for a little bit, but I was going to say, even if they're down 2%, just they went up 10 yesterday, but they're actually about to go green. But SPY's starting to slow down here now. Again, Apple might even go red. So that one's kind of interesting. Futu. No fix. Meta down. Tesla's running now on the high ticker. After just dominating the low ticker earlier, it's flipped, and now Amazon's on the low. Amazon's even down 1%. Nvidia's up. Apple might be buy the rumor, sell the news. Well, that's the interesting part about it, because a lot of people have brought this up in the past, just in general of like, you know, usually the Apple events sell off. So the stock will run up, and then right at the Apple event or right after, the stock usually sells off. But somebody in the chat brought it up yesterday. I thought it was a good point. They were talking along the lines of they're saying that if you look at the Apple events during bull and bear markets, you have different reactions. So essentially, when the market is like actually up, again, this is what everybody's going to say. There's always like fun facts, but then if you compare it to a market that is up, 10% year to date, and then there's an event, I mean, things play out a little different. So there is a line of logic out there saying that although it's usually a sell the news event on Apple, the Apple events, they're saying that, when Apple events are already bullish and the stock is already bullish and the market's already bullish, these announcements can do wonders. So it's something to keep in mind. A little bit of food for thought. A little bit of food for thought, my brother. Airbnb, it's back to 150. Again, we could go a little higher. It was at 155 earlier, but I'm surprised it made this comeback. Again, this wasn't even off of the earnings. Again, the earnings were good up here, so it's crazy because it made another $30 move, but we have to sell off 30 because of the earnings. Oh yeah, where is CL? And then market's kind of showing reds. Yo, oil's about to hit 90 on crude. That's crazy, bro. What the? You haven't hit 90 on crude since November. So to give you an idea, this is the highest of oil all year, but now, like, you're really about to get into crazy levels. 90 to November 90, 92. You guys don't remember that price, do you? You don't remember me telling you, like, remember 92, 88 to 92 was like the death zone. This was the final line in the sand when we were up. So honestly, if we start to reclaim that again, that's very, very bad news if it holds. ARKK, Nvidia, Qualcomm. Okay, what just happened there? You're getting a couple red candles and then bonds. Everything just got a green shoot. A lot of tech on the high ticker. ACAM, Nvidia, ENVX, Airbnb now, Sentinel-1, Nvidia again, Qualcomm. Yeah, a lot of tech up here. And then NASDAQ is probably closest to going green. Russell is green somehow. Where are the banks, Habibi? KRE, Wells Fargo. They actually hold. That's really weird. Again, regionals are even up by 0.5 right now. Chewy's on the high. And then the Roblo. What comes out at 10 a.m.? I don't think anything today. Today shouldn't be as important. Oh, 10 a.m. is the Apple event. I was like, something happens at 10 a.m., but it's not what you think it is. Yeah, there's 9 a.m. You get the WASDE report. That's for commodities. So that could actually move corn and wheat a lot. So 9 a.m. literally here in about hour and a half, or 2 hours, 15 minutes, the WASD report. 10 a.m. you have a 10-year note auction. That can move things around, and then that's it. Japan PPI tonight. Trade balance in Europe or GB or Europe, UK, and then that's it. Tomorrow CPI, and then 10 a.m. today also the Apple event. Yeah, lots of Tesla green, but those little green candles kind of flipped right there. That did not hold on. Teladoc on the high. VinFast is even going up here too. ENVX, Apple keeps dumping. Apple weak AF. Oh, I forgot Oracle. 2 standard deviation criteria hit nicely. Nice. So talk about, baby. Yeah, 11 point, and they're about to go down. Honestly, Oracle might even get clapped again if that keeps going. NVIDIA CEO sells stock. I think, was it part of I think it was $40 million. I think it's, and if it's scheduled plans, just keep that in mind too. The 401BC trading plans or whatever. So he scheduled that in advance because he knew you would say that about him. Yeah, 46 million standard schedule. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. LMND on the high. Again, Qualcomm's still holding. SPY's coming back down, though, so it's weird because, like, tech is holding, but in a weird, I don't know, is this energy or is this financials bringing us down? Hella weird. Yeah, I think it's healthcare. Healthcare is dropping. Financials are about to go red. XLV and XLF. Those could be the dogs. Very weird setup right now. And then what time is it? 6:51. Let's see. So right now, NASDAQ 100, 63 names in the red, 38 names green. Intel is the leader on the day. Dow Jones, you got 18 names down, 12 names up. Again, Intel and Walgreens are the leader. And then S&P, you have 280 names red, and then Oracle's the worst, and then 222 names green. So it's like 50-50. Otherwise, there's more names red like yesterday. But even yesterday, we were able to go green. But yesterday, we didn't open up to weakness. We opened up to strength, then sold off. Bond's still at the low. AMC's up 8. Roblox straight up. Yeah, Aapl went down by 0.4. Yeah, Roblox did wake up here. Let's see, Microsoft then. Qualcomm's still up. Oracle's flushing now. So new low on Oracle again. I do believe it was lower. I want to say this was, oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that's going even lower. Wow. Yeah, so Oracle's a shit show right now. That keeps going. That one's starting to sell off even more. So watch out for that one, my brother. The reason for the weakness is a lot of what you had yesterday unwound. The dollar is back up by 0.4, 0.3. The euro, the pound dropped. That's what had that effect. The yen, that was strong, reversed. There was bad data in the UK with employment, and then bad data in terms of consumer confidence, and then that just setting us into here on a day of Aapl ahead of the CPI, and then the ECB. Oracle into the gap. Well, watch out. IonQ and a couple of names, NVIDIA, they're still going up. So right now, believe it or not, the high ticker is more active. So I think it's XLV in the contents of already being down, but like legitimately you have more momentum on the high ticker than the low ticker right now. But it's kind of hard to see. IonQ up 5%. That one keeps going. I think that's another high on Intel. Oracle 111 through the low. Intel just chilling. Coinbase even on the high. MKTX. Southwest on the high. Again, IonQ. Airbnb about to do 150 if that could hold. SPY's getting volume. I don't know if this is real. Is that? Like I said, though, momentum still gassing. GME, again, more to the upside than not. Now AI is on the high again. Boop, boop. We address how weak the market was looking in the morning. This feels very artificial. No, wait till Euro close. I'm telling you. Because like my first thought of this morning was that it was like weak and then it got strong and then it sold off. But like If you watch the European session, that's pretty much how Europe played out. So like right now, there's one index green, like FTSE 100 is up by 0.5, and then Germany's down 0.38, and then Euro stocks was down by like 0.3, 0.4, and now it's back to like 0.13. So it's just like all even, and that's the only thing moving the dollar today. And the yen has already retraced from yesterday, but I just think it's the, I think wait till Euro close. Once Europe is closed, we'll get a better idea, but Europe, literally a lot of the European charts look like, we kind of look like Germany right now. If you go look at the 2-day chart of that. I do not think inflation numbers got leaked. No. Could be the lure. Did it get leaked? Yeah, I think the dollar would move more, or the bonds would move a lot more if there was a leak. But people are going to get afraid of it, leading into it. That's just the reality of it. Like, people are even saying it now. They're like, well, if this, people are saying that if the CPI comes in hotter than 0.6, that guarantees a rate hike, which is wild if you really, really think about it. Good morning. You got me hooked on 2K. You never played before? Really? Oh, wow. I hope not. I hope I did not start a video game addiction. But that was fun yesterday. We need a run today. I don't know if Jamar's here, but I won with Jamar, and then we just kept getting clapped. That's it. We need that Chad teamwork, bro. That's it. Everybody sucks on there. But they watch it. I don't know who was there at night, though. If you were there in the last game, you watched us go crazy. XLU is the best. XLK is the worst. Very weird, because there is still a lot of like tech strength. But then even too, I've noticed a lot like the Dow, S&P, and NASDAQ 100 leaders are all of the names that sold off the most. How do you decide when to roll over covered calls? We're getting worried with Tesla. What do you have? So is your covered call, did you sell a contract higher than what you paid for the stock? I pray to God you did. Because if you did, you're fine. If that's the case, just keep rolling that shit over. And then even if it gets in the money, you should be able to roll it over with a lot more time. I was on my phone looking at PS5s, and my wife saw me and gave me mad side eye. My team was stacked for the last game. They sucked, though. You didn't see that. I dropped 20 points. I was half the points, bro. So SPY's working its way up. Tesla again. Honestly, Tesla's crazy. It went from barely green to like red 1%. Now it's up by 1.5. Intel shares up 2.4. Tesla. NVIDIA. VFS on the high. JKS. VFS has ran a couple times. What price is that at now? $20 still? $17.90? Tesla's still moving. MO. Again, these are still ex-dividend runners. Coca-Cola actually sold off. And Abivai had some data today. I think with Sky Rizzi. I'm surprised it's not moving. HYRU. Hanru. What's up with it? It looks moving, but it's also like super liquid. Tesla to 300. Did you get the upgrade yesterday? So your man from Morgan Stanley, like, he said 450 price target on Tesla. So that's why Tesla went crazy yesterday. That guy, that Morgan Stanley guy, Adam Jonas Brothers or whatever, he literally raised the price target to, was it 400? Okay, maybe I'm $50 higher, but In my mind, that's insane. Oh, yeah, 400. 60% upside from current price. Where it was yesterday. That's wild. So 300 is conservative compared to Morgan Stanley. It was that high. Yeah, that was yesterday. That was all yesterday. And bro did 66 pages on it? No way. It's why. That's why I said yes. But bro, how many times during 2022 were we talking about AI in Tesla? Even at the beginning of this year. That's why I'm like, you're kidding me. That whole thing was just analysts finally getting that Tesla is AI, or at least acknowledging it, and that's what started it all. Like, my goodness. Oracle, bro, what's it? 111. You're already down to 110.44. There it is, my brethren. My goodness. They haven't priced in that AI either, just cars and shit. Yeah, but it's like we've talked about this for a very good amount of time, but it's like it's wild to think that it just now, like, you know, even towards the end of this year, is the first analyst are now, you know, giving it a mainstream view that AI or that Tesla's an AI stock. But like, you know, we've said this for such a long, I feel like a lot of other people besides me have said it too. That's why I'm like, it's not, you know, if you've been a Tesla fanboy or you've been following Tesla for quite some time, you know, like, you know, that AI and what Tesla's been doing is, you know, they were there, but it just, now it's getting the attention, but good timing. I mean, you don't, very better late than never, but now Tesla's like starting to benefit off of it. A-Rod got hurt. I didn't know A-Rod still plays. I'm not really into baseball that much. I know that new kid though in baseball. What's his name? Is it Julio? No, what's his name? The young kid who just hits homers. He's like the youngest kid. He's ill. But other than that, I don't really know much about baseball. Airbnb, very, very good. Not Shohei. Oh, he meant Aaron Rodgers? Oh, no, I didn't see that, though. But you know why he got hurt, right? I'm not going to tell you why he got hurt. I didn't even see the injury, so I hope it's not too messed up. But you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Old bones. Out for the year? Oh, no. That's crazy. That sucks. Then they just traded him, too. Very, very sad. I said that Elon doesn't care. He's in the front runner. He just wants to change the world, take it or leave it. Elon? That's crazy. I can't believe. Aaron, I did not know that. We'll see. I will pray for him. He just got called up. They had contract with him since he was 16. That's wild. I don't think Oracle's an overreaction, but people called it an underreaction this morning. So some people were saying, even though the earnings were kind of bad and it didn't live up to all the hype, what they were talking about was that it's not as if the general view on Oracle has shifted, but maybe that changes intraday. Square's on the high. Remember, they had an upgrade yesterday. Again, even PayPal now, so I guess we're even back to green on PayPal. 3M, Square still going. Again, another high ticker print. U.S. real household income fell 2.3% to 74,000 in 2022. U.S. Census Bureau poverty rate at 11.5% in 2022. What is this? I didn't know this was coming out. And then micro cloud hollow paused due to volatility. What in the world is this data? There's a Census Bureau headline. The Rite Aid calls are up. I want to close them below the, it's like pretty much 15 cents. I think you could close them out there, but there's like $2,000 left. That's why you got to close those out. I think you could squeeze out a little bit more, but then until the stock starts moving. So that's what I've been waiting for. Actually, every day I put in a super low offer to buy it back, but I'm just because the spreads are so wide. Am I holding the shares? Yeah. I haven't changed that play. I just got clapped on it. And honestly, you guys should get mad, though. You should get mad at me. I think you already got mad at me. But what I mean by that is fuck Wall Street Journal. Because it's been 3 weeks, almost a month now, and there's no fucking bankruptcy announcement. So this whole time, that whole, again, it was at what, $1.80 or something like that, and then it dropped 50%. But it's that never happened. That's it. That little rumor, that source, I don't know. We should maybe ask them, but it's dude, it's been a month now, just off of a damn headline. So like I said, I've been waiting to cover the covered calls, and then we're going to try to finesse our way out of it. But I have yet to cover the covered calls because there's a 20-cent spread. So that's the difference between $1,000 and $5,000 in terms of closing it out. Those oracles are 1K. Bro, you were talking about him yesterday. That's it. I think OpenFace said it. We should have paid attention. I usually don't like the Monday earnings, but that was a killer. And then some people were saying the 2 standard deviations, it was a hitter. Might as well average down. With enough time, I mean, I'm going to try to work my way in it, but I want to secure the bag on the covered calls, because even if the stock goes up, I think the covered calls will be down. But so we'll see. Mad at you and holding around. Well, I love you, but fuck Wall Street Journal. I like them, but fuck them, because that's just, again, whoever that reporter is. Where was it? I think I have his name on it, but we'll find out. Upstart. I should go to Miami. I haven't been. We were gonna go to Miami the other day during the Labor Day or whatever, but the weather wasn't good, and y'all just had a hurricane. I was like, I'll stay my ass at home. Wall Street Journal's woke news miss me. Again, I like good news. I like accurate news. That's all. Google antitrust trial to set future of internet, DOJ says. Oh, yeah, that started today. I'm surprised the government's letting oil go up like this. $1 on the pump is no more. It's because it's, at this point, what are you going to do? So it's one thing about the government controlling the price, but they were talking about this morning. What is Powell going to do? The Fed cannot control the price of oil, right? They could adjust certain things that affect it, but now it's just it's going to get in the way of everything. If oil starts to run back up again, the Fed, there's no way they could they can't try to be accommodative if they got to keep either raising or lowering. But if Powell looks at oil and tries to change policy because of that, then you got a problem. You know what I'm saying? So that's a big part of the story here now. But I also think one, we don't have a lot of reserves, and then we've already done a lot of things. I mean, you got to realize I wouldn't call it scorched earth, but we did a lot last year. Just you got to realize every government around the world, or at least in Europe and America, they agreed to price caps on oil. Most of the European Union, the UK, and European nations, they limited how much energy you could use and how to get your energy. It's like all of these things that they've done right now, they've put in a lot of factors. So if oil starts climbing up and you have already burned everything and you've sanctioned them off of SWIFT, what are you going to do? This is exactly what happened in 2014. It's sad. This is what, again, if you're not familiar, this isn't the first time we sanctioned the shit out of Russia. Again, I always tell you this story. It's actually one of the best stories. It's like, it depends how you look at it. Because it's honestly, it's good to understand, but it's terribly sad. Yes, we killed oil in 2014, 2015, right? But again, 2014, 2015, if you are not aware, and I hope you are before you put a bumper sticker on your car, Russia took Crimea in 2014. That was the first quote-unquote Ukrainian invasion. It was in 2014. It wasn't anything recent. And after that, there was a lot of problems, and then there was a bunch of sanctions. Exactly. I've said this story so many times. I've showed the videos. Putin started destroying food. They got sanctioned, and then for a year and a half, Putin would destroy food and he batted down the hatches, and like his people suffered immensely to go through all of the sanctions, right? But then about 2 years later, it went from suffering to now they have just switched their whole economy to grow everything that they needed that they were importing. And then they pretty much, after 2 years, guess what? Your sanctions stop hitting. And then eventually now Russia, again, 5 years later, 7 years later, took another portion of territory. So at this point, it's just like when you put in a sanction and now it stops producing the effect and they found a way to get around it over enough time, then unfortunately, all of what you did is going to hold a lot less weight. And that seems to be what's happening here with oil. Yes, the point of him destroying the food was to make him not reliant. 100%. That's what I'm saying, is that they got sanctioned. So they got sanctioned in 2014, and they said, you can only import this and that. And there were still a couple of items that were allowed to come in. So what Putin said in general, he said, fuck that. He said, you are not even allowed to import anything. He said, we don't want any of their stuff. And it was sad because, again, literally in 2014, 2015, people in Russia were starving to death. It wasn't like it was very, very bad for them, but it forced them to become self-reliant. It forced them now by destroying the food. He said, don't import from Europe, make your own food, we'll help you. And he wanted people to start and create the whole process. And eventually they did. But it is wild to think that, 2 years later, we might be doing the same thing with energy sanctions, sadly. How do you know that, though? Because I was there. Not in Ukraine or Russia, but I was in financial markets. I was trading oil back then, all of this stuff. I think even Uncle made a song about it. It's just to the point of that's why, nothing new is under the sun is the better way to put it. There's nothing new under the sun. Pretty much sanctions only work if you take the other guy's knees out. That's it. So if you sanction them, you better make sure that the sanction is strong enough for long enough to make sure that they cannot stand back up. But if they do, sadly, it makes you a little bit more stronger. TTD on the high, beyond coin. Qualcomm still up, 150 on BNB. 2014 saw oil's first dip. Cheap energy in China made emerging markets rip, but oil had to dip because Russia's really on some shit. They paved the way to take Ukraine and said they gonna annex it. Whoa. Dude, it's a classic. It's a classic. It's crazy because back then it was nuts. You got to realize this was before, social media was like everywhere, and like, before you were just spammed with a bunch of stuff. It was like, dude, and the markets were crazy too. You didn't even have that many people in the markets like today, but it was a wild thing, man. It was a very, very wild thing. Again, history is fascinating. Who said that? Uncle said that in like a long time ago, years ago. Go live in Russia. I mean, be nice. I mean, if you think someone disagrees with you, you think they're a sympathist to whatever side or whatever. I mean, again, like I've been saying, we need to listen to each other more in a weird way without making it ideological. Some of us support Ukraine. Some of us don't. Some of us like Russia and don't. Again, some people like just peace under no other circumstance. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I encourage you all to learn the history and to learn about it. And at the same time, the best way to learn, instead of, we may have different opinions, but if we could learn from that, it goes a long way versus, oh, you disagree, you're this, oh, you said this, so then you're instantly that, and then yibbity bobbity boo. Weird how bond folks are selling the lows. It's not the bond folks. It's the corporate schedule. It's the companies. It's the people issuing and taking advantage of the markets or who need capital. It's the Fed also selling because of quantitative tightening. And then now if every month goes by and Powell is low-key keeping it up, he's literally like everybody is the bond vigilantes. They're not feeling it, but the demand for other stuff is there. But the bond market has to keep going. It has to keep funding until then. Sidelines was the right move. Seems so. He didn't do anything. I'm glad I took the Qualcomm, but I feel nothing else. Then Qualcomm, $2 a share. I don't know. I'll just sell the Qualcomm. I got $100, $93 off the Qualcomm from this morning. I do want to hold it for the event, though. I'm going to start an Instacart side hustle. Do it. Do the whatever the Chads in here are doing. Like, if you're doing any of these gig type beats, what I've seen from the Chads who have sent me their performance, do the whatever promotional shit they have. So if they give you like a boost or whatever, that's where I've seen people make the most money. Again, the guys who sent me their ordering stuff where they had the promotional income, it's always through the roof. It's through the roof. So if I could give you a tip for that, that's from fellow Chads. I feel like that's the move. But it works. I mean, a lot of people do it. I mean, go get you some headphones, listen to the Chad, bro. I'll tell you, start DoorDashing, Instacarting. I'll let you know if anything happens in the market. But it works. I mean, we got a lot of Chads, couple $100 a week, all the way up to $2,000 a week, just delivering stuff. But I think the promotions, though, those promotions, hit them up. Best way to start in real estate while working a 9-to-5. Figure out what you want to do in real estate, agent, flipping, and whatnot. But as you're going to your job, just 1 hour, 2 hours a day, you could apply it towards either the license or getting leads. And, you could start it at the same time you're working. And then once it gets traction, hopefully you'll be able to leave your job and go real estate full time. You can do it. Trust me. Oh, that's Midwest finest. He said, "You trust? No, believe. Like seriously, you can." Midwest, he did it. He was working. He was going to school, literally masters, and then also did real estate, and that's it. It worked out. I mean, if you want it enough, you'll be able to. A little bit of time management. That's it. You invested in restaurants one time, and it wasn't really the best experience. But besides that, I have very minimal experience. I want one though. I want like a lounge. Like I want a good restaurant with I would want to make like my own little lounge. But then again, I hate restaurants. I like going to them, but I don't like doing them. Hotels. I've helped out with hotel deals, but I haven't owned one myself. The closest I was gonna do was buy an old motel and then turn it into an Airbnb. But other than that, that's it. With hookah, of course, Habibi, of course. No, there was this place, cause we went to this one place and it was like super private, and then I was like, dude, if they had just like a lounge out here, and I was like, man, I'm gonna build me a restaurant here, but then I lost I'm not that motivated for restaurants. I like real estate. That's it. That's all. When it's all said and done, I've just learned to buy the real estate and then give it to the person who likes the restaurants, because I'm not good at that shit, unfortunately. I have one of my friends, they own big restaurants in LA that most of you know about. A good friend of mine, and they're like, dude, it's an operation. And like they are professional about it. Like if you don't know how to run it, you lose so much money. It's so easy to fail. But like they got good ones that operate, and it's just like you really need a killer. You need somebody who knows how to run a restaurant and business, and that's it. So like usually, like I said, I'm down for real estate. I don't know if any of you guys got restaurants, or like you have something like that, or you have that experience. I'm down to buy the unit, you know what I'm saying, and hook you out. I'll invest through the rental cost, so then that way you won't have rent, and then we could do something like that. But it has to be money making. That's it. I think 9 out of 10 restaurants just don't make money. Yeah, the margins aren't bad, but it's very inconsistent in the same degree. And then if one thing changes, you're fucked. Open up an island. I need someone with passion. More passion. More passion. More footwork. More energy. Like that? I feel you. Well, I haven't checked my lawn turn. I'll check right now. You guys keep asking me about the drip. Garbage business, I'm down. So I told you, one of my homies, they have one. And then they have a company in China. So what they do, they have a garbage business in the United States, and they get paid to collect garbage, right? And then what do? They take all of that garbage, and then they ship it to China, and then they recycle it and take all of the materials, and then they put it into different products or factories. It's crazy. Garbage is a huge business. Huge business. Number one money that a lot of people ignore. That, and the guy yesterday, he told you something. He said something on the Bloomberg. There, I don't know. Let me see if you guys caught it. There was one business that was brought up. There was a big business brought up on Bloomberg yesterday. There was a guy talking about a company. I don't know if you remember it. He was talking about a company, and bro, it's like it's a good business. Yeah, this could even be a potential side hustle for some of you. Yeah, Vinny Mac. There you go. You guys are listening. Yeah, bro, tow trucks. Dude, do you know that's like big money? Legit. Like, the problem is the contracts. That's the only thing. This Major Raul, because it's 1 point, maybe. It's 1 point in 5 minutes. So now we're hitting the low. And then oil's still climbing. Yeah, 4469. You're back to the low here. It looks big, but I mean, it's not. This one was probably bigger than all of it now. You're doing 0.3 on that last minute. Yeah, tow truck, bro, you make a killing. The problem is, like, you just have to get the contracts. A lot of them are taken by AAA, which is both good and bad, but then it's like if you get a contract with the city, you could do 250, $500,000, $1 million contracts with the city to just tow cars. It's crazy. Yeah, you just have to fight every person you tow. Yeah, everywhere. I feel you. All right, so SPY's still coming down. Again, last 5 minutes there, we went from VWAP to dump. Again, 7:30 right now. We still got about an hour until Euro close. And like I was telling you, this is kind of how Europe looked. Let's see. Again, Germany, all of that. Like here, bro, let me show you. Let me see if I get a picture. I hope this works. So take a look at today. We're going down, but like, this is what I want you to see. It. You kind of can't see it. Let me zoom in. So this is what I want you to see right here. These are the charts of Europe today. So here's the FTSE 100. They went up and then they sold off, right? But look at the Euro stocks. Tell me this doesn't look like today. They just had a less of a gap down. You do the little curl up, then you go down, and then you'll turn up. Same thing with Germany. Starts a little down, shoots up a little bit, spends a couple hours down, then bounces right back up. Like I'm telling you, just like yesterday, the yen, the pound, the dollar, that's the only thing moving. With no news and everybody looking at an Aapl event, I would borderline say we're going to move more like Europe. So even France gap down, dropped, and then ended up higher, and then Switzerland was good. But like I'm saying, maybe by Euro close, we still have another hour. We'll see where it's at. McCarthy embraces impeachment probe, faces fight with conservatives on spending. We got out of Qualcomm, right? I started going down. I've been checking the DAX, the London, Nikkei, the Chinese every morning. Thanks to you. It's helpful. It really does help. You know what I'm saying? It really does help. I noticed you don't really buy puts, bro. I noticed that you say that you notice things that I do, but you say that I don't do it because you want me to talk about it or you want me to do it. So you're right. I don't buy puts. I don't even know what a put is. I forgot. What happened was I thought the put was I thought it was like a place marker, like a book marker. It was fucked up, bro. So once I learned that, I stick to shares. It's fucked. It's okay. I noticed you noticing me noticing you, bro. Can we just play 2K? That's it, man. That's it. You know? That's it. Some of y'all better be ballers, bro. Y'all better be ballers. And the only family I got, I moved to San Francisco, and it's a shit show. You'll be good. Did you check out like Palo Alto? You might like it more than the city. How often do I stream 2K? I only did it once yesterday. It's on Twitch TV /Trading Fraternity. But we did it yesterday, and my setup is like super ghetto. I only stream in like 10 feet per second, but it was fun. We got to work in a little better. SPY hitting a new low, 44.67. Again, I was just showing you all of the European markets to give you an idea. So again, we're a little lower. Like I'm saying, it looks just like all of them. Oh wait, that's not it. No, that's not it. That's me. Hold on. See, those are all the evidence you have to take. Or is it? Yeah, right here. So it kind of looks the same on the daily. Like we might be able to hit this level and then bounce up. That's pretty much what everybody did except the Euro Stoxx 50. But then they're going to close in a little bit. Huawei raises second half shipment target by 20%. You already got mugged twice. I'm next to Salesforce Tower. It's not bad around there. How are you getting mugged twice, bro? What are you wearing? I've been by the Salesforce Tower. The Salesforce Tower is not bad. I've walked around at night around there, believe it or not. It's not. I was worried, but then, like, that's it. Just walk around with your fist and put shit in your pocket. That's it. Just keep a hand in your pocket, bro. That's it. Like, you're ready to let it fly. That's all you got to do. But the Salesforce Tower is not, like, that bad. Yeah, like, what are you wearing? Are you wearing a gold chain or something? No, seriously. Yeah, Finance District isn't that bad in San Fran. And again, I'm the first person to tell you how shitty that place is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like San Francisco, but the financial district's not bad. Again, the CRM tower, the big one, I think they have two, but the big CRM tower is chill. Yeah, maybe don't wear headphones and just like it's around what's it called? The Tenderloin. That's where it's like kind of, and then like City Hall, it's like shit. 2K stream. We might. I mean, I'm down to play today. I need Chads to play with me, though. I'm getting sick of these randoms on 2K. Wear all black and do what Josh said, hand in pocket. Oh, I guess I was wearing all black, too. I feel you. Just don't make eye contact with anybody. And just look like you're psycho. It's fine. If someone yells, don't look up. Just look straight ahead. That's all. You know that, too? And then if someone just start yelling at you, yell back at them. That's what you learn from New York and LA. Like, it's like, that's what, bro, I used to have people in Hollywood just come up to my car, just on the hood, you know, and then you just yell at them. You look at them like you cannot be scared of them. They look it in your eyes, bro. That's it. You got to be just as crazy, and they'll back off. They will back off. Mm-hmm. Just growl the whole time. That could work. They see the fear in your eyes. It's true, bro. The fact they have to treat people like that is bad. It isn't. It is. I mean, for me, I'm like, this is like a daily part of life. I'm like so used to it now, but at the same time, it's like, I could see how people get into trouble with it, or it's like, you know, it's just welcome to California. Just talk to yourself like Fresh Prince. And get an airsoft pistol and break off the orange tip. No, man. That's not a good idea. This guy, please don't do that. She's walking around with a fake airsoft gun with no orange tip. It's all bad. NVAX is popping right now. First candle. I don't have news. But NVAX making a move here at the high. It looks decent. Decent. Not too crazy, but now it's coming down. Check news on that. NVAX. Again, they had an update yesterday. You gotta go to Steve's Pizza, Miami. Bro, it's been like 2 years since I went to Miami now. That's it. You guys didn't lure me back. I thought you would have, but I haven't been yet, unfortunately. It's so far. That's it. If y'all just moved it like one state over, if y'all just switched with like Texas, that'd be kind of dope. Redbook delayed another 25. It's weird. Redbook could have a movement, and remember, Redbook is related to retail sales, but we're gonna have retail sales on Thursday. Too many dress code rules, pretty much. Nah, the flight, I was fine with. The dress code bothered me, but you know, we still were able to survive out there. But like, nah, man, if Miami was closer, it'd be worth it. But it's a trip, bro. It's a long journey. WeWork, no. I'm not down with it. They did close. Damn, they're up now, but I think they just closed some portion of that like restructuring transaction. But I'm not really down with it. Again, I think they got rid of like leases. They sold off the unperforming leases or the buildings, and they like cleared out a bunch of tenants in the process of it all. Christie, ZTO. Where's Tessie? Again, we had Qualcomm and we got out of that. ARM IPO. Oh, yeah. So what do you guys want with ARM IPO? I can make a video just about it, or we make a video. I can make a normal watch list, and I'll just throw in the ARM IPO. I talked about it yesterday, but I think ARM IPO, it's one thing about the criteria, and then it's one thing about like if you're going to be playing it for shares to flip or for the long term. I'll buy one share of ARM. That's good. Just normal. You want a lesson video? Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what we do with it then. I think more undecided than not. But it's going to be big. The problem is, though, now I think after today, you're not allowed. They're going to stop selling the ARM IPO. So I said it yesterday on the watch list. Just if you could get the shares before it happens, then there you go. September 20th, 8 more days till shit hits the fan. Why? What do you got? Let's go. Fuck it. I don't need to like the video and tell me your tinfoil. What do you got, Matt? Come on. It's 10:30 right now. We got a little bit of time. Oh, wait. That means it's... Oh, okay. No, we got 1 more hour till Euro close. Whew. Nothing caused this sell-off. In the morning, we were a little down again. The yen gave up all of the gains of yesterday. That means dollar goes right back up, and then the pound and euro dropped today. There was bad UK data, bad Europe data. The Europe data wasn't too bad, but it still, leaves you the question of whether or not they're failing. And that's it. And then we're just right here. Government shutdown, maybe. You got the Fed coming up around those dates. That's why I said I wonder what it could be. I wonder what Matt thinks. But I'm open. I'm open to be humored. So let me get it. Tell me what I'm missing. Would I ever start an insurance company? Yeah. I think later. Now I really want to. I want to expand our mortgage bank thingy that we have, and I want to make a real bank actually. Just because I was thinking about it the other day. This is the best time to start a bank. You know why? Because if you made a brand new bank today, you make a brand new bank and interest rates are at 5.5%, and then you straight up just go held to maturity like all the other ones, You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's it. Boom. A mortgage bank. It's good lending, good money, Habibi, good money. He preached the same thing, start more locally owned bank. It'd be great. It just literally, if you could take any money right now and just go and put it into a bond and you started a fresh bank today, holy shit. That's crazy, because then you wouldn't have unrealized losses. You would, if anything, all you would do would be buying bonds, holding them. You could return 5 or 6%, and then that's it. Put people's deposits into Airbnb stock. No, you're not allowed to. Be against the law. Man, you don't like me, huh? But you love me. You remind me of my like sister, kind of. If that makes sense. I feel, bro. I feel. I'd work for your bank, no cap. It's a good idea. It's something I've thought of just at this moment. How much capital? Just as much as however much bonds you could buy. Believe it or not. So insurance is backed by bonds. So like if you get $1 million worth of bonds, you could insure $1 million worth of premium or policy, and so on and so forth. So as long as you could buy the bond, that's all you need. And now to buy $1 million of bonds, you may not even need the full $1 million, but just keep in mind that's kind of what it's based on. Airbnb is banned in New York City. Or they recently, I think they banned it just in the city, but then they also, I don't know how the 30-day thing is going to work. So, like, I think they've just switched more to like, you need the licenses and then the 30 days, but there's a lot of quote-unquote illegal Airbnbs. So they're enforcing host registration, and then it's a de facto ban, because there was 39,000 total, but half of them were illegal. So pretty much people were Airbnb-ing without putting their business registration, paying taxes to the state. So they were just going on Airbnb, lying about it or making it, and then just putting this thing up, and then they weren't paying for it. So yeah, it's just they're doing what LA did 4 years ago. So, like, I've already been doing all of my Airbnbs, whatever they have to do in New York, I've been doing it for several years now already. So, it's a law beginning until September 5. It requires short-term rental hosts to register with the Mayor's Office of Special Enforcement. It also prohibits booking service platforms like Airbnb from processing transactions for unregistered short-term rentals. So if it's registered, you're good to go. In a statement, the OSC said they're collaborating with booking platforms to ensure they are using the city's verification system so companies ultimately stop processing unverified transactions. To qualify as a host moving forward, there's quite a few restrictions. Those include not renting out an entire apartment or home. Hosts must also be present during a guest stay, while guests may see fewer options when booking. A trip to New York, they will face no legal consequences if they find one, but hosts face fines ranging from $100 to $5,000 depending on the violation. Oh, and here you go. These are great numbers. And then now, here's the total amount of listings everywhere. So in Los Angeles, there's 44,594 Airbnbs. In New York, there's 39,000. So I want you to see these numbers too, and then compare them to real estate sales. Okay? And then spy a little bit off the body. Dude, it just looks so much like Europe today. Yeah, that's crazy. So, literally, again, back to Airbnb. Once everybody sells their Airbnbs, the two biggest cities, New York and LA, that's about 70, 80,000 Airbnbs. Existing home sales last month was 4 million houses. It's crazy, Habibi. That's wild. So, there you go. So, literally, if if every LA Airbnb sold, it wouldn't even be, it'd be like 10% of the total existing home sales on a month of the United States. Young Airbnb. There's more restrictions. Well, yeah, now it became harder. It's like annoying, but they just do it for taxes. Cause like I remember when I had to do this stuff in LA for my Airbnbs at first, and then even San Diego eventually adopted it. It was annoying, but like all you do is just for taxes, and then ultimately you'll end up being able to get tax benefits off of it. But it's still like the city just does it to get their extra 200 or their 200 bucks per listing. Yeah, I'm not present. The law, that's weird. I think they're saying if every host has to be present, then it's probably just going to take all the individual properties and it'll just be like more of the one room ones. Why ban Airbnb? It only affects hotels. I think people will realize that or like later, but in this case, again, everybody, I just read you the whole thing about it. Everyone says Airbnb ban. It's just all they did was put a restriction on registering your Airbnbs. So if you have an illegal Airbnb, you can't host it in New York. But if you file with the office, you get the little license fee, and you have to be at the property too. There's certain restrictions. They'll let you do it. And then again, the enforcement, that's going to be the weird part. Would you ever do the Airbnb hack where you pay the tenant to cancel? Where you get the tenant to cancel and they pay you cash? Fuck no. Have you not dealt with people, bro? Just swear anywhere you go, bro. Unless like you're the one who offers the idea because you have no money in your pocket or something. You know what I'm saying? Or like, unless you're the one who offers it, usually that's usually a bad idea. It's weird that they can make something two consenting adults do behind closed doors illegal. I mean, the crazy part is that if you are a sovereign citizen and you bought your land, right, and you own your land, and now you have somebody telling you how to make extra income of you can or you can't, that's crazy. That's why I'm like, it's a shame that so many people in this generation have been so down with supporting that, because no matter any way you look at it, it's the government telling you what you can and can't do with your land and your property, which is again, just don't underestimate. Like, there's a lot of people who I think it's good though, like, because even the New York stuff, it's not going to hurt the grandmas. It's not going to hurt the people who like live in their house and need income and rent out a room. You know what I'm saying? So like they're just going to have to pay more. But at the same time, that's why they are going to get that. Yeah, there is a reason for zoning laws. I mean, that's one of the points I brought up before, because I think people who do the wrong stuff in Airbnb, it is definitely a nuisance. It doesn't belong everywhere. But at the same time, though, too, just having restrictions on how to monetize your property, that's crazy. Yeah, Airbnb does affect more than hotels. Hawaii is a good example, buying up all the properties and residents were getting squeezed. It was all the companies doing it, not private citizens. I agree, and that's why I'm like, dude, like the thing I think a lot of the like there's a lot of stuff we all don't like regardless of where we stand on a political spectrum, and the problem is we're blaming the wrong thing. You know what I'm saying? It's the big companies. I agree with that. Again, the problem is when BlackRock got into real estate. It's the problem when these companies come in with $50 million and just buy up a whole town and then start trying to make it an Airbnb. Again, it's the Airbnb companies. I have a couple Airbnbs, but I'm telling you, I'm not one of these people with 100 of them, 200 of them buying up all that. And that's like they said, it's a lot of corporate greed, but we blame the wrong people a lot of times. So I feel you, because it definitely is. There is those negative effects, but I'm speaking of that, which is crazy because now it's a regulation on the individual citizen when it was businesses and corporations who are the ones running it up. That's why I'm like, you gotta, and who knows who those corporations could have been, but it's unfortunate. It's all Graystar. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think people should be able to own multiple homes outside of a main home and a vacation home. It takes away people's ability to buy homes. Company going out buying it. I think just limit corporations. I think that's it. I think there should be corporate limits maybe, but then again, I don't like any limits at all, because once you do it, you see what it creates. But at the same time, it's like you got people hating certain things because of BlackRock buying real estate, and then you have an individual citizen paying for it. That's why I'm just like, Airbnb, houses, real estate, they're great, but unfortunately, when you get other stuff like that, it sucks. You like government? No, I don't. I don't like government regulation. I think I have something to show you today. I believe in something way different. I personally believe that humans were not meant to be governed. I'm going to show you a PHILO today. You're going to love it. And I agree with it 1,000,000%. The best form of governance is self-governanship. That's it. If you can't govern yourself, then that's the minute you put your government of yourself to somebody else is when you run into trouble. Always. Always. If you decide to not make decisions on there, it's how you decide for yourself. That's what I'm saying. I don't believe in anarchy. You know what I'm saying? There's a design. If we all had self-governance, we wouldn't, we would act a certain way. But it's just that's where it comes down to. But I'm not a fan of regulation and stuff like that. Like I'm saying, with how much I've studied real estate and made it my career, it's fucked up a lot of things. Again, Dodd-Frank and even the COVID money, all of that, bro, it only benefited certain groups of people. And it's very, very sad. That's what happens when the government steps in. Every time the government has touched your real estate, it has made it harder for you to get a house. And then you're getting mad at me for telling you to buy a house because I'm like, they're going to keep fucking it up. But it's like, historically, every government regulation has led to prices going higher and 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 not coming down. That's operating under the unilateral principle that everyone thinks like you. The world's different. No. It's saying if you governed yourself to your highest ability, I wouldn't have to worry about you. That's it. If everybody lived up to the potential of taking care of themselves and operated in society, where, again, you operated in certain interests, but you lived up to your highest potential, we don't need that. It doesn't matter. Like, everybody could be different, right? Even if your highest potential is something that I would not even view or support or what you would think it would be, it doesn't matter, because it's to your highest potential. It's self-governance. It has nothing to do with desires, beliefs, or what everybody does. It's, do you have the ability to govern and lead yourself? Or do you have to listen and follow? And that's it. So I believe everybody, regardless of personality, background, you have a responsibility to govern yourself on a day-to-day basis throughout your whole life. So, and that, if you fail to take that responsibility, it doesn't matter who you are, what you're into, that it shapes a lot of things. So that's why it's just like the responsibility for it. I do believe it's there. This does sound like Lord of the Flies. I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna play something for you. It's like an hour and a half though, so we could only listen to it 20 minutes at a time. I'll give it to you at PHILO. How low? I forgot GoPro's even a stock. Tesla came down though, and then SPY's right here at the bottom. Yum China on the high. We're back to 0.7 down, so half of yesterday's gain has been wiped now. 44.65 is the low. Surprisingly, you haven't filled the gap. We're 10 points away from the bottom. Top 5. And we got out of Qualcomm. And then let's see. MO's up. And MPW's whacked. Again, XDivvy's today. So we could sell out tomorrow, I believe. Tomorrow morning we sell out. You don't sell out pre-market because then it won't count. And then MO. Oh, wait. Yeah. And then MO you have till tomorrow. The manhunt for the escaped prisoner in Pennsylvania? No. Yeah, WeWork is going up. Someone called it out earlier, and again, WeWork is up 49%. And they have the reverse split, so it's at $4 now, $4 or $5. So remember, it was just at like 80 cents. A huge fight broke out in your gym. Dude, what's happening today? Like, you got Twitch with a bunch of hot takes. You got YouTube. They're like, I got an escaped prisoner, fights in my gym. What's happening? The bargain bin for Hershey's, I mean, you could try to take advantage of the discount, but it's a long way to the bargain bin. Hershey's has a lot of strength. Again, even though they've been selling off with a lot of the consumer and food plays, like, they're still to the highs of 2022, man. And like, remember, 2022 was a shit year for most names, which is crazy to think about. But honestly, I think bargain bin is at like $100, and I don't know if it'll go there. Eli Lilly, SPY about to hit another low. I like Coca-Cola a lot. That's actually one I think on this year that hasn't really done much. I mean, it has been suffering again. This consumer retail food situation hasn't been good. I'd like them a little lower. I'd be down to buy them near the lower 50s, but I don't think Coca-Cola is that bad. I mean, solid name. And SPY off the bottom. Eli Lilly is running on the high. Euro, we still got 30 minutes till Euro close, man, so it's still mad early. They're going to find out. I looked at Hershey's. I have it at 125. Killer. Beautiful. Yeah, it won't get there. That's what I'm saying. That's where I'd want to buy it, but that's about it. I figure at the bottom. At $52, I think I'll buy. If I ever went break even on my Coca-Cola position, I'd buy again because from the moment we bought it, it never went lower. So, and it kind of ran up. That's why I like it, because it's stable, it grows. The dividend's small, but it's still something. But you just got to wait. All right, a little bit of green off the bottom. Let's see, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Good morning, Chad. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're feeling blessed. And I'll be right back. You follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity, Twitch/Trading Fraternity. That's it. Y'all better be on the Twitch for 2K tonight. Yeah, I think we might do it again. Or we'll just go right now.
Really stands out today. We were talking to the CFO a little bit earlier on. Basically, a bolt-on acquisition in the United States. They're buying Westrock. The market, though, a little concerned about the distraction that maybe this provides. The company says this is the time to do this deal. This is the time for us to get bigger in America. The stock, though, down by nearly 10%, Alex.
Well, here in the U.S., Guy, we are picking up a touch of steam to the downside. NASDAQ 100 off by 0.8, S&P off by 0.4. One reason is going to be Oracle for sure. That stock down 12%. That doesn't look like a lot, but if you look at a chart with moving averages, there is an enormous gap down to below the 100-day moving average. Really tremendous. So cloud sales disappointed. It just shows also the kind of optimism that may be in some kind of these tech names if they wind up missing. Now, also to point out, in the S&P, energy stocks best performer, and this is the why. Crude, New York crude, not Brent, WTI is almost at 90. OPEC says there's a 3 million barrel oil a day deficit in the next quarter, despite the fact that they're still trimming production as well as Russia. Very big head scratcher for me, and that's really helping support this price. They want oil between 80 and 90. That to me is the base case. Really tough for the Biden administration. And the dollar up by 0.2%. So that relief we got yesterday from a weaker dollar, totally not the story today, Guy.
Yeah, let's talk about our question of the day. Let's talk about what is happening here. The Bank of America survey providing the bedrock for this. Buy America, that's the question. That certainly seems to be the narrative coming out of that survey. Or is it just sell China? And where does that leave Europe? Alex, I think this chart really sums this question up really neatly. What you've got here since the beginning of the year is the Euro Stoxx 600 in white. That's the car sector. That's the 600's car sector. Then you've got the Bloomberg Intelligence, BI, European Luxury Goods Competitiveness Peers sector. Basically, that's the luxury sector. I probably should shorten these down a little bit. And then you've got the NASDAQ 100. You've basically got this scenario, which I think is kind of backed up by this chart here. You've got China, which was expected to do well this year, but hasn't. And that then ripples out across the global economy, into the emerging markets, then into Europe. And what is left after that is America. So that's where the money is going. And that continues to be the theme. Got the NASDAQ there. European cars, massively exposed to China. European luxury, massively exposed to China. Both of those roll over, takes down a little bit, but by no means as much.
Yeah, it's interesting. Kyle Bass was on with us yesterday, Hammond Capital Management CIO, and he talked about sort of how he sees the Chinese economy, like dire straits, as in like, don't even bother investing.
You've got the Chinese economy circling the drain. You have the real estate market falling apart. You've got every single private developer's in some stage of bankruptcy today. And you've got about 190 billion worth of offshore bonds, dollar bonds, in some sense of default.
Takes us back to our question of the day. We asked it in the last hour. We're going to continue asking it in this hour. Buy America. Is this an equity market story where you just want to be stateside? You don't want to be anywhere else? Joining us to discuss, Andy Hoffman and Eddie Van der Walt.
Andy Van der Walt. Hello. So we bounced a little bit off the bathroom break. Bonds have not done anything today, but the dollar, again, he's still up. Just chilling, 0.27, a little bit lower than the gain of yesterday or the sell-off, but it recovered like half of it, a little more. My goodness. My goodness. And then euro close here in like 25 minutes. Like I said, the euro, how Europe moved today is kind of interesting, and it looks like our shape might reflect that. And even yesterday kind of did the same thing. Baba chilling. Yeah, they had their run. At least it's green. But China, again, China was just, it's been quiet. I mean, consider the last couple weeks. first 2 days so far of the week have been very quiet on the China front. So we will see. Boring day. Don't tell me, man. I mean, I'm ready to hit up 2K. You tell me, man. You tell me. I'm kidding. Don't worry. You know, you guys think I'm fiending hard for it, but at the same time, you know, I'm not going to just go play 2K. It's okay. I could play it when I'm done with the gym. It was fun streaming, though. You guys were dope. That was great to play with. Jamar, I saw Jamar pull up here today. That's it. We were balling, bro. That's it. I need a couple more ballers. We're gonna get to the Olympics. No Madden. I used to play Madden back in the day, but like I love football, but like I'm never like I love basketball, bro. Like that's it. Basketball is my favorite sport. I love the way they dribble up and down the court. No? Okay. The situations for Europe. Just on the first watch list on Sunday, because I do think it's big. And like really, do they either hike or not? They've raised consecutively since July of last year. And there's pretty much 3 possible reactions that we outlined on the video that could all in all affect the dollar. And that's all we're looking for. I'm trying to make you got it, bro. That's it. You were ready to go yesterday. We were able to play. You were in the game, bro. That's it. You performed good. That's it. Let's get like 2 or 3 more people, and then we're gonna be good. My favorite basketball team. I don't really have teams. I just like people. But then I like the Lakers by default because that's all I have, you know. And I've liked them for a long time, but they're awful. In too many days for -2 days. I think NQ has dropped. It's the S&P. So the S&P 500 is it hasn't had a 1% down day or a 1.5% down day. I think in like 6 to 9 months or something ridiculous like that. So we've dropped a lot on certain days. Like we've moved, but like 1.5% equity day. I mean, has not really happened. I think it's the longest streak since like 2004 or something. I need to quit my job to stop missing plays. I mean, people were just saying it's boring today. I didn't think you would have needed to, but I feel. Bulls think all-time highs. Bears think pullback before all-time highs. So everybody thinks all-time highs. Well, yeah, I mean, in July, that's what we were talking about. Everybody was looking at that. Then we got a little shaky in August, September. Carlyle Group co-founder David Rubenstein says the Fed will do 1 more hike this year. CNBC interview. David Rubenstein, that's the Bloomberg guy. Why is he on CNBC?
One more.
Yeah.
And that they are able to do that, bring down inflation as needed without taking us into a recession?
The history of increasing interest rates as much as the Fed has done does not suggest that a soft landing is possible. On the other hand, right now, I do think a soft landing is more likely than a hard landing. And the Fed has done a pretty good job of, conditioning the market for what it wants to do. So I think a soft landing is not impossible. I don't think we'll know for another 6 months or so. But I do think that we have a reasonable chance of escaping a recession. The U.S. economy is in pretty good shape relative to the European economy and the Chinese economy. In fact, we're probably much better shape than the Chinese or European economy. So I think the Fed has done a pretty good job. And while people like to criticize the Fed because it's easy to do, I do think the Fed has done a pretty good job under Jay Powell of getting us to a point where inflation is back to where it probably should be, much lower than it was a year or so ago.
David, on China, people continue to kick around the so-called Japanification, where it's a sort of a slow slide.
Coinbase gave up the game, or even the SPY too.
Others argue that with the aging population and this recalcitrant government and the debt load, that it's going to be more dramatic. Do you have a view either way?
7 points to fill the
gap. Well, many Western economists for the last 10 years or so have said the Chinese economy can't do what it's done. That it was aging population, the real estate market was going to collapse, and other things in the Chinese market was going to go down. But generally, Western economists have not been right. The Chinese have figured out how to keep their economy going at reasonable levels. And of course, the numbers there may be a little bit suspect from time to time. And when the numbers don't seem to be favorable, they don't release them. But I think the Chinese economy is not going to collapse at all. I think they have an enormous amount of foreign reserves that they could deploy. And I think they have a different system that we do. So I think it's harder for us to predict. But I don't think the Chinese economy is going to be going into a recession anytime soon.
You think it's safe to invest there now, given that, all the geopolitical concerns?
Well, it's a little more treacherous than it was a few years ago, for sure. And it depends on what you're investing in. Real estate, that may be more complicated than investing in early stage technology companies. But you really need to have people on the ground who know what they're doing when you're investing in companies. So it's more complicated than investing in the United States or Europe, for sure. But I do think there are pretty good opportunities there if you know what you're doing and you're not dealing with regulatory issues all the time.
Google, too. So there's a lot of things flushing right now.
Today,
whole market's going down.
They've made high-profile migrations to their supply chain into Vietnam and
Microsoft,
India. Do you think China
Meta,
feels that? Do you
Google.
think there was something behind Xi's absence at G20 that sort of speaks to the share shift that's going on regarding supply chains?
Well, the supply chain issue really arose, I would say, when COVID came and people in the United States realized that not just on iPhones, but a whole variety of other things, we were very dependent on China to manufacture things. And I think American companies have been trying, not just because of the China factor, but trying to not be so dependent on any one country for a supply chain. Some manufacturing has come back here. But I think Vietnam and other countries in Southeast Asia are going to get some of the business that China had. But it's very difficult to replicate what China has because they have so many people. And they're very good at producing a lot of products.
David, while we're talking about all the big picture sort of risks that
Again,
investors
bro,
are thinking
Google,
about
big
right
candles,
now,
a lot of things. Low ticker now has momentum. Euro close in 20
I know you watch
minutes.
it very carefully, and it does feel like there's a heightened awareness and concern in the markets right now. I don't know if that's part of the reason why yields are elevated right now, but these high debt numbers, the fact that they're high during an expansion period, and that we're going to have so much issuance, doesn't that tighten the economy and supply?
Well, the debt in the United States is like weather. Everybody likes to talk about it, but nobody can really do anything about it. At the beginning of this century, we had roughly $5.6 trillion, $5.6 trillion. Now we've got roughly $33 trillion. So how are we going to solve that problem? It's not easy. The only way out of it, honestly, is inflate your way out. We're not really going to increase taxes very much at all. And we're not going to cut spending very much, if at all. And then we're not going to go to the IMF for a bailout. That's unrealistic. Right. And we're not going to default on the debt. So what do you have left? You inflate your way out of it. And that's basically what we're going to be doing. So my young grandchildren will be paying off this debt many years into the future, I suspect, with inflated dollars.
Do you think it's why we're seeing these high yields? Part of the reason?
Well, I think right now we've lived with these high debt numbers for quite some time. And so people in Washington, the government officials, basically say, well, the market was so terrible, the people on Wall Street would not be, in effect, financing this debt. And the people on Wall Street are saying, well, government must know what it's doing, keeps issuing this debt. And so everybody's pointing fingers to everybody else, but nobody's really doing anything about it. And it's too difficult to get anything done. We just, 85% of our budget is kind of locked in at defense, interest rates, debt, and defense spending and Social Security and entitlements and so forth. Very difficult to cut the budget. I don't have an easy answer for it, but I don't think we're going to right now do anything to cut the deficit very much. I suspect we're going to have closer to a $2 trillion deficit this year, not a $1 trillion deficit.
Great. Not so great, but thank you for coming on with all the predictions and the opinions.
Well, I don't want to end on a down note, so let me just say, I think generally, the U.S. economy is in pretty good shape. The Fed deserves some credit for taking on the inflation issue. They may have gotten there a little bit late, but I think they've done a pretty good job. And I do think we're likely to have a soft landing, rather than a hard landing.
Well, no doubt, it was all of Powell's training at the Carlyle Group that prepared him for this moment. David, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
David Rubenstein.
David Rubenstein.
Still to come this morning, we will go.
That's it. It's good. Let's see. I like David Rubenstein. He has a show on Bloomberg. Again, he's a former head of Carlyle, or Carlyle co-founder. It's funny. He's everywhere because you guys are like CNBC, but like David Rubenstein, you've heard that voice. You've heard him a lot. He's pretty much everything. He's everywhere. Good interviewer. Yeah, he's great. I like listening to him. I think he has a crazy history, but always good to listen to. I don't know if I feel about China is not going to have a recession. I don't know how I feel about that, but we'll see. Maybe they just have a collapse and not a recession. Maybe that's it. But we will find out. Time is on the side of the bulls. Honestly, let's see Euro close, man. You guys, I don't know. Remember, yesterday ran by. Yesterday was so fast, but today, kind of a little slower, but just I've been saying it. I think a lot is relying on Europe. So we will find out what happened here. Any hot take or predictions for end of the year? My hot take is many tekel. That's all. I'm waiting for the next dream. The writing is on the wall, but to try to predict anything from here, I mean, that's it. I've given up. I've capitulated mentally in terms of and it's not. I hope you don't take it negatively. I hope you know. I don't mean that in the sense of like, oh man, we can't do anything. No, it's like no. I'm just like I think it's a fool's errand to try to run around and chase Powell or like again even let the data try to let a bank collapse form anything. It's not working. And what I mean by that is this holding pattern in Powell. The data is 1 to 2 years behind, and it's the obvious needs to happen. Honest, I don't know. Like, viewer discretion is advised. Okay, for what I'm about to say next, but they said it on Bloomberg this morning. That's why it's funny because it comes to my mind right now about the market. Well, it's not exhausting if you don't let it be. That's why I'm telling you when I quote unquote give up. I'm to save my energy. I'm not. That's why I'm saying I agree that it can be exhausting trying to pick it apart. Again, even the macro to the micro, but like you know what it is. Like you know what I'm saying? You know exactly what needs to happen. You're just impatient. And when I say you, I'm talking about me too. That's why I'm like, chill the fuck out. I have to. That's why. That's great. Anything in the meantime is me just getting bored, trying to move my money around if I think it's there. But the wise move is to be patient because clearly we know what to look for. And this is what they said on Bloomberg. This is where it might get a little adult over here, but it's the First Amendment argument of porn. If you're not familiar, that's what they say is that you can't describe it, but you know it when you see it. They said this on Bloomberg this morning, and they were talking about something else, but I think it relates to the market in the same way with the Powell 2024. Is the economy going to crash? Is it not going to crash? I can't describe it to you in detail, like of what it is. You know what I'm saying? Very hard to describe how it's going to happen, but you're going to know it when you see it. It's very hard to, once you see it, you know exactly what it is. And that's what I mean. Interest rates, the economy, you're trying to describe it now where it's like it doesn't make sense, and like looking into 3 months to 6 months to 9 months, it's like describing that is going to be very, very difficult. But at the same time, whether it happens sooner or later, when it does happen, you'll know it when it's there because you know what it is. It's that data. It's a shift in Powell. It is the yield curve. All, multiple facets we could look at. But until that moves, everything else is just, moving in the meantime. Well, the stories go away fast, but then they come back. So same thing even with banks. Like, right now the banks, there's just an update. The unrealized losses are going up again. And that's where it's like the problem, shock reaction, oh my gosh. And then it fades, and then it comes back again, and then we have to deal with it. Boyle UNG, again, coin is on the low. We'll see. I don't think it's gone. That's just, it's kind of like, it's kind of emotions, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how people react. Commercial real estate hasn't even happened yet. I agree. Hold on. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Half the day almost gone. No, we just started. I feel like I need to send it. I sent the text. Sorry about that. A little distracted. Indeed. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Bank stocks are on the high. I know Walgreens is up. Yeah, that's weird. So again, there was updates from Wells Fargo and a couple of regionals today. Mm-hmm. CPSI. UNH, Cigna. Healthcare, again, they're still red, actually. Some of them are going up. Very interesting. The BTFP. SPY Wishbone. A little bit. And then Euro close is what, 8 minutes? That's all I'm waiting for today. I think that, because if we like really dump, it's just, there's so many ways it's going to look like Europe today. That's all I really care about. And then, you know, we got our ZEW index. Again, the Europe data was not accommodative. The dollar's still being sensitive, moving around. And then, I mean, I guess the good news, yeah, now that I think about it, there is one piece of good news I could give to you, actually. You got to really think about it in context. And this is the problem with these days. And we were even talking about this ahead of it, but just think about it. There's something up here. Something, I mean, maybe I'm not wording it. What's tomorrow? What's tomorrow morning? You know, you got to really look into it. What is it? What's tomorrow morning? Just think about it. CPI, baby. Exactly. That's it. So no matter what, like after Euro close today, just people are going to start setting up for that. So it's like no matter what today does, just like yesterday, I was telling you we got to wait. We still got to wait for the ECB and all of that stuff, but you just have to wait till tomorrow morning now. So it's not as if we're too far off from that. So whatever move we get now, I mean, it's getting it ready, but by tomorrow morning, I mean, we're going to have something to react to. Hold on. I'm sending Lending Tips a deal, and there's an issue. 10-year auction in 2 hours. Yes, and then where's 9 o'clock? In 30 minutes, don't we have, we had one more thing today. What was it? The WASDE report. And then the Red Book hasn't came out yet, has it? I think the Red Book was supposed to come out at 7:50. Oh, no, it came in 4.6. Yeah, no, so that was the highest retail sales this year on the Red Book. My usual Apple event voiceover. I think we could do the original voice. I could do my voiceover. I could give you the Josh Answers Apple event if you would like. I would love. It would be my pleasure. But I don't know how it's going to. I don't know if we can't listen to any audio though. That's it. That's the only problem. Josh, I don't know if I start doing the Biden voice though. You got to be careful. Because, like, I could get stuck into it. You know that? I don't know if you guys have experienced it, but, like, yesterday we were streaming 2K, like, at night. And, like, for, like, a full quarter, I was talking like Biden, and I couldn't get out of it. Like, I was calling out like, pick and rolls as Biden and everything. Like, I'm just saying it's so. But I got my own little Apple event. I don't know what they're going to say, but I could, we could wing it. We'll see what comes up. It's sad. That's the only other event except for damn CPI today. Or CPI tomorrow. It's crazy. Hold on. Let's see. I might have to go for a sec. I need to make a call real quick. What time is it? It's still early, bro. It's 8:30. Awkward silence. Yeah, man, I'm working. I got an issue. I'm glad it's a little slow of a day. It's not too bad. Should have stayed in the lawn, put that elevator music. Well, even though I kind of want to see this. I'll make this. I told them, give me a second. Give me a couple minutes. I want to see Euro close. Let's see what direction, because Euro close already popping from the bottom. So next 2 minutes, as long as the Euro close doesn't immediately reject, I think you're going to play out pretty decently. Otherwise, if it kind of rejects, then it's going to be another 2 hours before we could ramp up. There it is. A little high, a little bit. That's what I'm saying. So 8:30 now. Just watch. If it gets above VWAP a little bit, then rejects. I mean, it's going to be very boring. But if it could literally just move back up to the highs or kind of just slowly work up, it could look good. But everything's kind of taking this little ramp up here. But it doesn't really look the strongest. I hope it is. McCarthy, we will go wherever the evidence takes us, encourages Biden team to cooperate. McCarthy, I don't make this decision, will lead inquiry. What's that? Impeachment inquiry will allow lawmakers to gather facts. How did they just slip that by the news scanner? I don't even think Wall Street Journal reported on that, but there's something from, what's his name, McCarthy, on Biden impeachment, or not the actual impeachment, but they said impeachment inquiry will allow our lawmakers to gather facts. U.S. House to open impeachment inquiry into Biden and House Speaker McCarthy. There was something about it earlier. McCarthy was talking about it, but something's coming out right now in regards to it. So it's not an impeachment, but it's like the impeachment before the impeachment. You know what I say? So like, we ain't impeaching you, but we want to look into, inquire to see if we can impeach you. There's a new Wall Street Journal article on option degen gamblers. Yeah. That was what they read in. Remember, I read that in the morning off one of the news. It was like retail financial news media focusing on options. Where was it? Yeah. Financial press discussed how retail investors pile into options, and then more scrutiny on regional banks. Then September allocations. Oh, yeah, the Bank of America Global Fund Manager Survey. They were saying positioning isn't bearish or bullish. And the Wall Street Journal was like, yo, everyone's buying short-term options. Or thinking about impeachment. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. All right. So watch out here. You hit the VY. I don't like this. If it curls back down, we're fucked. If it goes back up and could build slowly, then that's it. Welcome to Europe. And then Apple event will probably give us the final driver of the day alongside getting ready for CPI, baby. Yalla. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity, and I'm going to be right back. I'll see you in a little bit.
That is doing very well in managing its inventory and managing that inventory story, Alex, in store and online. And the fact that those two are becoming so interchangeable is one of the huge opportunities for this business.
Yeah, they were one of the big winners in the pandemic because they had that just-in-time inventory anyway. So they didn't have all the massive discounting that you saw and currently continue to see. So let's get more into techs. We are joined now by Jeffrey DeMendez, Bank of America Global Research Consumer Discretionary Research Analyst. Great to see you. What's your target rating on the stock, and what are you looking for tomorrow?
Yeah, thank you very much, Alex. Thanks for having me. So tomorrow they're going to be, Inditex is going to be reporting Q2 results pre-market. We're expecting 15% growth for the quarter and close to 18% EBIT margin. So overall, we are slightly ahead of consensus expectations, about 4%. So we expect another strong print from Inditex tomorrow.
You've recently upgraded your forecast, so you're clearly expecting this company to be going places. It's had a really good run already this year. Can we keep this going?
Yeah.
What's necessary to keep it going?
Yeah, so that's how we actually approached the investment case and the upgrade that we did recently, is to find that next leg of earnings upgrades that we expect to see in the next 12 to 18 months. We have about 10% upside to consensus numbers. And the way that we see this happening is through revenue growth. The company has been growing about 15% their revenues year to date, when the industry is like more something like mid to high single digits. And it's not a coincidence. It's because the company is reinvesting heavily into its supply chain, into its product, into its business model and marketing. And we think that this is going to continue. Just to give a couple of numbers, they've recently announced that they're going to increase their CapEx, the capital expenditure investment, to 1.6 billion, which we think is going to continue over the next 2 to 3 years. To put that in comparison, the second biggest spender in apparel retail is H&M, and they will spend half the money Inditex is spending. So they're just trying to expand the gap relative to the competition to maintain that leadership in retail.
Jeffrey, usually though, that would be a bad thing. Like we look at that and say, ooh, too much CapEx spend, that's a no-go. Why is it a good thing?
Because, yeah, thanks. Actually, it's a good question. Look, I think the market is expecting or is looking for companies that keep on gaining market share in consumer, because potentially that can be the driver of earnings growth going forward. I think we need to remember that Inditex is a cash generation machine. They have about 18% EBIT margin year in, year out, when the rest of the sector is closer to mid-single digits. So the point that we're trying to make here is that Inditex is one company that can afford spending in order to preserve that competitive advantage. Just to your point, when they announced that increase in CapEx, which was at the full year results, that was unexpected by the market. The stock went down about 5 to 6% on the day, potentially because of this, but it then very quickly recovered because investors value the fact that the company can reinvest and gain more market share.
Inditex versus Hennes, how do you see them as investment opportunities?
Look, Inditex is the best apparel retailer that there is in the sector at the moment. It's very strong in terms of execution. It's a top-line growth story, and it's a compounder. Okay, so it's a high-quality business.
Yep.
H&M is a different story. Not that it's not a high-quality business, but H&M is about a margin recovery story. It's a turnaround story. So maybe you have more risk toward H&M because there is execution risk around the turnaround story, but potentially you could have more upside if they can deliver on this. The good news about Hennes at the moment is that they really started their turnaround story this year, and they have absolutely executed on this. You can see at the share price, it's been a strong performer so far this year. They're going to report results later, or sales trading update later this week. We're going to have maybe more indication on the back of this.
Jeffrey, we started the segment talking about theft. What do you expect to see as the hit from H&M and Inditex on theft?
So this is something that usually they don't really communicate on. We've read the press reports this morning from Inditex. They say that it's not a material impact on their sales. And on top of this, the fact that they said that the rollout of the new technology might be delayed, they also mentioned that it would not be incremental impact on their revenue. So look, let's see.
What? I don't know how that relates. All right. In the Inditex, I think it's H&M. I think that's what he's referring to. Inditex should be H&M and then Zara, I believe, or one or the other. I don't know if H&M might be itself, but I think Inditex might be Zara. I don't know. I'll ask my girlfriend or something, but I'm not too certain on that. I could already do the French one. I've done the French one for a long time, but people don't like this one. I say no pizza for you. You know, it's I work on it. I do it a couple times, but not too often. My girlfriend, she speak French, so I say, oh, this is how she sound when she talk like it, and then the German, you know. So I have this one. Don't worry. I've worked on it for a little bit French français. It's very good. I love the French accent though. I like listening to it, like just in general. Like, what do you mean a French Biden? What are you talking about? A Macron? You're crazy. Why you see Biden? Yeah, this one's better. Yeah, a lot better. Oh, hold on. I got to show you this shit. Hold on. I showed them on Twitch last night. Fuck. Hold on. All right, listen, man. If you get mad at me, you're not mad at me, okay? I understand. Listen, if I show you this and you get mad at me, I forgive you, okay? I'm telling you right now, because you are not mad. If I show you this right now, and you are mad at me, I'm just like I'm saying, bro. It's just like I feel I get what's going on, but like this crazy, bro. This was the other day. This was the worst one. This is the worst one I've heard in a while, bro. This is the worst one I've heard in a while. Like hands down, like I even said it on the Twitch yesterday. I was like, bro, this is either borderline McConnell, or I think somebody hacked his teleprompter. That's what I'm telling you. Like, it's either borderline too much deteriorating health at this point, or somebody hacked the teleprompter, and that's how this played out. This is recent. This just happened. Here it is.
If you don't know what you want at the meeting,
you have to see the video, but this is just audio.
He may have a game plan, He just hasn't shared it with me. But I tell you what, I don't know about you, but I'm going to go to bed.
That's insane.
Yeah, we talked about at the conference overall. We talked about stability. We talked about making sure that the third world, the southern hemisphere had access to
Thank you, everybody.
And then they just cut it off. They just, dude, I'm telling you, if you see, I'll get you the video. I saw it on Instagram. But, dude, no, that was bad. You just had him say, I'm going to go to bed randomly. Not only is the joke like Sleepy Joe, you know, but for him to say that just out of that's wild. And then the little Southern Hemisphere third world, it's like funny, but then like they just cut him off. And this was, I'm pretty sure this was after the this whole G20 stuff. So I was like, maybe if it's not real and edited, that would make the most sense. But I do believe it has a legitimacy. I mean, I'm open. It was so bad, I'm open to it being fake, if that makes sense. So, but otherwise, that was the worst one I've seen. That was the worst one I have ever seen. All jokes aside, like I'm saying, it's either he got hacked or that's like health, because it was just very incoherent. It was crazy. Yeah, these videos too. I feel you though. Like I'm saying, it is. I understand too. Like this election cycle is going to be nuts because there is going to be so many fake videos. He probably jet lagged because his RAM ain't great. Thinks everyone else is jet lag. This is my philosophical charitable interpretation. Oh, for the sleep comment, maybe. But it just still didn't make any sense. Like I guess that's how he ended it. But my goodness, this is gonna be a wild one. I approve this message. The show Biden low-key fun. They're all funny, man. That's like, we used to be able to laugh at politicians until they politicized it so much. But like, I'm telling you, man, I've always had an interest in history and politics. But like I told you, man, we had presidents dueling. We had presidents who used to like punch reporters in the face. Some Arab dude threw a shoe at George W. Bush. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's his name? Was it Lyndon B. Johnson? Hookers in the White House? Like, I'm telling you, bro, it's just the stories, they're all just hilarious. If you really, it's like funny, immoral, degeneracy, call it what you want. But it's funny at the end of the day. But, yeah. It's always been crazy. It really has. Now we have a different type of crazy. It's just like sports teams. That's all. NFL's existed for a while. NBA, but just like certain years we get more into it than not. And that's shout out to social media. Yeah, Billiam in the Oval. Yeah, man. Yeah, JFK, Monroe. Bro, I'm telling you, that's why, like, do you guys think, like, how do you think all these Arab countries hated us from the 80s and earlier? You think they randomly just started hating? I'm surprised they don't hate us more now, but, like, back in the day, like, you got to realize, bro, America's always been kind of, like, low-key crazy. So, it's a funny system. Apple iPhone 15 to unveil today. Buy your new iPhone today. The stock market is marketing for Apple. That's it. Everywhere I look, bro. Every single wire, every like 10 minutes, I see an Apple headline. I can't get away from it. Is it too late to short the automakers in relation to the UAW thing? I don't think so, but honestly, I don't know if the play would be short the automakers. I think there's other people. I've been listening to you for years. I told my sister about it today. It's her first time listening in. She's loving it so far. Thanks for what you do. God bless. So that's awesome to hear. I don't honestly, today was even a boring day. Like, I feel like I have to make this that much better of a stream. Did you hook your sister up with the long term? All right, and sister, you better ask your brother what the long term is, because it's a long-term investment portfolio, saving 10%, buying stuff you know about. Let me tell you, sister, you got to put brother onto the stuff he don't know about, like Ulta. He don't know about Ulta. I bet you knew about Elf before he knew about Elf, and he thinks Elf is a duende. It's a makeup product. You see what I'm saying? So I made Colt's sister. I made a long term for my sister. So it's a great family activity. I'm telling you, that's it. I'm the sister. I'll look into it. Let's go. No, for real though. That's it. So like we even made sister long term. I try to get her into stuff, but at the same time, like, you use it. If you got certain products you use, the first thing you'll see trades, you'll see news. You can understand the market on a day-to-day basis, but the number one thing here, everybody will go, that's it, the long term. Everybody in the chat knows. Long term, save 10%. Once a month, 10% of everything you own is yours to keep, and at it, you're going to be good to go. You're going to be good to go. Let's go. We're listening since COVID, guide, and keeping entertaining. Let's go, man. Now we're about to have another election on the way, so get ready. I told my sister to buy Soxel at the peak, and she lost like 80%. Cause like your sister didn't know about the chip makers, did she? But like that's why I'm saying, it's just there's some stuff that every single one of us has our own. We have our own ability. You know what I'm saying? We have our own ability. We know certain things. We use certain things. So, like I'm saying, like I'm up 100% on Ulta. Why have I always had Ulta? I have sisters. I've known about Ulta and Sally Beauty Supply since I was 5 years old. I don't know if Ulta, at least Sally Beauty Supply and stuff like that. But it's like certain things, it's there. But like my sister, she's into other stuff. She didn't like Uber, but what did she like? Oh, Amin. AMN? Is it AMIN or AMN Healthcare? Dollar pop at the highs right now. I want to do swing trading. Well, swing trading is good. So the whole thing we say, just get the long term first. You'll watch. I do most of everything I do is swing tradings. I did a day trade today on Qualcomm, but it's just like long term on the side. So you have to set a budget to swing trade, but you have to, on the biggest, broadest scale, 10% of all of your money that you touch, you need to make sure you apply that to the long term and then start splitting that up to swing trading portfolio. So make sure you make 2 accounts, one for long term, one for swing trading. And these little tips will help a long way, definitely. And don't take my word for it. Ask the chads. They'll let you know. Just know. Let's see, man. Sister's off the bench. It's good. You got the brother-sister dynamic. We have the Chad-son dynamic. You know that. We have people in here who have the father is in the Chad, and now they got their son in the Chad. You know what I'm saying? Then you got like friends, and then you got like boyfriend, girlfriend Chad. Then you got husband, wife Chad. So different relationships. But what you'll notice, the long term exists within all of them. That's all I'm saying. Is that the long term could be, it doesn't matter your relationship. Everybody brings their own thing to the table. And like I'm saying, the father knows stuff that the son doesn't. The brother knows stuff the sister doesn't. The sister knows stuff the brother doesn't. The wife knows what the husband, come on, man. But it all in the long term. And then there's Father Edgar. And he had many sons. So shout out to Father Edgar, baby. Many sons of Father Edgar. I am one of them. So are you. That's it. You don't even have to donate. He's a blessing, bro. He's a blessing. Sometimes my whole family's listening to you, especially the long term. Amen. Well, let's do it, man. That's it. You get everybody on the long term. That's all we need, man. That means all of you guys become. Oh, look at it. He did it. No. Did I just summon it? Because I just said, no, bro. You don't even have to donate, bro. You have left. Father Edgar has already left a legacy. Are you kidding me? Oh, he does it again. Oh, Father Edgar. Oh, no, my goodness. I had to have summoned. I didn't mean to. I said that wasn't it. That was just on my heart, bro. That's what I was saying. For real. We have all the relationships. And then there is Father Edgar. Father Edgar. I am one of them, and so are you. So let's just praise the Lord. Right hand, left puts by. Cause Father Edgar had many sons. How many sons had Father Edgar? I am one of them, and so are you. So let's just get long-term 10% off top, no matter what, even before all your debts. 10%, Father Edgar. Let's go. Man. Father Edgar. See, and there you go. And like I said, I didn't mean to summon it, bro. That worked so perfectly. I can't believe that happened like that. It's very simple. There's also Father Edgar in all of the relationships. There goes the keyboard. I don't know. No, I've been smacking the chair. That's it. But it's okay. But honestly, we've been holding up. We have not did this little turnaround yet. So honestly, it's looking very German-esque in here. Oh, business toe. No, he's left his legacy as well. Don't forget about him. I'm sorry. Look, I just hit y'all with the horn. You don't even get a warning, bro. Good morning. Business. I was singing Father Edgar to my mom yesterday, and she said it was Father Abraham. I've been lied to. Oh yeah, I mean, I assumed most of you knew, but maybe you didn't go to Vacation Bible School, so I understand. But yeah, the original song is Father Abraham. Yes, it's not Father Edgar, but at the same time, Edgar has fathered a lot of people with his gifted memberships here. I just Father Edgar was very, very natural. You know what I'm saying? So, It's good if Father Edgar stuck in your... Oh, damn, that's stuck in your head? Here, I'm sorry. Let me help you. If that's stuck, let me help you get it out of your head. This will help you. Right now, it's Spies Above VWAP. I think I could play this. I'm just saying, if you don't want Father Edgar, this will be the only other option I can provide to you. Angel on the track. What? I need to get into the chorus. That's in 20 seconds. Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her why they driving in the slow lane.
That's it. Loading on my F350. I don't drive up an EV. Gas tank still on empty. I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Father Edgar. I'm just messing with you guys. I'm sorry. Just vibe with it. You know, otherwise, just finish out the day. Banks are ripping right now. They're continuing. Goldman Sachs and Citi. And then NASDAQ is still down in all of this. So we've ran up since Euro closed. A lot of that makes some sense there. With how Germany played out. We look like all of the European indexes. We are still waiting. Actually, Aapl event is in an hour. It's 1 hour and 5 minutes till that begins, unfortunately. I don't drive an EV. Josh for fossil fuels. No, I thought country, you're supposed to like talk about your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, I lied about the F350. I'm not going to lie, but it's just like, I don't drive an EV. Gas tank still. Honestly, you know how much I've driven with like a quarter tank of gas or less, and like I've low-key like made it through the week? It's amazing, bro. The U.S. says Google pays $10 billion a year to maintain search dominance. Not bad. I want an F350 now. You and me both, bro. And honestly, you gonna smile because like I was listening to it yesterday, and I saw another F350, and I couldn't help but smile. Father Edgar, let it run. I don't want to I've played it a lot, and I said it yesterday though That's why you guys got to be at the Twitch for the 2K. We were talking about F350. We were even playing it during there, bro. It's just the song, man. It's good. It's good. That's it. Should I just? I'm gonna do it, bro. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. I'm gonna buy a F350. I don't want to. I'm gonna take my I have to like trick my girlfriend. I gotta tell her I bought her a car. I'm gonna tell her I bought her because she still remember she's been trying to get that Porsche and I told her it's a sin, so she ain't get a Porsche. But I should just surprise her and be like, I got you a new car. You're gonna love it. And then it's a F350, all blacked out. She's like, oh, that'd be dope. But then she get mad. I got to drive a F-150 before. We had one. I think we have one like as just like as a work truck. It's like a 2009 or something, or like a 2012. That was fun. I think. Oh, did I told you that? No, I told you that video. It was bad. Dude. One time, like my iPhone like gave me like a memory. You ever have that when like you go through your phone and it's like iPhone memory? Dude, I don't like. It's bad because I was like, this is awful. I have a video of me in a F-150. In traffic in LA, and I just like straight take this F-150 and I videotape it like I'm Hunter Biden or something, and I just go off into the dirt on the side and just start off-roading around traffic just to get around it, and it was the craziest thing ever. I don't know why I have that video. Yeah, it was all bad, dude. The U.S. House is not expected to vote on Biden impeachment inquiry, McCarthy spokesperson. Yeah, Eli and NVO been running all day. I think there's a healthcare conference still going. Morgan Stanley this time. What are you doing on text? I think that's what you guys told me when I told you that too. Don't do stupid and keep your mouth shut. That's how I lost my job with Goldman Sachs. I mean, I don't think I'll lose a job anywhere, but again, I think this isn't even past the statute of limitations, and it was a freeway in Mexico because I go there all the time. But I mean, just in case. But at the same time, Goldman Sachs already does not like me. I mean, they like real estate loans, or I guess I bank with their shadow banks more or less. But it's like, you know, if you think a shadow bank sounds sketchy, it's not. It's just it's like a different lender. It's a non-bank lender. If you don't know, you should familiarize yourself with that. It's a good one. YouTube gonna get me? They might. Ionis. Oh, I'm thinking IonQ. Anything with ion in it. Actually, IonQ was running 5% today and came down. Apple. I'm not gonna play. I'll play the presentation, but I can't play the audio. So what I could do is put on the captions, and I could tell you what I imagine in my head of how it sounds. If that's good enough for you, I will have the Apple event live. Otherwise, you'll have to listen to it on your own if you want the legit audio. Why? Because even though we all buy their phones, if you try to stream the Apple event, they will copyright strike you, and they will ban me for at least a month of streaming. How do I know? Because I've done this twice already. I don't know why I've done it twice. Usually I learn after the first time, but I figured it's just awful. Will they clap you? Yeah, Tim Cook is very serious about it. Loading up my F-350. Will they mention the hack? Probably not. That stuff was crazy. I still can't believe it. Shout out to the chat, man. Again, that was over the weekend, but it's crazy, bro. The Pegasus stuff, I really can't believe there was borderline an Apple breach. And I'm surprised it's not even like big news. Like, I'm surprised that's not, you know, the China news has taken way more realm over it. It's wild. Yeah, look up Apple Pegasus. Oh, WASDE report. It should have came across the screen. Yeah, world soybeans. Where's wheat? World cotton. World wheat 787 versus 793 in August. World wheat ending stocks 258 versus 265 in August. What's total inventories? Yeah, it seems like the wheat numbers were lower just from last month, but I don't know compared to last year. 570? Soybeans. Some Uber Eats. 1 year membership anniversary. A couple more lurking for sharing your time and wisdom. I cannot thank you enough. God bless you. Robbie. Is it Robbie or Roby? I don't know. I say a lot of names, but God bless you, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, wheat off the lows. I have corn production stocks 314 million. Estimate was 310. Soybean 119. Estimate was 119. Or estimate was 118. Let's see. And then cotton was 90 million. Estimate was 91, previous 92. And then wheat was 259. Estimate was 265. Previous was 266. Yeah, wheat was a big draw on stocks. I don't know if it's too big, but I think the low on wheat, watch for wheat. It's either, if it doesn't rip immediately, and I'd be careful of the pops, 533-ish or like 530, 540-ish is where I'd be looking to get an ultimate position on that one. US EIA cuts forecast for 2024 world oil demand growth by 250,000 barrels a day. Now sees 1.36 million year-over-year increase. SPY still working its way up. Yeah, banks are running. So watch wheat again. That's your latest data. Again, in an hour, you're gonna get the Aapl meeting, and then you're gonna get a 10-year bond auction. 10-year bond auction could be pretty big. Corn destroyed. Oh, shit. Yeah. What was the number on corn? Corn was 314. Estimate was 310. Previous was 3. Yeah, so that's like one of the only ones that went crazy. Everything else was in line. Cotton came in below. Soybeans came in line. Corn was the only one that came in above. And then wheat was a pretty decent draw. Interesting. Yeah, corn dropped 2% in one candle on that. Apple with battery life sharing feature. Man, what TikTok you see this off of, bro? How are you going to share your battery unless you like connect the phones? Like it's a Tamagotchi? Android already does that? Wait, what do you mean? Are you serious? I work for Apple, buddy. I'm a master tech. Honestly, unless you give me an iPhone 15, for some reason I don't believe you. You know what I'm saying? Or like get me like streaming rights, you know what I'm saying? So I could just like stream today. But like that exists on Samsung? You put these phones back to back? Are you for real? Suck it. That's honestly, I've never been to a Genius bar and asked for an iPhone and somebody told me suck it. That's crazy, bro. What do you mean, bro? I thought you said you a master superior tech. I'm gonna be like, yo, Sensei Tech over here told me to suck it because I wanted your new phone. It's been an awful experience so far at this virtual Apple store just because I was curious about the wireless charging feature or the new charging feature. Wow. My goodness. Apple. It's okay. It's not like I'm still gonna use an iPhone, sadly. Like, cause I'll be like, this was such a bad experience. I'm gonna go get an Android, but like, I don't have time for that, bro. That's it. But the Android's superior. Okay, I get it, buddy. You're right. That's just fine. I don't have time to load up my RAM and my gigabytes and use a SD card. Not gonna be sending pictures through my email. Stop it. I know it's a war against Androids. I get it. Android is for free thinkers. That's all you, dog. That's all you, bro. That's it. That's how they got you. I hope so, man. Honestly, it sucks because I need to just make my own cell phone. That's the only way. But I don't know how to do any of that, so. Or we just go back to, yeah, we really are all brainwashed, for real. It's beautiful. Yeah, wheat's going. I still don't trust it, though. That's the only one, but I still kind of like that. I still like 570. I don't think that these are, remember, when I was buying at 580, that was the last time we were like 580. That was a great position to be at, but I'm still hesitant of all of the commodities. I said, I love you, man. I love you too, Sensei. I'm going to call you Sensei. I piss you off when upright and I ain't listen. Well, I have no idea what that means. I have both. I enjoy my Android. Honestly, I think I need to do that. Low key. Because my other homie you met last time you were with us, he does that too. He has the iPhone and then he also does the Android too. I didn't think about that. Honestly, I need to do that. I already have 2 phones. That's honest. I feel like that's a good way to get balance in your life. A good balance of like technology and child labor products. I feel. I got one from Samsung and then one from Aapl. It's called the Green Goonie. The bond's at 10 a.m. So right when the Aapl event starts. Pixel 8. I might just get me a Huawei, dog. Stop playing with me. No, I'm kidding. But I think the Note. I want to see the Note. That's the last one I had was a Note. I think I had the Note 4 when it first came out. That was my Android. Do they still have the Note? Does that still go hard or no? The Razr could hit. Huawei's, yeah, they use Huawei's in a lot of parts around the world. They use Huawei. It's crazy. The Huawei will send you pictures and emails to China. No, they won't. You know why? Because I'm gonna buy a Huawei, and then I'm gonna take a photo shoot dressed up as Winnie the Pooh. Guarantee you, they're gonna have a dilemma. Because the guy who's monitoring me is gonna be like, "Fuck, do I send this in or not?" And I'm going to just make a bunch of just Winnie the Pooh arrangements. And some of you don't even understand what I'm saying right now either. That's the funny part. But whoever is monitoring my file is going to be put in a very precarious situation. That's all I'm saying. A very precarious situation. That's a high level joke, bro. You got to, if you get that one, you understand. But it's like, it's real though. If you think about it, I'm going to get that Huawei. They won't figure it out. That's it. I'll never get reported. As bold AF. Yeah. Listen, if you don't understand that joke, come to the Twitch tonight for 2K, and all of your questions could be answered. Nah, that's smart. What was the other one? Anyway, to stream it on YouTube? No. I could maybe actually, but I'm streaming on a laptop, so like it's already like very, very poor quality. So like I'm telling you, man, and honestly, like you guys, you have to thank the Chad, bro. You guys got to realize, man, from the, Tim Whitman helps me out with a lot of stuff on the technical, man. Yesterday was Oddity. It's a new laptop. It's like a MacBook Pro. It's not like a weak laptop, but like it still struggles, bro. Reuters poll Fed to wait until at least end of March before cutting rates. Said 58 of 87 respondents. Reuters poll Federal Reserve to keep funds at 5.25. Said 94 of 97 economists. Reuters poll bigger risk is the first federal funds rate cut comes later than expected. Said 23 of 28 economists. Yeah, but like Oddity hooked me up yesterday. Like I'm telling you, it was an awful first stream that we had, and then we got to make some progress on it, but it's still it's just the Chad. So thank you for the Chad helping me out with it, man. It's fun watching you play. I'm getting better at 2K though too. Like maybe we'll play Halo. Now that I have it set, I could play Call of Duty. I'll let my girl play Call of Duty. I'll have that. Let me see actually. That's how I could, because she'll get mad at me if I stream too much or if I play too much 2K. So yeah, I'll get her to come over and I'll be like, I'm streaming, but I'm gonna have her play a game of Call of Duty. You'll see. She's ill. It's actually weird. I was like, this is so weird. I was like, that's a suspect. Where is it? That's it. I'm trying to, we can move the ball around. But... yeah, Chad. So this is. Oh, there you go. Good work. Move the ball around, guys.
That's it.
I'll take the. This is what it looks like. This is the type of quality you're gonna be getting. It's not too bad, I guess. This was the recap. It looks a little choppy. It's not too choppy, but yeah, this is what we're on, bro. No, this is just the whole stream from last night. I'm trying to, bro. I had some ill ass dunk, bro. Y'all should have seen it. But yeah, so you could be on there. But that's as far as quality. Now we have audio, so we're good to go. I don't know anything else like streaming at 2, bro. That's 2012 quality. Yeah, so I don't know. It's not too bad, but like that's why you're asking me to do like a dual stream. That's what I'm working with, bro. That's what I'm working with. Was that 360? I think it was 720, which is great though. Back in the day, that was like high-end product at Costco or Price Club at the time. I was streaming from console. Yeah, 720p, 30 frames per second. It gets the job done. Remember when Twitch first started? I do. It wasn't called Twitch. It was called Justin TV. I've had old streams, bro. Again, I think the first time I ever streamed on the internet was like 2012 or 2013. Again, I told you, like back in the day, before I ever streamed YouTube or anything for stocks, back in the day, I remember I was playing Call of Duty, streaming and trading in 2014. That's where like I hooked up with all the Optic guys through all of that back in the day. This was a long time ago, bro. Long time ago. I used to illegally stream WWE on Justin TV. Yeah. Yeah, Justin TV became Twitch. And then Twitch got bought out by Amazon. Ustream, yeah. G4 TV, uh-huh. Yeah, bro. It goes way back in the day. Way back in the day. I discovered Twitch because your DJ friend started live streaming during COVID, and I found out it was for gamers. Oh, no way. So you just discovered Twitch. Like COVID discovery. If you have the newer consoles, it's just because like I'm streaming on a laptop, and it's just like it's a lot of work. Like my CPU percentage is at like 17% when I'm streaming and capturing. And then it's like I'm also on a wireless connection. So there's a lot going on. That's why, and if I set it up on my computer, but I'm not trying to play video games on my computer and like be down here and just like, I can move the PlayStation, but it's not worth it. You see auto loan delinquencies rise. I'm thinking shorting Ally. It could be Santander's the worst. That's all I know, but I don't know if they cleaned it up. But lately, just the auto market, there was a big default the other day. I think one of the subprime auto people again, they just went under. You only discovered Twitch because of YouTube, and now you ended up here? No way. That's crazy. What happened to Phase stock? Did it get delisted? Dude, they had a lot of problems. I think even then, even as a company, like there's like even drama with all of the people, but it was a SPAC and it just got drained. That's it. I mean, these are gonna, back in the day, they used to talk about, like all the .com stuff. Like we have a lot of stuff in our memory bank that we're gonna go back and look at, down the line. But there's just the SPAC wave, caused a lot of different things. Oh, UFC and WWE merge? Nice. Same price as WWE, though, so it's holding that 103. I didn't know they had the shift today. I heard people talking about it, but that's crazy. TKO. Wild. First and only Twitch experience was a couple years back. Yeah. Twitch, it was back, it's OG gaming stuff. And then ever since I started streaming on YouTube, it's a good backup. But like I told you, man, every time I go through Twitch, though, it's hold on, bro. Like even yesterday's trying to set up everything, I just like finally go through the thing and I'm like, man, this is awful. Everything I see is just like the craziest shit, from like craziness to just like hoes. And I'm like, man, damn Twitch. It's wild out there. I think the merger is decent. I mean, I think WWE is a very interesting company. I don't know how I feel about Endeavor or, again, the UFC stuff. I think they're a little newer, but it's going to be decent. I think WWE is just, it's a crazy content library. I don't even think they have debt. Remember, there's a lot of things they got going on with it, but I don't know if I would necessarily buy it though, especially if it's not at a good price. Let's see. USB-C to Ethernet, it will help. I have one. I could set it up. Maybe I should then. But I'll try that today. I'll do a direct connection to the laptop. If it's still that bad, we'll shift it up. But I gotta play with y'all today though. That's it. We need a squad. We need a squad on. Like I'm telling you, I can't do this randoms no more. Jamar was a baller, bro. That's it. I'd love to see what 9 years of maturity has done for you. I haven't banned you, again, all day with your side-eye comments for years, and I've still just shown you love. So that's part of the maturity. Other than that, just real estate stuff, less emotional about a lot of things, learn how to deal with loss a lot better, learn how to deal with success. I buy supercars. I don't even have to post them on the internet anymore. So a lot of things have grown there when it comes down to it. But amen. And then I've always played video games. You know, that's it. No matter what I've always done what I love, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've always done what I love. That's it. That can never be taken from me. Why people troll you so hard? I bring it out of people. I don't know why. Sometimes I do, but then I'm also could bring out very good. It just all depends on the day. And then the stock market too. It's not just me. It's the market at the same time. We're not that important. I shadow banned you, avoid your prayers, and my subscriptions blocked? No. I remember, I think the other time, I think I gave you a couple warnings, but even then, you're chill. I'm your enemy? Oh, that's not, I don't think you're my enemy. I love you. I'm sorry. I pray for you. Now your enemy has apologized to you. I hope we could be friends. I hope we could squash it. But, amen. People want to be shown love. Amen. It's all love no matter what. The problem is matching other people's energy when it's not love. But even then, I got love for everybody. Even then, that's what I'm saying. Even side-eye comments. Like I said, I've just see things in other lights, man. I just see what people go through on certain things, and I understand it. And that's why it's like, even like we said yesterday, sometimes people don't complain because, everybody got to figure it out, and it's just like we all got to work together. And if you see how other people view things, it goes a long way. But that's all I could do. Try to understand, amor fati, give you an Epictetus read. You'll be good to go. And boom. Kids table behavior on YouTube. Oh no, just watch out YouTube. If I just start playing 2K a lot, these Twitch guys, they keep becoming my friends on the video games. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. The stepchildren are getting points. I'm just letting you know, man, because I'm playing 2K. They're showing up. They're involved, bro. It was very nice. You guys were awesome yesterday. You guys were awesome. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. You say you bring it out. I do. And I will put it back away by just telling you I love you. And it's all love. And love and peace, baby. That's it. I will be obnoxiously nice. I love it. Obnoxiously positive. I want that Ted Lasso vibe, bro. You know what I'm saying? How do you make an analysis of what is moving markets? Like you said, wait for Europe today. Super simple if you want to break it down. We were talking about the European data. For the last couple of days. I was saying, wait out for it. We got the data in the morning. It did exactly what we expected. It moved the dollar. It moved the euro. And then, taking before the market even opened, why did we have a gap up or gap down? Like looking at pre-market, as remember, we're live at 6 a.m. So like I'm going live right around here. I'm awake right here, right? I'm awake at like 5. I see what's going on here. I'm going live by 9 a.m. And here's the thing is that stuff has happened causing this pre-market move. And it was that stuff in Europe, and then it was related to that data. So after seeing that, I was looking at how the markets moved. And I showed you guys earlier today, I was just saying a lot of Europe traded like this. So we were kind of like halfway through, we looked exactly like Germany with this baby gap down, a little bit of moving up, and then we sold off and then had a little bit of a curl. Again, a lot, even France was like that, gap down, pretty much ended break even. Here's the Euro Stocks 50. But I was just saying by Euro close, maybe if we keep trading down off of Europe, which is how the morning started, if we kind of trade in the same formation of sell off really heavy, then bounce back up, it was just giving me mad Europe vibes. So that's how I came to today's conclusion. But it was just using what happened. It was data in Europe caused the dollar and bonds, and then it led to the next level of pretty much copying the shape of European markets. That doesn't always happen, but like I've always point out to you guys, you know, whatever happens globally can give you an idea of what's happening in our market or what's going to happen. Again, what happens in China, what happens in Europe, you know, depending on how big or important or what we have to deal with in our markets, it can cause a decent reaction in that sense. I'll watch the stream on Twitch when I'm on the go. Let's go, baby. Been apart for a while. It's good vibes. If you're new, stick around. Amen. I'm honestly, I'm low key. I'm trying to recruit for 2K too. That was fun. I'm telling you, it's been a while. I haven't streamed any Halo because I got over it. It's been a while since I got to stream a video game and have fun. So let's run it, Chad. Let's run it. Let's run it. Yeah, there is a video. You could search how you could predict what the stock market is going to do. That's a video I posted. It's called the European Close. I just go over all the countries and all of the different closing and opening times. But like I'm saying, focus on it. Like Thursday, there's going to be another big European event. But, you know, we have a lot of U.S. data to react to. But certain days, even like next week, maybe the China stuff, you know, the markets can do a lot off of cues off of Asia and other things. Looking fast AF in that McLaren shirt. Like, man, my girlfriend got me that. She's into Formula One. I'm like, cool. Eurovin is the ECB. That's actually the biggest one. I personally, I believe Thursday is going to be bigger than tomorrow. Now, granted, the CPI, now you got people talking crazy that if we hit forecast of 0.6, you're going to price in another rate hike, which is kind of wild considering, again, I think I just read the Reuters poll. It's like 29 or 56 economists out of 59 believe that we're not going to raise rates. But it's, I do think that the ECB on Thursday, it's the biggest one because people are expecting them to pause. So I made the video on Sunday. There's 3 different outcomes that can occur from it. But the main point with the ECB of why it's important is because they have not stopped raising rates since July of 2022. So if they finally pause tomorrow or Thursday, then it has the potential to make a big movement on 3 different things. I heard about the impeaching of Biden. Yeah, it was an inquiry into impeachment. So it's not the actual impeachment. They're thinking about impeaching him, it seems like. But they said it's not. I don't think it's going to go to a vote. Was the latest update I think I had. But they said they want the Biden team. Hopefully they cooperate with it. Microsoft Oracle to announce partnership update 1 p.m. Pacific time. That's a hella weird headline. Yeah, I think they're moving off of that, bro. I'm kind of down. Oracle is a shit show. Oof. It's kind of risky unless they lose another, like, 15%. Actually, they could fucking die. That's it, $10. Yeah, they're down 12. Oh, didn't we? I remember we flipped that Oracle. That one time. Or no, was that the other one? I'm going to do 100 of Oracle. One, there's news coming out there on the Microsoft, but I'm also thinking if that carries it up, it's good. But if market drops, I think Oracle is going to catch a bid. So anytime, again, on these posts continue, you see it a lot happen. Is family member telling you about leadership changes considered inside info? If they are a director. So if they are a director, own 10%. But if it's questionable, then it's questionable. That's where you usually run into problems. Oh yeah, so I just bought Oracle. I did 100 shares at not a recommendation, 110.64. There's going to be a Microsoft partnership update at 1 p.m. Seems like small fluff news, but then it kind of has my attention here, where things, like I'm saying, even if the market goes down, I think it may be able to go up. When is Apple? Apple is going to be in 30 minutes. I think CVS might be at 11. CVS might have already happened. Again, there's a couple of other names too. I don't know. You guys should go check the Morgan Stanley Tech Conference or whatever it is, or healthcare. Let me get you the name of it. Yeah, Oracle for a flip, not for no long term. We're gonna watch. I will have my own presentation of the Apple event for you. Again, if you want to watch the event, you should go to apple.com. Otherwise, I will have my interpretation. So it's definitely a unique experience if you've never tried it. You know what I'm saying? I would say maybe you could look out for it. Talk like Kennedy for the Apple event. Oh man. Honestly, I didn't even think about that. That didn't even come up in my thought process that I could connect it to. Nah, we'll give it a shot there, buddy. Okay, exactly. We're gonna figure. I don't know if Mr. Cook is cooking up something. Exactly. I yield back. Thank you. I'm looking for the shit. Morgan Stanley. Is it the Tech CVS? I don't know. Why do they all use 3 letters? And they give you a long receipt. They tell you it's about environmental, and then you go to CVS and they give you the receipt. Why does the receipt look like a scroll? What did you print the receipt on exactly? Can you explain that one to me? Why did you print out 15 pieces of paper for coupons? Exactly. It makes no damn sense. I yield back. Yeah, Morgan Stanley Global Health Conference. So we already missed it. I think 8:50, unless this is my time. Please hold. 9:30. Oh, wait. It's my time. Yeah, it's already gone. We already missed it. But if you want, go search everybody participating. It's Morgan Stanley Health Conference. So CVS already did it. And then Apple is going to be here in like 30 minutes. The Oracle is like news, but not news. It was a random like PR headline that says they're going to have an update on Microsoft at 1 p.m. At the close, but more so, I'm kind of looking at the market. They sold off 12, 13%. Still could drop a little bit more. There's still like $10, $20 of downside risk on this play. But then I'm also thinking intraday, if the market sells off, sometimes the companies that sell off 15% are the ones that go up on the reds. Walmart CEO says he feels pretty good about the second half. I'm taking that as bearish because last time, I'm never going to forget Jeffrey. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Jeffrey, he got us. He got us, bro. He got us. Last time, bro, I swear, bro, it was an interview. It was Jeff, some Latina, like she was looking good. And then they were both talking about don't buy a TV from Jeff because of the recession coming up. And then now, Walmart CEO is like, I feel pretty good about the second half. I don't trust them. I'm sorry, I yield back. And then MPW's coming up. Uber's up at 48. Walmart's actually is Walmart moving on that? That's crazy. The CVS thing was in the morning. It's already pretty much like an hour ago. I mean, it might still be going on. That's when they're scheduled, but it's the Morgan Stanley Global Health Conference. Hold on. I have the transcript of it all. So it's already over. Berkshire hitting all-time highs? No way. And then there's Oracle still. Uber. Bro, Uber's still killing it too, though. That one has been very impressive. Oh, yeah, where's B&B? Didn't B&B come back up? Airbnb and Uber kind of look the same. On the daily, this Airbnb's a little bit off from the highs. Why will be live early tomorrow? That means that we can, I don't think we could, we won't be able to play 2K as much tonight, but yeah, I will be live early for CPI 1 hour before. Or even on Airbnb. Yes, sir. It's like, is this 154? It depends on which account. Some accounts are higher than not. Even the Leap, too. So, but this is a good price. I mean, this is exactly where we wanted to be at. It's just annoying because you made a $30 move, but then we sold off 30 off of the earnings. But, again, every time Airbnb does good, it just gets clapped by this. You got stung by a wasp? Oh, no. Dude, I have wasps trying to make a nest in my crib, bro. I need to smoke them out, bro. But, like, I don't know if they like sativa or not. Or, no, bad joke. Bad joke. Good joke. Yeah. No, because dude, have you ever dealt with and I'm sorry, open face, he just got stung by a wasp, and I'm like about to talk about wasps now. But like, have you ever like had wasps? Because like I started seeing these wasps in my house, not in my house, but like they were like trying to like make a little nest. And then I like looked up how to get rid of wasps. And dude, have you ever read how to get rid of wasps? You guys are ridiculous. I don't know who wrote these tutorials, but all of them are like, oh yeah, all you do is just take this powder and then just walk up to the nest and dump it in there. Make sure to get it. And like all of them, every single way to remove the wasp nest is all about like, you have to pull up to the wasp nest and get all up in that shit. And I'm like, is that really what you expect everybody to do? There's no way. It's crazy, bro. I got stung 15 times. Yeah, that's crazy. You douse it in gasoline. You do it at night when they're not active. Oh, they take days off? That's dope. Don't do the gas. I mean, I was just going to call somebody because I thought this was like a do-it-yourself project. And I was like, man, people on the internet are nuts. Like, that's crazy. You got bit by a big fly in Montana? I'm not familiar with this. What do you mean? Flies can bite you? I ain't never experienced that in my life. I've seen some wicked-ass flies. How do you get bit by a fly? Horse flies? They bite? Bullshit. Horseflies bite? Oh, that's crazy. Apple. Again, bonds are break even. Airbnb, Uber's coming up. Nasdaq still 0.6. Dow and Russell only thing up. Dollars came down a little bit. That'll actually be that'll be bad, or that'll be good. I think that actually is gonna help out. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. You all know about these biting flies. Oh my gosh. And then I thought I've always thought big flies were horse flies, but I don't think I've ever encountered any of these animals. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm sorry, rest of America. Like, I am so sorry you have to go through. I have no idea what the fuck you guys are saying. And you all just in tandem just are like, oh yeah, bro, these flies will bite you. Man, that's crazy. I'm never moving to Texas now. I'm not moving anywhere. I'll deal with the homelessness and the damn smog, and it's just nasty and it's awful out in Cali. But you mean to tell me the flies have weapons? You guys, I thought you just had open carry in Texas. I didn't know the flies were strapped too. Fuck that. I'm out. I'm not dealing with that. That's all you guys. That's crazy. Damn, I'm sorry, rest of America. I'm sorry. They're in Cali, dude. Not in my neighborhood, I guess. That's it. They may be SoCal. Maybe they up in, like, I don't know, maybe Humboldt. Maybe, or like North Cali next to Washington. But I ain't never seen these, bro. Yeah, bro. You have armed flies. That's insane. That's crazy. You're like, oh, the New Mexico. No, bro. They got flies with weapons. That's I've never encountered that in my life. The mosquitoes, I know about mosquitoes. I mean, it's called West Nile, baby. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Egypt. I know about the mosquitoes. That's normal, but I didn't know the flies. I thought flies were more sophisticated. I didn't think flies just ran around and tried to rob you. I thought they just wanted to step on your food. You know what I'm saying? And just like, look at me, dance around. They just like, honestly, flies are hella bougie if you think about it. They just want to step on your food, throw up on it, smell on it. They just wasting food and then just fly away. They weren't trying to, get in all that violence. Mosquitoes are just gangsters, bro. I hate them. The bond news can drop the market 100% today. If the 10-year auction is a blowout, but then you got to ask yourself, what do you think how strong of a bond auction, up or down, do you think how do you think people will bid or not bid because of the CPI tomorrow? So it should have the ability to move us. And if it is a blowout, rates go higher or lower, definitely going to move things. But it's the other caveat would be you have CPI tomorrow. So maybe people are a little bit hesitant. Go hang out with horses and you see horse flies. Stop, bro. My imagination's weird. Because now I'm like, damn, so that's how we got horse flies. We bred them. And I'm like, this is even worse than what I initially thought. And now I just picture a fly with little Eddie teeth. You know what I'm saying? Like the donkey. Like donkey just... Nah, man. You emailed me your sting? No, bro. Ooh. It's going to get fucked up too, huh? That's the wasp thing. This just happened. This is live. I mean, I do get breaking news from all over the world. And out of South Carolina right now, we have a wasp sting. Yeah, bro. That's so weird. I thought it would look a little worse, but I'm scared of what it will turn into. I think a little baby fly tried to run by me as we were talking about this conversation. He got clapped. This crazy, man. So SPY's still working its way up. If fruit flies by, oh no. That's it. Fruit flies are weird though, man. Remember, I had them for a little bit. And then that was just, but then it came back again. It's a weird thing, bro. Apple event is going to be in 15 minutes. So we'll have it here live. I'm going to have the ghetto version if you're into that, but it's going to be fun for the whole family. I hope so. I hope so. All right. You want the entire year for the ghetto version of the app? You'll wait? Oh, you wait the whole year for it? Really? No way. I didn't even think about it till you guys reminded me. So I'm glad. I'm glad you have something to look forward to. That's it. There's a lot of pressure. I hope I don't mess it up. Should I go prepare? I didn't even prepare any voices today. Honestly, I'm kind of nervous, you guys. Hold on. Now that I think about it, yeah, I didn't. But I'm worried now because I was just gonna play it and whatever comes to my head. But now I feel like I got to come in with something, man. Oh man. Can you bring the community comments on the channel where we could put our plays and over info we find it? Or do we still have it? I've been putting it into the watch list, but bro, everything just gets it was YouTube on there. So I could try to post it, but I just stopped posting them after a couple months ago. Because again, 1 out of every or 2 or 3 out of every 5 on the week would get posted. So it's kind of annoying. There's a lot of stuff. I'll do a lot of work and then it just won't show up. But I have been posting updates in there on the description. But we could get some comments back. That's the one recently. Are you talking about what's it called? Are you talking about the other time where we post your plays on the watch list and then in the morning I'll go over them? You should do that. Tomorrow, do that. So for tonight's watch list, post your play on the comments, and I'm going to go over the watch list comments in the morning. We'll do it like back in the day. The old morning routine. Yeah, that one. Is that what you're talking about? Are you talking about old morning routine, or are you talking about the nightly posts? Have I had a chigger bite? No. Oh, I think I've been bit by a flea and in the tick. Honestly, I was a nasty little kid. But I don't think I've gotten chiggers. I've heard of them. Yeah, but doesn't it come from tick bites? You do nail polish to smother them. Man, you guys got good survival skills. Do you guys know the Heimlich maneuver? Honestly, I saw the video the other day. There was a kid in a restaurant and he just started choking and his mom didn't know what to do. And then like some girl just came up in the restaurant and just started giving the kid the Heimlich and saved him. And it was like, honestly, it was like, yo, I think all parents, if you have kids, do you know how to do the Heimlich maneuver? The Heimlich maneuver, you know what I'm saying? Like in like basic CPR stuff, bro. Like you have to, like honestly, if you have children and you're not familiar with it, like you should be. Because you guys are like survival skills. You guys know all the animals, what bites you, what kills you. Y'all better know the Heimlich. Okay? Yeah, Chads are just built different. I definitely, I agree single-handedly. No, the Heimlich is good. I somewhat do, somewhat don't. Yeah, you have to. You got to know, especially if you have kids. You have after seeing that video. I don't even have a kid, and I'm like, I'm gonna learn the Heimlich. I already know it, I think, but like I'm gonna just make sure I get another refresh course. We're kind of gonna be streaming the iPhone event. What voice did I use for Tim Cook last time? I think I did the Mackie voice. Okay, and we're really excited to do this offering. Okay, the iPhone 15. How is Eli not the most shorted stock? Because that's what biotechs do. And then they actually have a real drug with like mass exclusivity that has reached popular demand as well as medical efficacy, which is insane. That's it. It's a designer drug with just a very big use. Again, not only do you have the media and people use it for other reasons, but just don't forget it's a diabetes drug. That the reason we found out about it because it worked, and then it has the approval and the exclusivity. So that's just what, like Amgen, look at any of the biggest biotech companies in the world. Once they reach certain levels, I mean the sky is the limit. I mean, if people know how to do CPR, you'd be surprised how many can't perform under pressure. They freeze or panic. There's just certain things I don't know. Like, I feel like my natural instincts are usually good. But like I told you, that one time the candle lit on fire, I totally thought I'm supposed to throw water on it. And that almost burned my house down. So, you know, that's where my survival skills lacked me. And then I just stopped lighting candles after that. That's a true story. I have not lit a candle since then. You gave Heimlich to your dad and it didn't dislodge and the waiter helped. Your dad said he was doing it wrong. It's crazy. Yeah, there's like, you have to learn how to do it. It's wild. Aapl event. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. A candle fire? Yeah, I think I have a video on my Instagram. I had like a candle from Target, and then like I left, and then I didn't even light it. It was my girlfriend. It was like I was gone. I was gone for like 4 hours. It was fucked up. I was not even at my house, and my girlfriend lit this candle and it was like really, really low, and then the glass cracked in the candle, and like the candle just pretty much ran out, and then it just lit on fire. It was just like a baby fire just sitting on my desk on top of a book, and then she didn't know what was going on. So like I walk into the house and all I see is a fireball on the table. And I'm like, what? And yeah. And then I was like, I videotape. I have a video of her. Like I literally, she just doesn't even react. I have a video of like fire her. I'm like, oh my goodness. She lied? Nah, she didn't. I have cameras all throughout my house, so I see everything. So if she's in my house, I see her everywhere. It's kind of creepy. But yeah, so like I have the one clip. I could see her just sitting down. She has headphones on. She's doing work. She's doing her thing. And then there's just the other clip of just, I posted the clip from one of my house cameras on Instagram. You see it just looking down in there, and then it just burst into a flame. And then we throw water on it because I'm like, oh yeah, you put a fire out with water. And then it shoots into like a 15-foot fireball. And then it almost burns out. And then I forgot. I kept pouring water, and then it went out. I don't know. I got lucky. And then that was it. Yeah, bad idea. You know what I bought the other day? A fire ladder to throw out the window from second story. Oh shit. I like that level of preparedness. I did that the other day. I heard the glass crack. Oh dude, it's terrifying. I said I've not lit a candle since. I said fuck that. Why do I need a candle? I'm done with that smell. And nah, I don't need a candle. I got electricity and solar, bro. Y'all could keep the candles. Yeah, it's because it was an oil fire. So, like, the candle oil and water and oil. So, like, even if you have a fire on your stove and there's oil, do not throw water on it. You cover it. It's better to throw a blanket over it than to put water on it, believe it or not. Not a blanket. No, I even think you could throw a blanket on. I'm telling you. That's what somebody told me to do. They said put a blanket on it even instead. They said just as long as just kill the oxygen if it's an oil fire. Or like baking soda. Or maybe it was wet blanket. Maybe wet blanket. All right, what time is it? Oh, shit, 2 minutes? Wait, can I go pee? Oh, shit, the Aapl event. I need to go pee. Hold on. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's it. All right, you guys are just going to have to go. No audio. Maybe this guy. I'll let him talk. I think this is a commercial.
Actually looking at our...
Yeah, it's a commercial. All right, I'll be right back. Please hold. What am I doing? I'm sorry. Before I go, I got 2 minutes. I'm gonna leave. I got to give you this real quick. There you go.
Angel on the track.
Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her why they driving in the slow lane if they ain't going slow, man. I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me, think a Nissan almost crashed me.
Told you I'll be here closing bell as well. 3 o'clock Eastern. Dan Ives is here.
Now I'm late.
He'll be with me to recap what happened.
Loading on my F350.
He almost ruined this song.
I don't drive a fucking EV.
Let's go, baby.
Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpooling's faster, hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes.
What a banger.
Just to go a mile. I came to...
All right, man. Aapl event time. Are you ready? Oh, I'm scared. They're going to try to ban me. Oh, is this it? Oh, yeah, it's starting. Let's go. Welcome to Apple Event 2024, the new iPhone 15, where everybody around the world already owns it. So let's show how your family is doing nothing related to the iPhone so you can buy another iPhone for $1,000. We're going to make sure we show every single type of person you could possibly imagine from every age group, background, and anything you could think of because we own all of you. Exactly. Happy birthday, Apple. It's your 15th year, and we're excited to be here. That's it. Oh, no. I need captions, though. Hold on. Where's closed captioning? English audio descriptions? Let's see, I need to get some of the context here. Wait, hold on. Did it start, or is this, am I just, I don't know what's happening right now. Hold on. Let me see. Let me get a listen. Hold on. I got to mute you guys. Let's see. You might hear in the background.
Got trapped while rappelling. Used emergency SOS via satellite on iPhone.
Yeah, no, I need the captions, bro. I need the YouTube stream. From the website, they screwing me. Because otherwise, it's going to be way out of context, you know? Because I'm pretty contextually accurate, you know. I try to be at the very least. There it is. That's what we needed. Is everyone short in Apple? Well, the market's going up, so here is the event. Oh, this one's a little bit delayed, so you guys are going to be a little bit behind, but that's okay. I have Apple in the bottom right, and then you'll have Airbnb to look at. Just to remind you that Airbnb is the next Apple. That doesn't make any sense, but I just had to say it. Yeah, so I'm super thankful for my Apple. Now I'm just a child. The Apple Watch alerted me of my high rate. This does not sound like my voice at all, but now I don't have cancer. What? Hold on. See, I'm trying to hold on, and that didn't even make sense. How did we go from it alerted you on the phone and now she doesn't have cancer? They said they found her tumor, but my goodness. And Mashiko Lamura, Apple Watch detected a regular heart rate. To live like this and have friends who gather, I have no idea what's happening right now. I'm gonna begin once they start. Yeah, no, they said they cured her of cancer. I'm saying I was trying to get into it, but I was like, hold on, the script that they fed me right now is not. I'm just reading off the screen, man. I'm reading off the screen. This is crazy. Apple Watch notified her of heart rate, and then she had a baby. I don't know. That one may be a little bit less accurate. Something happened about her heart rate and then something related to the baby. All right, and now we're recapping all of them. Again, Apple saves lives. This is the year they all celebrated their birthday they thought they wouldn't have because they bought our products. Nothing else contributed to that. Buy today, and thank you for signing up for the Apple iStore. $19.99 a month, every month, and $1.99 for cloud. Thank you. They're playing F350 over the background right now. It's a montage. So that's all. They're going over. You see the music? It's F350. That's what the captions, you know, just living life. That's what happens when you get an iPhone. That's what happens when you get an iPhone. That's it. Again, make sure you get the cloud too. The cloud service is necessary. Welcome to our digital, non-digital campus. Today, we are going to unveil to you the same people to give you the same product with one thing new. Good morning, guys. Welcome to Apple Park. My name's Tim Cook, and we're excited for you to join us today because I got some big announcement about two essential products, the Apple Watch and the Apple iPhone. Like we just saw, it's going to save your fucking life, so we don't even have to debate about that anymore, and it's amazing to see how everybody uses their Apple Watch every single day because there's no other alternative because they're all shit. We're going to talk more now about what's coming up with these products, but first, I'd like to give you an update with the MacBook you've all been buying for your whole life. In June, our MacBook lineup got better because we had to do some weird supply chain shit, and we introduced the two most powerful Macs you've ever seen, the Mac Pro and the Studio Mac. Okay, this is a complete transition from Mac to Apple silicone. We made it thinner. Now you have 15 inches. I don't know if you had it before, but now you have it again. And the reaction has been fantastic. I'm telling you. Tom's Guide even said this is the best 15 inches anybody has 15 inched around. I'm telling you, you thought we couldn't make it bigger. We made it the same size. You thought we couldn't make it thinner. We made it thinner. It's the most popular laptop in the world because there's only 3 fucking laptops that exist. So we love the new MacBook Air. It's the best, most capable lineup that history of the PC computer has ever seen since Control-Alt-Delete. And now we unveiled the Apple Vision Pro. If you thought you had bad vision, it's about to get more fucked for you and your children. Because now your digital content seamlessly blends with everything in real life. And now you have no reason to really talk to anybody. And now you don't even need a TV. So fuck Jeff Bezos telling you there's a recession. Because all you need is the Apple Vision Pro. The response has been absolutely amazing. We are so pleased that people are excited about the Vision Pro like we are. Mark Zuckerberg's a little butthurt about it. But we captured the real imagination of the remarkable developer community. So I'm very excited about this and what they're already showing us. Our developers around the world, they're going to be just fucking stoked off of this because they get guaranteed 30% off of all App Store purchases, and so do we. But every other platform, what we're going to do, the Apple team is making great progress with the Vision Pro, and we're on track to ship this shit next year, so short meta. So there's a lot more we could be talking about. It's all breakthrough spatial experiences with all of you. But now let's get to the big news of the day about Apple Watch and iPhone. Yes, these innovative features, industry-leading technologies, even though we're behind, we still could claim the leadership, have helped improve our lives so much. Apple Watch has kept us healthy, not the gym, the fucking watch that cost $1,000, and the phone just impacts everything we do because we're listening to you because you gave us app tracking permissions. So just if you left it at home, you better go get your phone. You always need it. We're always excited to talk about these two products and iPhone even further. So let's get started with the watch. All right, Chad, here's Jeff to tell you a little bit more. Buy the fucking phone and the watch. Buy. Hey guys, Apple Watch helps millions of people live a better life every day. It monitors your health so that you have to be active. It's connecting people and information that you care about, and you can even call the police if you need it, if you're in danger. And today I'm excited to introduce the next generation of the watch. It's actually really exciting. Yeah, you can touch your fingers. You can look at it. You see this. You've seen it before, but like it's good. Just tap your fingers. Watch what happens. Apple Watch is the world's most popular watch, and the Series 9 takes it to the next level. Okay. With powerful new Apple silicone, you could do new features that every single day is used. Here's Deidre to tell you all about it. Here, Deidre, take it away. Here, let's go through the phone. Oh, hey, I'm Deidre. Oh, ETN's getting clapped. But in every Apple iWatch, we designed our own chips, and we're tightly integrating them into the watch and the iPhone and unlocking a bunch of features that you already had, but we had to do it on a scaling process to make a lot of money. You got sleep stages, car crashes, a lot of weird shit that we're watching just from your wrist. But now we redesigned the chip to the new S9, giving it a boost. Again, ETN is getting killed. You should check that news, Chad. It's our most powerful watch chip yet. We always say that every fucking year, but for real, it has 5.6 billion transistors. That's almost as many people in the United States of the world. I don't know, I'm talking like Biden, but 60% faster than the new S9 chip, or it is the S9 chip, and it makes animations really, really cool. So the S9 has 4 new core neural engines. If you don't know what that is, just know that it's fucking fast. You don't have to worry about it too much, but it's in your hand, on your wrist, watching you. The powerful silicone custom allows us to maintain all-day battery life. So you just got to charge it once and then charge it again, and then do that every single day because it's always on you. But it's amazing, and just watch how easy it is to use Siri. That's it. Let me get Siri out here to check the score at the garage. Why am I checking? Oh, I messed that up. Sorry. All I'm saying, just raise your wrist and all the answers are there. We know everything. And now we also have the powerful new neural engine. Oh, yeah, it's crazy. Siri requests our passes way faster than ever before. This means the most common requests like, Siri, I didn't say your name. Why did you turn on? She'll still actually fucking do that. But now you could just fix your Wi-Fi. And because Neural Engine can run more advanced transformer models, the dictation series is 25% more accurate. Now your Siri can understand you the same way Josh's foreign dad does. Awesome. And now the device is even more secure because we have all of your health info. So if it wasn't secure and Pegasus got onto it, that'd be a huge liability. But now we have all your health data and it's super secure. Awesome. Okay. I'm still going through this data. Shit, this is a lot of stuff right now, especially in Deidre's voice. But now you got more languages, and now you can interact with objects. Because you probably won't after you buy a headset. And then the gym and all that. Just now, I'll tell you to go to the gym. You didn't stand up. Okay? It's so much easier to live your life with me on your wrist telling you the basic shit. Brush your teeth, You know? It's perfect. That's another reason why Apple this year enhances another one of our users' favorite nearby or faraway features. The ability to ping your iPhone. You stupid ass, you lost it. That's fine. We're all dumb like that. I left it on my couch the other day. Now you could have precision finding the iPhone with the same chip to a very location of 20 feet. You can hone in on it like you looking for gold at the beach. I don't know if you into that, but now you could do it all. So it's amazing. But even in a different room, the ultra wideband is going to bring the new integration between Apple Watch and HomePod. Maybe you lose your house. We can find it on your watch. It's amazing. Now media suggestions are going to try to sell you more shit, but guess what? You didn't have that before. Now you have it. So it's great. If the audio's already playing, we'll pause it and let you play a bunch of other shit. You could let your watch control anything. All you got to know is that you have to pay $9.99 for it. It's easier to read. Even outdoors, we made that shit smaller. Then we made it brighter, because now it goes to 2,000 nits. I don't even know what that shit is, but it rhymes with shit, so it's good. Like a movie theater, early morning, we could dim it. You could do anything. 1 to 222. That range is impeccable. These features will be useful in your everyday life, that you have an electronic watch that made it inconvenient in the first place. Thank you. Back to Jeff. Okay, and thank you, the Apple Watch, like the digital crown and the innovations like the tap tick and the tap and the swipe and the double click, make it simple and intuitive to use. And the Apple Watch is controlled by like raising your wrist. It's really cool. You just like this, all you got to do is boom, it'll turn on the light. You see Snoopy. You can check the time. You can see who's calling you. Just all you got to do is use your eyeball, a little glance. You can even cover the display, say get that shit out of here, and it won't even play it anymore. And then today we're gonna add something super cool. What we're gonna do, Series 9 is gonna give you a new gesture. All you got to do is just use your watch hand. You got to take the one in your watch, and it's especially convenient for a common situation. But then the other hand, when it's occupied, you maybe holding a hot dog or a cup of coffee, you know, like maybe walking the dog. And then you can use this all the time. What you got to, I haven't said it yet, but you're going to introduce the new double tap. Just tap your index finger twice in your thumb. That's all you got to do. It's that easy. Just look what happens. You can double tap to answer a call. You can let me show you. Watch it. Boom. Oh, someone's calling me with an emoji. Boom. Just like that. Hey, Deidre. Hey, Jeff. Yeah, this gesture also works to end the call. Get the fuck out of here, Deidre. Boom. See you later, Deidre. Bye! Yeah, just like that. Boom. I ain't have to deal with Deidre. I ain't got to move a hand to fucking send that shit to voicemail. You know, double tap controls the primary button, but now you can use it to stop the timing. It's amazing. You can play the music, you can snooze it, you can alarm it. Double tap is going to launch a smart stack from your watch face. Yeah, double look at that, boom, just like that. Now you can get the widgets. You just moving your hand like a little tweaker. And now I get digital crayon, boom, everything, man. Yeah, the new digital gesture is enabled by the neural engine. Yeah, the processing data and the accelerometer and the gyroscope sounds like Back to the Future. And the optical heart sensor. Yeah, it's using machine learning. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then it detects tiny movements, blood flow, everything. Exactly. I don't know what's. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Is that all? I think let's go to the commercial.
Have you ever been sleeping and your watch wakes you up because you don't know how to do shit? and then you double tap to turn it off. But wait, I'm late. I'm rock climbing. Wait a minute. I need Mom, I'm rock climbing. Have you ever been brushing your teeth while cleaning out the beehive and needed your other hand? New haptic double finger tapping by iWatch.
Thank you. Thank you. Commercial break for a little bit. I need a water. I'm sorry, Chad. I think I missed. Airbnb's up. ETN's up. I don't know. I hope you're enjoying this as much as I am. Yes, ES and MES are different. You're glad I'm banned from... This is why. Do you realize I used to, like, play it normally, and I used to listen, and now they ban me from playing these? So now, like, because this I'm allowed to do, because, like, this is all my...
It will become one of...
Oh, shit. Okay, it's going to become one of the most magical experiences you rely on. Here, boom, Series 9 is going to be available, like I told you in the beginning. You're going to have beautiful colors. You're going to have pink, starlight, silver, midnight, product red. Okay, it's beautiful now. So if you ran out of colors, maybe didn't match your outfit, maybe spend $1,000 on one color, and then you can match it with whatever you want with one color. Exactly. Yeah, across these models, we've also been innovating towards industry-leading environmental goals. Yeah, we've done a lot. We recently had a chance to share our progress with special guests. Let me bring it out here. Let me show you right here. Yeah, welcome to Apple. Hey, Tim. Yeah, anyway, how's the weather going? Hey, Tim. Hey, wait, am I supposed to say Tim or not? Who's Tim? Hey, why am I reading everybody's line? I don't even think I'm supposed to be at this Apple event right now. What is he saying? Oh, fuck, Tim, get the plant. Someone get the plant out here. Remove the plant out. All right, fuck, hide the plant from Tim. Why the fuck's he hiding the plant from Tim? I don't get it. Did somebody deceive? Is this an attack? Should we be worried? The rainbows are moving. It looks like a moon. Is it aliens or is it birds? Why are the birds migrating? I think Tim is under attack. Somebody get Tim to the bunker. Why? What's happening right now? Why the fuck is this ladybug creating all this? What the fuck? It's a girl. She's from How to Get Away with Murder, right? What the fuck? It's her. Yeah. Is that Olivia Davis? Is that Violet Day? Rita Big Pop? I thought they got bought out. What the fuck? I'm trying to get a new iPhone. Yeah, be careful. Rita's a buyer. It's a bought out there. Hold on. Yeah, but what's happening with this commercial here? It's Viola Day. That is Viola Davis, right? That's what I'm saying. What the fuck is happening? This is crazy. Anyways, I don't know how to narrate this. This was a weird commercial. Without sound, I thought Tim was under attack. That was my first thought. I thought the girl was stealing the plant, and then she was hiding something, and then everybody was looking at each other. They were like, wait a minute, she shouldn't be doing that. I would have gotten Tim to the bunker ASAP. Freight agency tells Apple to halt iPhone 12 sales. They picked a bad time to do this right now. Is that a rumor? And by the end of next year, we're going to be using 100% recycled MacBooks. So what we do is we take people's shit and then we turn it into a MacBook. Exactly. Yeah, I know it sounds fucking crazy. That's exactly what we do. Yeah, exactly. I saw Ted Lasso. Someone said something about Ted Lasso. Rita, I think is part of the buyout stuff closing. So watch out, because remember, it's already gapped up here. So intraday, it looks crazy, but just remember, they have already been agreed to be purchased. And then SPY's running up here, so we're doing the little nice Europe move. All right, how much time do we have? We still got time. We have 2 hours. Biogen deal waiting period expired. Hart-Scott-Rodino waiting period expired. Does that mean that they could get another offer? That'd be crazy if they could. But otherwise, I think it might be a non-event. Are they still doing this? I don't know how to do this ESG. There's too many people talking. Too many people talking here. Mm. Just Apple. I'm waiting for another one. Actually, I'm gonna see. I want to. I need an Apple break.
Because I think there's more.
I'm gonna go pee.
Investors
I need
and
a water.
economists and
I need
analysts
fresh
that are
water.
questioning Fed
Follow
models
me on Instagram
and
at the
some of
Trading
the Fed
Fraternity.
assumptions
You're about to fill the
within
gap.
those Fed models.
BRB.
So of course, when those things occur, especially in a cycle that's getting to be a bit long in the tooth, well over a year, to look towards other areas to get that final bit of information makes sense to me. Although in the grand scheme of things, I think tomorrow's number is huge.
All right, Rick, thank you for now, Rick Santelli. My next guest says 10-year bond yields are peaking and will fall to 3.5% at the end of the year. Joining me now is Michael Schumacher, head of macro strategy at Wells Fargo. A nice counterpoint, Michael, to the argument we heard yesterday from Brian Weinstein, I should say, at Morgan Stanley, who thinks that yields could go still much higher from here.
Yeah, it's interesting, Kelly. Yields have already gone up a ton. We've seen that, and yet we call it a turning point. So it's the Fed, it's the European Central Bank, Bank of England. All these central banks are either done or very close to done hiking. And when that happens, markets typically rally. That's bond markets. So you typically have yields go down quite a bit pretty quickly, and markets get ahead of that first rate cut. So we do think there's quite a bit of room for yields to fall by year end.
His argument was that if the Fed cut rates by a full percentage point, the curve should steepen and the 10-year could still end up yielding more than it does now.
That's an interesting argument. I don't buy it. When the Fed eventually does come in to cut, unless something breaks badly, probably goes 50 basis points, maybe it goes a bit more. But when you think about the huge downward pressure a big cut like that would signal, I think people would grab for whatever yield they could get. So 4.30 today or 4.29 something, whatever it was, that's going to look PG, in my terms, pretty good for anybody who's buying bonds given a 100 basis point rate cut.
I've also heard, and again, we're dwelling specifically on the longer end of the curve. Everyone kind of seems to agree the short end is a nice buy. But I've heard big investors like Stan Druckenmiller say, why shouldn't we see the long end continue to normalize by historical levels? And he's talking about something maybe upwards of 5, 6, or 7%.
That's pretty steamy. And I think you have to ask yourself, from the standpoint of the U.S. government and the government budget deficit, could it really tolerate something like 6, 7% on the 10-year? That's a budget record. So from our perspective, we think the answer is no. And also think about all those investors globally who look around and say, oh, wow, these yields are pretty good in the U.S., stand out as being a really good opportunity even after adjusting for inflation. So whether it's foreign investors or U.S. domestics, I think they would really put a stop to that pretty quickly.
So, and how much, not to get too wonky about.
Yo, we just rocketed it up here. I don't know what just happened. Apple's not moving. The only thing, Apple Watch will be manufactured by 100% clean electricity. That's it. I see Apple headlines on the EV stuff or on the clean energy stuff, but Apple's not even moving like that. This is the overall market. And then I got a headline, U.S. Securities Exchange charges investment platform Yield Street for misleading investors. That was a statement, but this isn't what's it called? This is not because of Apple. Dow turns higher. Is it banks? I'm not seeing any other headlines. Nothing like crazy that could be causing this. Yeah, but again, people might be getting ready for CPI. Yeah, there's the CPI leaks. There's the CPI leak comments. We had one on the first run earlier, but that's big. That's just out of nowhere. And again, now we have this. We still have this Apple thing. They're still talking. I don't know the environment. I don't know if I. Let's see what are we at? I don't know what this thing. 78% decrease. Oh shit! Hold on, I left my. Damn it! I went and grabbed a drink and I leave it in the damn bathroom. Oh, it could be dollar movement. That makes sense. The dollar was dropping earlier, though. So even before the Apple event, the dollar was already going down. I'm so excited about this achievement. Where is it? Why are we pumping? Yeah, the dollar was down here earlier, and then we had the move. This is often nothing. Again, people may be moving around, but at the very least, people are getting ready for CPI now, if anything. 2 more hours in the day, give or take. 2.5 hours. But we said this will happen to a degree, but we might even end up, I wouldn't be surprised to end up neutral. If we end up being green, it'll probably be a result of Apple and other stuff could go up. Energy could be lifting up, and the banks, they have been running too. Yeah, XLE is even up 2.4. So, kind of wild. Now back to Jeff to tell you more. Is it Jeff, our favorite Jeff? Yeah. So now we've developed a beautiful and luxurious and durable new textile that we're calling fine woven, kind of like a, you know, it's like a weave. It's made of 68% Ritsuko material, significantly lower carbon footprint than leather. Fine woven gives the new magnetic link a subtle luster and suede-like feel, so it can rub your wrist hair, make you feel like somebody's holding you. Both vans will be available with new colors. And offer a sophisticated look for any special occasion. Maybe we want to take someone now look a little better. Yeah, exactly. And we've also explored Hermes. Now you can get like a Birkin watch. Exactly. And then 4 new styles for the long history of textiles. Again, all woven. We like to weave things so that it feels like someone's holding your hand. Yeah, this is beside the point. It comes in a range of rich things. You know, the Hermes radio dial. It's modern. Takes place, complements. Innovative. Exactly. Yeah. And we also got Nike. You know, if you thought we weren't doing enough child labor, we partnered with Nike. We didn't want to let them take the lead. And then the new Nike sports band exactly includes flakes. You know, maybe you want to just have flakes in your wrist. Exactly. Yeah, and the sports thing. We removed the yarn. We repurposed it. Yeah, now you have yarn too. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah, no problem. The new watch, it's a nice face, like Nike, just do it. Shows pat every second. Yes, because new watch, this is the new watch. It's nice. This is great. It's magical. Exactly. Yeah. Bro, I'm like trying to do this, and then like, Senator is trying to come out. I don't know if you hear it. I'm like halfway through the okay, yeah, exactly. I'm trying to make the most powerful chip ever. It's Apple's first product. It's carbon neutral. In Apple. Now let's talk about Apple Watch Ultra. Okay.
In a world where you've been sold the same item 15 times in a row, I got more to tell you. Ultra is the most advanced watch ever. It's perfect for anybody who wants a big display, a long battery life, and a stunning design. On this last year, Ultra has helped accomplish extraordinary feats like going on that mountain, completing demand endurance and races, and even diving in the ocean with a phone. Ultra's precision tool is designed to go further, higher, and deeper than the Apple Watch ever has before. We've made our most rugged and capable watch, and today we have the Apple Ultra 2. You thought one was good, now we have 2. So with these new features in this adventure, let me have Daniela tell you all about it.
Ultra 2 gets a powerful new S9 chip. That means you could use the new double tap gesture anytime your hands are full. Set a waypoint using your voice or anything on the new device. Siri, do it even if there's no connectivity. Your precision finding will find it. Help you easier find your iPhone if you can't remember where you stored it on a boat. Ultra 2 has new advanced display architecture. You know what that means? You got 3,000 nits, 2,000 some bitch shit. It's the brightest display Apple has ever created, and now it's readable in the harshest sunlight while you're on a boat clamming rocks.
To take advantage of this display, we created a new face called Modular Ultra. It's the first outer edge display. You thought brass knuckles were good? Now you can backhand a mother effer and show them in real-time data altitude or how high you are on the mountain. You could customize it, and any digital watch face ever can't compete with this. And now you could turn it off at night in night mode and automatically activate it in the dark. Day or night, it has so much to offer, just like turning that shit up or down in brightness. With advanced metrics, you just get a lot of numbers moving, so it seems like you're doing a lot of shit. Just keep walking, bro. Your heart rate's double, though. You should go see the heart doctor. That's why we incorporated that. And now iOS 10, we're going to take biking to the whole nother level, because we know you all like to ride your bikes everywhere, so we developed the Aapl car. And we don't even have an Apple bike. But anyway, Apple Watch is going to get the most out of your power training and zone. It'll tell you if you're being a little B-word. And it automatically shows you live activity on your phone. It's designed for extremes and has been tested across a lot. I'm sorry. I don't know. I felt like it met the moment. This is Apple Watch 2, guys. How are you not excited by it? Mm-hmm. I'd buy it too, man. Let's see where you take Apple to. Now back to Jeff.
Oh, hey guys! Yeah, even with all the new capabilities, the 2 still seems to get some great battery life. Yeah, up to 36 hours on a typical charge. That's all you gotta do. Now you get 72 hours if you go to low power mode. That's all you gotta do. With Ultra 2, we're gonna commit that the environment, that it's gonna be just 1 year, it's gonna decrease. Yeah, just like that. Simple. You know, it's all we gotta do. The amount of recycled content out here, you won't even have to fucking recycle again. Actually, you still do, but we front ran it, but still, the dramatic improvement in material was thanks to all the child labor along with our work in clean electricity that has allowed us to meet our ambitious carbon reduction targets. So making the Ultra 2 paired with the Alpine Loop Trail, or Trail Loop, just an awesome experience and carbon neutral. Yeah, and this year, Trail Loop and Apple Loop, oh, the Ocean Bond now come in a range of beautiful colors. I told you, all the colors you could think of. If you thought the display was great, we have colors. Now you got features you all love, but with colors. So yeah, I hope you like it. I don't know who's going to take over next, but I'm going to have water while you just look at this fucking PowerPoint. Thank you.
I'm just reading the teleprompter, bro. That's all. Not really, but okay. I'm tired of Jeff. Okay, hold on. One more check. Nothing crazy happened.
Apple Watch starts at $299. S9 $399, Ultra 2 $799. You can order them now, today, right now, September 22nd. Now, you get the one event you came for. These weird ice cold crystals.
Okay, I love the Apple Watch and its new capabilities. They're the most technically advanced watches we have ever created. Exactly. And I'm really proud of the Apple Watch team for delivering of the first carbon-neutral product that's 7 years ahead of a company-wide 2030 goal. Exactly. We're not falling behind, but now we got to talk about the iPhone. Exactly. Since the very first iPhone, we focused on giving a user devices that are incredibly powerful. Remarkably. It's easy to use and it's designed beautifully. No, seriously. Exactly. Every year we've built on the exact same product and made a real difference that you have not noticed at all. Even with the Wi-Fi. Exactly. Today now we're going to push it further, and I'm going to show you now exactly what you need for the iPhone. Are you ready for it? Here, run the clip for them, show them. Exactly. It's not going to be a little iPhone demon. There's not going to be a liberal Republican demon that infects you before the election. It's going to be beautiful colors. They're going to love it. Exactly.
The pink phone, I told you. We weren't playing around about these colors, but this camera sticks out very obtrusively. It is making me very uncomfortable how much this camera sticks out from the phone, as much as I want to tell you about it.
I mean, I'll explain it to you. It's absolutely incredible. No, exactly. I'll tell you, let me tell you the Cayenne. I'll tell you the Cayenne. Cayenne's going to get you. You know, guy Cayenne, tell them about Cayenne. What do we have there, Cayenne? Yeah, what's up? Bring me through the window. Fucking run it through this shit. Boom. Look at that. What I tell you about neon yellow? iPhone 15 is all new designs. They're gorgeous. They're beautiful. All right, let me show you the front. You see this shit? Boom. You see a dynamic island? You could afford an iPhone, not an island, but boom, look at that. Let it shake up. Now you can expand an adapter alerts. Shake it up a little bit. Live activities. Create an experience. It makes it feel like you're watching a TikTok, but you're just on your phone. Yeah, now you can control music. All you got to do, either direction. You want maps? Fuck that shit. Boom, it pops up. Amazing developers. They made this shit dynamic. It's an island. That's why I say you can throw this shit wherever you need. You like an island in your kitchen? Why not on your phone? Why don't you track a pizza delivery, huh? Follow a big game at the same time. You could do it all. It's kind of like having a second screen like Samsung, but we called it an island. But it's not really a screen. Fuck it. Maybe you forgot your flight. Look how helpful it is. You could do everything you want, all on the island. And now, I tell you about the screen, Super Retina XDR display. I mean, it's not hyperbole. It's the best viewing experience. The border's thin, but I promise you, I'm gonna open the border, but it's a thin border, and it's brighter. It's peak brightness, 1600 nits. I've never heard this much about nits in my life. What's a NIT? It's not a nat, it's a nit. Yeah, seriously. But when it's sunny, bro, now you can go up to 2000. The sun won't stop your shine, even though it's supposed to make you shine. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, and the BP CEO's resigning. I told him wait, that's not good. Didn't BP just have a problem with me, the government, or no, that was somebody else. Anyways. But now, look at that. You got two different sizes. You know, that's 6.1 inches and 6.7. Look how big your display is. Oh, look at that. Come on. Both sizes feel nicer in your hand now because we contoured the edge. Because you've been holding our phone so long, you've now developed into mutants. So now we've had to even change the design of our phones. Because square is not natural to the human hand, you fucker. It's crazy. And now I've infused this gland and we put in these little, and I don't know, they're making me uncomfortable. They stick out so much. I got these two metallic ions. They'll precisely control in 5 stunning colors, man. Pink, yellow, green, blue, and black. What'd I tell you? It looks like a Rasta rainbow out here. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Look at it. It's like a pride Rastafarian. And that's why I'm no other colors. Fuck the blue, the red. I want yellow to make it. Go back to it. The new material. I polished it with not nano crystal meth, Hunter. Calm down. It's edged nanocrystalline. It's edged to create a boom ceramic shield. You ain't gonna scratch that shit as easier, man. Look, it's tougher than any smartphone. It's water, dust resistant. It's built to last, so you could buy it next year once we make your iPhone battery die. It holds its value, but it's good for. Why are we bringing up the value? What the fuck? Oh, BP on the high now. Oh, you got stagnant still. Fuck. It says it helps conserve another part of reaching our carbon neutral goal in 2030. Well, there's a key part. We got to maximize recycling. So you bought a phone, you did good, but that's good enough. Pay us money. But we use 75% recycled aluminum. Otherwise, I'd get pissed. For the first time now, it's 100% cobalt. Yeah, we're 100%. We recycle it. Because, most of you recycle your cobalt cans. So we found all the cobalt and recycled it. I don't know why we didn't just make the phone out of plastic, but still. iPhone has an entirely new camera system. And not only does it look uncomfortable, and it makes me very uncomfortable, but you can capture everyday camera moments in your life. And now we're finding ways to make it even easier to take pictures of gorgeous photos, I meant. But we're bringing an amazing 48 megapixel camera. That's it. You can download 48 megabytes, no megapixels per se, but it focuses, and you have a quad pixel sensor. It's 100% pixels for fast autofocus. Are you sick of the camera focusing in and out? Fuck that. It's faster now. Yeah, now your camera's faster. You thought the phone was faster? No. Now it's faster. The camera goes faster. You can maximize resolution, 40 megapixels. That's it. Come on, you can capture the mountain, fine rolling detail, and roll. If you're a hunter, you could go rolling on a hill. But either way, you can capture it all on 48 megapixels. And it's the best balanced detail light capture ever. We've used compatible fluff. All right, hold on. Water break. My mama told me to get some water here. Okay, you can enjoy this. Hold on, I need a water, bro. That's the competition, because I tried to say it in character, bro. But I knew he would have said compatapa. I tossed it. Eli, dude, and we've watched it from like $300, bro. It's crazy. Oh man. Wow. How many minutes has this been, bro? Because this has been a lot. Damn, that camera looks good. All right, let me enjoy the phone for a little bit. Because I'm actually going to, listen, depending on if I get banned or not for this, I'll buy the phone. Otherwise, let's see. Maybe I'll buy a Google, but they've already banned me. This is fucked. I don't know what to do. It's awkward. That's awkward.
Yes, okay. How about we try it now? Okay, let's get even fantastic low light. You could zoom out. You could capture the whole scene. The zoom in's even perfect. I'm telling you, it's terrific. It's a terrific close-up. It's not even perfect. It's terrific. You're shooting videos. You have a 2x telephoto lens. It could give you a continuous zoom. Look at that. You see how it's pulling back out? Nobody could zoom out like that. Look how elegant it is. I'm telling you, Biden can't even walk down the stage that smooth. If you zoom out like that, you can't even do that. Give it to Biden. He's going to film something perfect that you've never seen before. I'll tell you a little bit more. Let me give it to the next guy. He's going to talk to you a little bit. He might end up sounding like me. But this year we're introducing next generation portraits on your iPhone. You know, it's even easier now to get stunning portraits of your friends and family. A man announcing a vaccine for $129 a dose. I thought that's supposed to be free. Why would I fucking pay for that? Anyways, it's full of vivid color. It has a rich depth. The map can create a beautiful bouquet. I don't know. I think he said bouquet. I don't know how to spell bouquet. I could be the president, but I can't spell bouquet. Who spells bouquet nowadays? Anyways, but a split second later, you get your portrait, and it's easy. It's beautiful. You don't even have to switch. No more switching. I don't know why you switch presidents, but you don't even have to switch portrait modes. It's beautiful. I'm telling you, it's the most beautiful. It's the best iPhone ever. Easily. You could capture rich. I'm rich, but you could capture it richer. I'll file for bankruptcy. Your iPhone photos will never file for bankruptcy because they are so rich. Yes, you could use it now. iOS 17, a pets album. Maybe you take way too many pictures of your cats. I don't want to make fun of cat men. I feel like some of these politicians are cat men. I feel like the cat ladies in office. But now now you have an album for your cats. It's beautiful. Now you could switch the focus from one subject to another, all after it's been taken. It's simple. It gives you so many more photos, options. That's it. You know who you're going to vote for, but now you have options for your photos. Yes, it's amazing. It's terrific. Yes, I'm telling you, look at this photo. He took this outside. This look like he took it outside. He looks so beautiful. He's magnificent. Look at that face. It looked like he's inside. He's not even, they said this is outside. No way this is outside. Look at this. Look at this beautiful lady with her blue hair. Look at that, this HDMR. I don't know how she captured this. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Absolutely magnificent. You see all the colors. Is this the same lady? I don't know. Still beautiful. She looks colorful. Touch selfie. Look at this. Is one touch selfie. My goodness. That's all you have to do. Thank you.
Is Apple dumping? I have BP. Honestly, we haven't switched. Don't worry. I think I got like 2 more voices left for you, and then we're out, bro. What's happening? This is what happens when you're forced to present the Apple thing in a creative, legal manner. You know? Because like I'm telling you, I'm trying to give you the information, but this is all based, I mean, I've added to this presentation enormously. I'm just trying to tell, I'm giving you the, you know, what it is, but you have to realize I'm getting kind of lightheaded, honestly. I think I need to breathe a little bit more. I've been pushing too much air out. I've done the role of 5 different speakers here, okay? If you already thought I had issues mentally, I mean, that did not help, but whew, that was fun. Underwhelming. I mean, let's see the phone. I think the camera, I like the continuous zoom so far. I don't know if you've got, I like the continuous zoom. That this, you know, I like the little, I like continuous zoom. That's about it. It has a nice chip. I don't care about the chip in my phone, bro. You know, low key. I'm gonna relax a little bit. You have live voicemail transcription. That's pretty hard. Again, that's cool. But like, I don't have that many voicemails. 20%. Nothing else. Again, BP or resignation news. SPY literally had that crazy pop for nothing and came right back down. 10-year auction. I want to say I didn't get the headlines, but nothing happened. I could just tell off of that. That's actually crazy. Well, where was it? Was it 13? 13 flat. Airbnb 150? You mean F350? So here, 9-month, 3.875. 4.25, 87 at high. What was the one issue? Seems to be, honestly, it seems to be the same. 429 doesn't even, I think that's what the 10 year's at right now. So I think, honestly, I think it just came in right where rates are at, give or take. Who resigned? BP, I think CEO or CFO. I think CEO. Troy posted it earlier. That's why they had that pop and drop. I have them in the right. Apple is coming down off of this. What do I want to see? The phone seems not new. It sucks because they have to have something new to it. Now, there's like just all these little features, but it looks like this kind of design's a little different. The little island thing is, I think, how you could do multiple screens, but they better have something good because, like we were talking about, this is the upgrade cycle for a lot of people. So we'll have to find out. Last 10-year auction we had yield was at 399. Yeah, that was like a month ago, though, right? Just 0.25% up. Camera and colors, like always. The screen, they like put in like a, I don't know if they just made it look like a visual description and then we could sue them for misleading, but it maybe there's like a screen protector built in, it looked like. And then that's it. They moved the features from last year's Pro to this year's non-Pro. Kind of, yeah. The screen, I mean, again, it's just kind of sucks, though. Like, I think the chip, though, how does that chip compare to the one in the Huawei? Is it the 3-nanometer one? Is that the one that everyone's going crazy over? Phone releases are as bad as 2K and Madden every year. At least they changed the shooting mechanism. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm good at 2K this year. Like, what if they just, man, what if they changed the messaging mechanism and, like, people just would start answering you? Or, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was crazy. Like, what if, oh, that'd be crazy. Nah. It looks kind of cool. Why does everything look like Snapchat? Does that make sense? Everything about the phone just looks like Snapchat. I think they made this for kids. Like, everything looks so bubbly and, like, colorful and, like, it just seems like it's more like emoji and like someone's calling, it's an emoji. Why the fuck? I don't want to call it. It looks like my Xbox character. True GSAT, they have satellite deal. connect to a SAT. But is it with GSAT, though? That's what you got to be careful of. So GSAT could move, but you have to make... Honestly, they might even just sell off and then go up, but stock's already up 4%. Launching with AAA, roadside assistance. Yeah, I'll just read the headlines. They say roadside assistance via satellite in the U.S. with AAA. iPhone 15 will come with USB Type-C charging port. Woo! Thank you, Europe. Thank you. Thank you. Roadside assistance. See, so they didn't partner up with GSAT. Well, they already have an old partnership. But for that. And then BP's still moving. Bro, Apple kind of not doing anything. I wonder what the announcement will be that'll make it move. I mean, I just haven't had a new phone in a very long time. That's why I was like, if I was going to upgrade a phone, I'm looking for like, I don't know what I'm expecting my phone to do though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you expecting your phone to like do? If they're going to upgrade a phone, like, what are you expecting to happen from it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Unless my phone brings me closer to God, I don't know what more can they do? Have AI, but like, oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, can this phone even handle, like, wait a minute, that's a great question. Can this phone even handle, like, AI capabilities? Like, does that make sense? Like, will this phone have the ability to run that? Apple announces USB-C for AirPods. Wow. They've fine woven accessories. They've eliminated leather. They've reduced carbon emissions. Announcing the Sin defense system. Yo, bro, they should get that. Boom, you like log into Twitch after too many thumbnails. It's like Sin defense system. We're sorry. We've rebuked that content. Wow, thanks, Apple. So 48 megapixel camera. This is it. All day battery life. This is the PowerPoint. It has no capability smartphones have. Emergency roadside assistance. When you're off the grid. So does that mean nobody could ever go off the grid now if you have an iPhone? So iPhone technically is no longer off the grid, even if you are off the grid. I hate this. The camera sticks out too much, Chad. I don't like it. Dynamic island. Whoa. Well, water resistant. That's number 2. That's the point. Telephoto. I just like the continuous zoom. 48 megapixel camera. It's literally just the camera. And then you're playing. Yeah. My phone does not travel like this. My phone is being suffocated in my pocket, getting abused by my keys. I don't send my phone out like that on the window. Now I'm probably farting on it on the plane. Oh, Tesla dying. And Apple, hold on. Apple iPhone 15 starts at $899 and the 15 starts at $799. I think it's too cheap. But why did Tesla do? What is this? Yo, I think it might be too cheap. But I don't know why people are selling it off. Up to $800 off in the United States? What? When you trade in an iPhone 11? I think it's too cheap. That's great. Fuck you, Wall Street. No, this is great. But like, they don't like it. I think it's, honestly, I think it's too cheap, bro. Is it dollar movement? No, dollar is not real. Dude, this is Apple moving. Tesla got a candle, but even then for Apple itself, they already mentioned USB-C. But yeah, that's not the unique combination. Yeah, they're saying it start iPhone. Wasn't it supposed to be at 1,000? How much was last time? That's what I'm saying. Everybody, I think it's too cheap. Who else? Maybe Google. I don't know if you could check Samsung. It's interesting Tesla's going. Tesla dropped the most. How is it too cheap? We'll see. It's on the lower end though. I think standard is at $7.99. Let me check the other one. But I'm pretty sure, I think Morgan Stanley was at like $1,100, or I think people were thinking it was going to be $1,000 for the Pro version. So, oh wait, never mind. Hold on. Oh, that was the normal one. But hold on, that might be. I want to see the Pro one. But I'm thinking that's if this one comes in below like $1,100-$1,200 though. I don't think people are gonna like that. Someone said recession pricing, but oh, you got 3 can't. Okay, oh my gosh. Pro version. That's why I was thinking the iPhone 15. I was like $899. And they've only announced the normal one for now. Let's see. How much is the normal one right now? Oracle down 2% since we bought it. Really? Oh, damn. They had no love. I thought, because the market went up. So market went up, they sold off. Damn. I got clapped, bro. I'll take it. Let's see. Apple announces 15 Pro line with titanium design. Yeah, $799. So it's the same price as the old phone. So the normal one is this iPhone 15 is priced the same as the iPhone 15. So there's no price movement on that. But watch the price again, depending on the price of the Apple of the 15 Pro, that could say a lot. No, I didn't sell Oracle. I'm down $200 on that. I'm down $2 a share. 2%. It's kind of crazy. But I'm hoping by the time if the market starts going down, the idea was that'll play both post-earnings continuation and then they'll bounce if the market goes down. But we had that pop, and I think that's what killed it. Grade 5 titanium. They say 15 Pro comes in 6. This one's delayed too. 6.1 inches. iPhone 15, 6.7 inches for 15 Pro Max. There's a gap to fill. On the high or the low? I don't think we even filled the gap to the down. We haven't filled anything from yesterday or the last 2 days. I'll just keep it up here. So, did we? Actually, I think we did. Or did we not? We came right below it. That's kind of weird. And then you still didn't fill that to the downside. U.S. House Speaker, he has a plan to avoid a shutdown. Oracle's dying now. Well, people usually say sell the news on the Apple events, but like we said, just sometimes, depending on how the market's doing, it could operate a little different, but they've already been pretty high, even off post-earnings. But they did sell a little bit. I think the price was a little cheap, or again, the same price as last year, which a lot of people were expecting price increases, but at the same time, I don't think there was that many changes. So we're waiting right now on the price of the 15 Pro Max, or the 15 Pro. Oh, where's Qualcomm? Oh, Qualcomm even held up. Yeah, and then Oracle's still printing on the low. Was there another? What was the other earnings? Or there's someone else who moved? Casey? No. But they had an earnings. Thinking of someone else. CVS. They had just that event. But there's somebody who is an Oracle sympathy. Air Force Hurricane Hunter currently investigating Lee. Wait, what? Hurricane Hunter? What's that mean? I don't think the drop was because of the bond. The 10-year didn't move. The 10-year auction, again, it was actually right here. So we started running right afterwards. And then that was the, so right when the Apple event started, it was just off at nothing. And then we came right back down. And then the dollar was leading the way down earlier. That's about it. But dollar is still lower, and then equities are coming down. So again, I think we're reacting to a couple of things from Apple all the way to Tesla. Even Oracle, that tech sell-off, that's not helping. It's an updated read on Hurricane Lee. Oh. They just showed Snapchat. I might be behind. It's iPhone experience. Oh, Meta. Apple still go again. Low ticker is gassing right now. So after that random pop that shot you up, you've been selling off here. It seemed like we started dropping around the Apple pricing stuff, but you are now like kind of near the low of the day, slightly below where we open. New full screen experience. What the hell is this? Turning your wow, do you guys see this? You could turn your iPhone sideways and put it on a stand and now turn it into a very awkward alarm clock. That's new. You don't think that's cool? It looks different. I'm not used to seeing it like this. What is this? Lame. Nah, it's kind of cool. That stand's gonna cost $1,000. It's an alarm clock that spies on you. It really can watch. Yeah, right? It's literally like they're like, now, instead of setting your phone in a place where your camera can't see you, pay us some money so you can point it at yourself when you're sleeping, and then 5 years from now, we're going to come out with Apple Sleep. Wow, we study millions of people sleeping every day. Oh, they have the 3 nanometer. There you go. That's it. So now that's to compete with the Huawei. So 3 nanometer, that's good, bro. State of the art. 12 silicon atoms. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Hurricane Hunter is the plane. They fly into hurricanes for data. Yeah, I know somebody who does something similar. Cruise, Sirius, yo, are they linked to this Apple shit? I feel like they've gone up before on Apple events. CRUS. Decent pop in the last couple of minutes. No reason for the drop, no reason for the pop. And now we're back to where the market looks stopped. Again, Sirius is still going. They had the 3 nanometers bomb. That's why people were confused that Huawei got it. But also now, too, this at least... I mean, if they didn't have that chip, it would have been weird if Huawei did and they didn't. Dedicated engineers. TLT on the high. The Eaton, I don't know. They dropped. It was like 4%. I want to say it's probably related to political stuff or energy stuff, but I do not know. "20 times faster." iPhone 15 Pro also has USB-C connector, and it has a new GPU. Okay. Yep. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. That's it. Just wait for the price on that. I mean, we're chilling. You're literally right at open now. Again, you were slightly below it. Now this is the first candle. The bonds are trying to go up. I mean, where was it? This was the bond auction, so literally nothing happened. You're climbing up a little bit. And then there's Aapl, still lower. It was dropping before the event, but had a pop and drop during all of it. NASDAQ down 0.75, SPY down 0.34, Dow Jones down 0.2, Russell down 0.28. The USB is not innovation. There was a lawsuit. Remember, it was a couple days ago, they just lost the case to the European Union. The European Union even fined them too, I think. And they said you can't do that. They said if you're going to make a phone, it has to be like a universal charger. They were like, you guys have a mafia. Like even then, because the laptops have USB-C, but then the phone is a different charger. So like they're just buying all of these it forces people to buy these chargers, and then people just say it's unfair and it's bad for the consumer as well. So that's why they got the European Union. The European Union said if you do that and you make your phone a different than universal standard, like we're gonna fuck you up. And so they finally caved, and they were like, okay, we are now gonna have USB-C on every device because now it meets European laws. They have different wall plugs, but the charger for the device is different no matter what. So even in Europe, like let's say you bought a brand new MacBook and then you bought an iPhone 14, you would need 2 different chargers for those 2 devices. So yes, even if you have different plugs, but that's where it's like annoying. So it doesn't matter where you're at, but it's just like you're forced to buy an iPhone charger for your phone no matter what. And even if it's the same device and same like everything, then you still need to buy a separate charger. So they said that's bad for the consumer. It's unfair. And they said this is not allowed. So they gave Aapl an ultimatum. Mm-hmm. I use an iPhone 7. Am I missing out? Just camera shit. That's it. At least give it for free. I think they don't. Oh, it's because they started taking out like USB wires, and that's why. But I thought they always gave you one free charger. So all iPhones will have USB-C. Yeah, all the new ones moving forward, they have to. Otherwise, I think everything moving forward, it's all gonna match up, and that's what they announced so far. iPhone 15, all of them do have USB-C so far. UK mortgage lenders push through further rate cuts. Financial Times. I have an iPhone, man. I'm a basic ass individual. What did you expect from me? Well, like I don't even use my phone. Like that's it. I can make a couple calls. That's it. I got another phone just for family too, and it's just that's all, man. I don't really even use it. So that's why I was like, I don't know what I'm expecting out of a phone nowadays. Shove an M2 chip into an iPhone, USB-C Thunder dock, and now it's a desktop. Low key, huh? But I think even then, I mean, most phones are just little baby tablets. I go through the cords insanely. I don't move them. I used to always lose them and like mess up the wire. I made a commitment, like my commitment for Christ, bro, because I straight up I just don't move my charger. That's it. I keep it in one spot and make sure it does not go anywhere else. And that saved them all. ECB Villeroy says inflation has passed its peak in France. ECB will bring inflation towards 2% by 2025. Now they're going to change the brick, but that it doesn't matter because then now if you have a USB wire, you could find anything to plug in everybody has a USB-C wire. They're saying you could play Resident Evil 4 on the new iPhone. Are they? That game used to terrify me. Is this Tim? No, this is Misha. New camera. Apple says 15 Pro is more advanced 48 megapixel camera. Oh, wait. Russian inflation forecast. They hiked 23 inflation forecast to 7.5 from 5.3. Indicates central bank will not reach 4% inflation till at least 2025, a year later than planned. Russia sees average ruble rate at 85 per dollar in 2023. This is for Russia. This is Russia. I don't know if you care about Russia central bank. They see 24 average ruble rate at 90.1 per dollar. How many FPS is she going to get? Probably just COD Mobile. And then, like, I don't know, man. Like, is this just my girlfriend? Do you guys' girlfriends or wives, like my girlfriend plays, like, iPhone games. Like, it's the weirdest shit ever. Like, she just has, like, she plays Candy Crush. I'm like, dude, are you 50 years old? What's wrong with you? Like, I don't know how, like, is that normal? Or am I tripping? Because I've never played video games on my phone. But then she got me to play Call of Duty Mobile. And, like, we would play Call of Duty Mobile together. And I was like, this is weird. That or Zara's website. Do you get... My girl, like, wakes up for the Zara sales. Or, like, it's like a holiday for her. Nah, it's weird. That's good. I agree. Cruises, I was saying, I think Cruise is linked to Apple, but I'm not too sure. And Oracle's still dying. Yeah, Cruise is nice. That went up another 1%. Mom plays My mom plays Candy Crush too. My mom said, she's like, I won't pay for it though. She said they make it so that you try to pay money. CPI, PPI is on Thursday. CPI is tomorrow morning, hour before the bell. They make haptic and audio portions of the phones. They're killing it right now. Again, Cruise is going up there. Serious. Now 6%. They're saying iPhone 15 has 5x optical zoom. iPhone 15 can shoot in 24, 28, and 35 millimeter focal length. Bro, that just popped 6%. Let me see. Your wife's probably spent $3,000 on iPhone games over the last few years. I mean, during COVID, I'm sure that might have been an outlier. If that was the case. Yeah, I don't see anything on Sirius. Your service truck got stuck. You were there for 2 hours. Like, were you stuck in like a ditch? That'd be wild. Or you could have used your Aapl SOS. Sirius is going up 4.6 now. We've had that from literally the first candle here. I didn't make the play on it. I said it could have been a loose Aapl connection. Where is Sirius? Yeah, Sirius, they're part of the chips. Sirius it's part of the chips there. That's what people are reacting to. They're probably going to get an upgrade. No, not top tick. We were early on it. We missed it. That was the opportunity. Yeah, it's just the chips. There's somebody wrote there's a Barron's article mentioning this is old though. Sirius, Quavo, and Skyworks were noted. Then even Qualcomm too. So even then, check some of those, but it makes some sense as far as the presentation. But there's something specific we're missing. Kroger seeking to hire thousands of associates. A mud brother. I sent pics. No way. A mud brother. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. No. Bro, you got to film a TikTok of that, bro. That's crazy. That looks awful. No, bro. How did that happen, bro? Did you not know what you were driving on, or did it just turn into, like, quicksand? Yeah, bro. That's all bad. A new fear unlocked. I was driving over a road like this the other day, but, like, I didn't know that. How did that happen? Oh, shit. Where'd the other one go? That's crazy. It's quicksand? No way. Or is... What? There's no way. I don't think you're supposed to do that. Why? Yeah, wait. Why did you, bro? Why did you drive in them? Hold on, bro. As an insurance investigator, it looked like this was stable. Why did you turn off? Were you supposed to park there? Wait, hold up. But I don't know. No, because I'm confused, dude. I'm hella confused. Nah, soft sand? I'm trying to see. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, it looks kind of stable here to the home. That's the touchdown. But I'm like, but then you were already here. So, like, I'm confused. But that's crazy, bro. Did you get out? That's a heavy lean. Low-key looks like it's about to tip. This feels like Black Mirror. Apple says iPhone, you can now capture spatial videos. And then Russian military jet crashed in Volgograd. Apple says iPhone 15 includes introducing log encoding. Oh, it would put you in that direction once you hit it. Oh, I feel you. Yeah, like once it started getting loose and if you had momentum. Yeah, it just like drags you. I have some report, a Russian military jet crashed in Volgograd region. Apple's getting murdered right now. What did they just say? 15 max, $11.99. Is that the same? Dude, it's all the same price. I think so. So that's still higher, but my goodness. Thankfully, I own Breakfast Burrito. That's crazy, bro. I'm glad you're out of that. Oh, the 15 Pro is what? $999. The 15 Pro Max is $1199. So what about the normal one? Pre-order will be available to pre-order this Friday, September 15th. I still think it's all the same pricing though. I don't know. I don't know why people were talking price increases. So take it as you want, but I think over the next couple days, people are definitely going to be talking about they're going to be talking about this pricing because people were talking price raises and you didn't see that. Price hikes in this economy. Yeah, it's Apple. It's Apple. Normal was $799 with the plus. What about the normal Pro? $999. That so the other one, iPhone 15 Pro from $999 and then $1199. Yeah, it's the same price as last year. That's it. It's the same pricing structure. It's not bad. I mean, for a consumer, it's great for the consumer. Honestly, Wall Street is going to be disappointed, but it's not. There's no price increases there. So that's the only thing. If as long as you're like, oh, nothing's new, at the very least, at least they didn't raise the price. Yeah, Pro Max the same price as last year. Pro Max, not iPhone 15 has 5x optical zoom. Yeah, last year, I think it all depends on size, but last year the iPhone 14 was $999, and then the Pro Max was, I think, $1199 too. Same price. Yeah, iPhone 14 Pro Max, $1199. It's the same exact price, unless I'm wrong on the $1199. Disappointed till earnings. iPhones are always more or less the same price. I think, didn't they raise into the 14 and a couple of the other ones? But some people, there was analysts talking about price hikes leading into it, but this time, that's the good sign. That's good for the consumer, not good for Wall Street, but you could take it. It's over. They're all with us. Apple unveils Apple Watch. That's it. Tim Cook's excited for you to use the devices. All right. What time? 11:30, 11:23. So I still got an hour and a half left. The thing was still going. It just ended right now. I'm getting headlines. AirPods with MagSafe charging will be available for $249 in the U.S. Use 10-year-old features and make it sound cool, like 5x optical zoom, right? Didn't they have optical zoom on like disposable cameras? The Oracle Play got washed. So I held on to it for way too long. But like I was hoping is that if we came down, it would go up. But then if we went up, it came down. So I'm thinking it's going to inverse, but still in it. I'm not doing like any averages or anything. Down $240. The watch. I mean, if you like the health stuff, it's good. Like my mom loves the Apple Watch. It's good. The health stuff I think is actually useful. Like if you have older parents, just slap an iPhone on them or an iWatch on them. It's great. You know, if anything happens and it makes sure everything's safe. But I got annoyed using my iWatch. I used it for a little bit and that shit was just bugging me. Just that it was cool for like 2 weeks and then he really got on my nerves. Yeah, that's how it works. You don't like the sounds. Yeah, and even then, like, just on my wrist, though, it's too much anxiety for me. Like, because if my phone just start moving, like, you know what I do? I just throw it. I won't even, you know what I'm saying? I could go a full day without ever looking at my phone if I really wanted to. And that's where, but that Apple Watch made it very difficult, and no matter where I was. And then it was even waterproof too. So if I forgot to take it off, I was just like, my goodness, man. My goodness. They gave into the I'm surprised a lot of people didn't know that they had to give into the USB-C. WeWork is still popping. You guys are calling that one out borderline all day. I remember spectacles. Those were whack. People used them for a little bit. I don't know why. That's why I'm like, it's weird we got back into the whole headset gear. There was already Google Glass. There was spectacles. Now we're going back to Apple Pro and Metaverse. Apple shares extend decline. Last down 2.1. What time? An hour and a half. You're good. NASDAQ still 3/4. It's a bad day, but it looks like nothing happened. I mean, even then, we were going through the Apple thing. You had that little pop. You came close to going break even on the SPY, but the NASDAQ was still down, and then that's it. It just came right back down here. I'll give you the market breakdown. Right now, S&P, 280 names up. Or no, this one's not updated, I don't think. No, Dow Jones, 12 names red. Apple is the worst on the Dow. And then 18 names green on the Dow with Walgreens and the Goldman leading. NASDAQ 100, you have 69 names red. Majority are down, and then 32 names are in the green. And then S&P, 243 red, 258 in the green. So 50-50 S&P, only down a third. Dow is doing good, even though Apple's dragging it down. And then NASDAQ's just bad. No love for the tech. Ain't no love in the heart of the apple. Ain't no love for the video. Yeah, the MGM hack news. You go on TikTok. Go on TikTok, or if they have it on YouTube or Instagram, and just search MGM hack. It's crazy. All of the slot machines went out. So like every single digital thing in the casino at MGM casinos went out. So not one slot machine. The slot machines were down. I don't even know if they're back up yet. But the slot machines were down. Every single one of them was inactive. It looked like a scene from how you say? Mr. Robot. How you say? Ain't no love all the time. MP up 3 off the bottom. Still, tomorrow's the last day. So tomorrow morning, if it makes an interesting rip or gets up, it's cool. It's still the same price. So like literally, if this is at open, the same price we average down, and we even just get out, we just doubled up our dividend, tripled up the dividend, and then we could leave. But we'll see. It'd be nice if we got an end of the day run or something in the, I don't know. I'm not banking on tomorrow, but you can't, if you sell out before tomorrow, you don't get the dividend. So tomorrow is the day that you could sell it if you wanted to. Because after tomorrow open, if you still own it, you will be a shareholder on record. If you buy today, you will still get the dividend. Yes, that's what you should have bought it at the low of the day, because then you could have got the gains on it. But yeah, even then, you could hedge the play if you wanted. You could spend your whole entire dividend for the puts, and they doubled up in the morning. The high limit coin pushers. No, I think you told me about that. I like the coin pusher phase, but I haven't got that. I don't even know where you could play them. Like for money. Or I think I've seen one, a clip in Jersey. Fed Chair Powell should be fired over rates. Hutchinson. Okay. That's one take. We'll take it. That was MPW. So right now, I mean, it's up. It's up a little bit too much, but just watch here. If MPW like at 650, if you buy it and then buy the put, it's essentially, I mean, it's borderline covered. You could have the dividend pay for your put, essentially. But there's other names, like I've been saying. MPW, it's the lower quality. I'm break even on this one, but ever since we brought it up, you're going to be good here. So it's like MO, like ever since we brought this one up, it's up 2% on the ex-dividend play. Coca-Cola, it's shot up a decent amount. Or actually, then it came back down today. So I guess MPW kind of playing the same, but there's a lot of ex-dividend plays you could go for. You're wrong about the dividends. You forget about 2 to 3 days settlement. You have to buy at least 2 days before ex-dividend. Maybe there's the record date. So it goes ex-dividend, then the record date, and then you get the payout. So shareholders of record, if you buy even the day before, you'll make it. So that's why. If you buy day before ex-dividend, that is accounting for 2-day settlement. So if you really want to look, just look up the record date of whatever company. Let's see. I can't find the record date on MPW. Yeah. So like, just on every company, I have ad blocker. I'm sorry. Ah, damn it. Do I have to take off ad blocker to show you? My bad. It's hard out here. So you could go through, but like ex-dividend date, September 12th, and then record date is September 13th, and then you get the payment. So ex-dividend is September 12th, right? So if you buy day before ex-dividend, then you're good to go. Actually, wait. So ex-dividend on MPW is today. So yeah, that's where I'm wrong. Oh, no. It's 13th. Why does it say ex-dividend date September 12th? So TD Ameritrade says September 13th. Oh, fuck you, man. I just scrolled up. Interesting. But if the ex-dividend's the 13th, the record day is 2 days later, you will make it if you buy day before ex-dividend. That's weird. That one says the 12th, and then even the filing says the 13th. So that record date is probably off then. Do a poll if the Chads are going to buy iPhone 15 or not. Flash poll it is. Will you buy the iPhone 15? Yes. No. Kanye. Those are your options. Again, we always got to throw Kanye in there to, mess it up. Feel free to vote. We got a little Chad poll going on. Are you going to buy the Apple iPhone 15? That's it. You can vote for Kanye if you want, but you can let it be known right now. It's very, very simple. How do you feel about this iPhone? How do you feel about these people? How do you feel about it? Seriously, are you getting scammed or not? Is it the greatest phone ever? You guys are actively voting on this. Oh, vote, yes or no. Are you going to buy it or not? No one's going to make fun of you. Everybody already knows, so let's go. Are you buying it or not? Yes or no, Chad? Yes or no? Are you going to buy the iPhone 15? Yes, people want to answer this question. That's what I'm saying. Like, the Chad, you guys, if I get the right question, you will answer it immediately. And then some of you are like, I'll sit this one out. Like, look at that, 500 votes in not even a minute. Not even a minute. They said, oh, this Apple. Continuous zoom. Oh. Wow. That's it. They wanted to vote because they were like, I want to let it be known I ain't voting on this, man. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, Chad. Wow. So, I don't know. I don't even know what Kanye means. That's the crazy part. So, like, here's the deal. Right now, it's only been 1 minute. I think we could hit 1,000 with this sort of fucking political ideology towards Apple. You guys are so politically motivated to vote on this. PODD on the high. Wheels up is going too. Yeah, pod popping. Insolent. Oh, my gosh, Chad. So, it's because I don't know. Right as of now, it's 22% of you say yes, you will buy an iPhone 15. The vote is still active. 60% say no. So if Kanye means yes, it's 60 to 40. If Kanye means no, it's 60 to 80, or it's 20 to 80. So I don't know. And then pod, again, that thing's running BP on the low. And then the SPY is there. Oh, my goodness. That's crazy. All right. Kanye means no. I don't know what Kanye can mean anything. When you say Kanye to certain people, they're like, oh, harder, better, faster, stronger. Then you say Kanye, they're like, excuse me, anti-Semitism. So it depends. Kanye can mean anything. If you haven't known, Kanye is almost equivalent to Aladdin. If you don't know, Kanye, it can mean so many things, bro. It can mean so many things. To me, Kanye means genius. I know. I've spoken to people. Kanye means genius. Some people, Kanye means no. Kanye means a lot of things. That's it. People don't know. I feel you. It means maybe. It could be maybe. Honestly, like, I don't know how you gonna do it. Kanye. I don't know. Kanye. Josh, did you sell MPW? Kanye. I don't know. Kanye, bro. Kanye. That's it. I might just have to answer all my. Anything, maybe, honestly, I'm going to answer it with Kanye. Kanye means chaos. You are HIV Aladdin. We talking old Kanye. We Kanye. We're talking about Kanye. That's it, bro. I'm timing you out for that because I think you didn't want to say anything about Kanye, but you wanted to make a comment to the other side. So just calm down. Maybe I'm wrong, but if you know what I'm saying. You tell me if I was wrong. If I was wrong, okay, I'll humbly accept it, but I think you know I'm right. Kanye means a lot of things. That's crazy. This was the fastest 1,000 chat vote. We're not even there yet, but I think with another round of, hey, guys, do you guys want to buy an iPhone 15 or not? Vote in the poll. Dude, this question gets people going. Honestly, bro, you guys should start talking to girls like this. I'm already taken, you know what I'm saying? But, like, if I was single, what I learned today is that I would go up to random girls and ask them if they're going to buy an iPhone 15 or not. I'm just saying, because people want to answer this question. You know, like people really, really want to answer that. I'd be like, yeah, what do you think? iPhone? Do you have an iPhone 15? Will you buy the new iPhone? Because that's it, man. This is it. Let's go. Let's go, man. No. I already timed him out. You were good. You were good. If you made it through that whole process, you came out alive safely. You came alive safely. There's only one. That's good though. It's only a timeout, no ban. You'd have to watch the presentation. I don't know. I feel like this is broadly speaking, people people like this question. The 1K credit. You have to trade in your phone? Man, I think that was a good question though earlier. The only thing that's like weird about like upgrading now, especially if you haven't done it in a while, the problem is like, is this going to be the tech that could power AI? So like, what if there's a big AI development in the next year or two, and then pretty much our phones will be dated very fast? That's the only thing I'm worried about with phones now, is that phones, we've ran it up, but it does make sense because if AI technology develops and dates things very fast, then your phones are going to be useless comparatively if there's more useful technology. Bernard Looney has notified company that he has resigned as chief executive. Yeah, that's BP. So we could finally talk. You've always been able to talk in here. I saw. I mean, just don't be confused and cry if your energy gets matched. But, you know, I'm not trying to do that. Honestly, it's very simple. I try to time out people before banning them, but it's clear though, like I have no mercy for you if you have if your intention is to waste time or do anything. Again, a couple of side-eye comments, I'll time you out for it, or I'll call you out on it. I think, what's his name, Mr. Colt Commander. I called him out on all three of them, and you know he was being chill after, so I appreciate that. He didn't cry, I didn't cry. We had a little bit of fun, you know. But other than that, you know, just keep it on topic and be helpful. You know what I'm saying? Be helpful. That's it. Because that's my goal. So I hope I accomplish that. Let me know how I could help you. One time I got timed out in 2021 for saying it's easy to not get banned. It's been chill ever since. It's a good lesson though. Like, you know what I'm saying though? I feel, because I would have been like, damn, that's crazy. I feel I would have, you know, if that happened to me, I would have taken some self-reflection. I would have been like, all right, I learned something that day. Be humble is what you say. Yeah, it's good. It'll keep you out of trouble. That's it. Just don't attract attention to yourself, something, especially if you did good without it. That's what I've learned. You've never had the iPhone freeze? Oh, the Android does. I thought you said iPhone free. I was like, because that's what they offer a lot of credits, but I always do the monthly thing if it's 0 interest. I'm pretty sure all of the phone companies, when you pay for the phone, it's 0 interest. But that's just how they trick you into buying a $1,000 phone. Last year I upgraded to from 6S to 14 Pro, and the new phone freezes more than the 6S. Really? Did you keep the 6S updated? That's wild. Last CPI, I don't think we did much. Remember, I think core came down, but it was still a little sticky. But honestly, I don't think last CPI was actually too crazy. I think it was kind of like this week where it fell in line with other events too, like before and after. It was August 10th. Yeah, so last CPI, we shot up and then we came down and then we were actually middle by the end of the week and then we dumped after that, reacting to the other data. The interest built in. That's what sucks. It really is. Because I love free interest. Like, if anyone's going to get it, I don't even think it goes on your credit the same way. Like, if you give me a damn zero interest for like 15 years, I'm down, bro. Let's run it. If you have a decent phone, I think you should mute Apple's announcement for a couple years until the need comes. When you have to upgrade, your cell will tell you, not Tim. I haven't. The last time I upgraded my phone was because I like messed up my other one, and it was during COVID. So 2020 was the last time I bought a new iPhone. But other than that, I don't. I had the iPhone 10 or something, and then that's it. Any long-term interest rate is worth it as long as it's under 7. Well, if you get, there's some deals out there. It's bad when WeWork is still running. It's bad when they do it with furniture, but with your phone, it's not. The quality of credit's not as awful. It actually could help you build up credit to a degree, again, depending on how they report it. But it's like, I think 0% and like the 0% offerings, those could go pretty hard. Airbnb. Making my way downtown, banning New York and Los Angeles. They support hotels. I will pump for Paris Hilton so I can just ban B&Bs. Where did that come from? My boy started it off with the opening. He said, making its way up. Come on, I'm not the only one. Okay, I guess I remixed it a little bit. It's been hard my whole entire life. If anybody ever was like, making my way downtown. Anytime you ever heard anyone say, making my way, it just always comes up. I could hear the music without remembering the White Girls movie. Yeah. It's so good, bro. Did you use that heated and cooling mattresses from 8 Sleep? Yeah, I only like cooling mattresses, though. That's it. You don't want to heat up your mattress. It fucks up your sleep. You could use a heating pad or a heated blanket or just wear certain things, but you want a cool bed. But you sounds like it's right up my alley of high-quality sleep. You know, I'm a big fan. I'm a connoisseur of the sleeps. You know what I'm saying? Like, people like do like wine tasting and stuff. Like, I'm all about like sleep sessions and like certain beds. Purple. I saw one of the purple pillows the other day. I went into a purple store. This was a couple months ago, but it was kind of weird. But their pillows weren't that bad. It wasn't that bad. But then it was like $200. I was like, for a pillow? I understand it's for the sleep, but I didn't buy it. I was like, that's not it. The guy was the homie. He was like, if you come back in a week, bro, you're going to get it half off on the discount off the sale. I was like, really? You're going to tell me that? He was like, yeah, man, I don't want you spending that much on a pillow. It's okay. And I was like, you're a good dude. And I left, and then I never came back because I ran out of time that day or the rest of my life for moving forward to go get that pillow. Random fact, that singer was one of Irv Gotti's artists. Michelle Branch, making my way downtown. Michelle Branch was part of Irv Gotti, was with Irv Gotti? It's crazy. WeWork doubles volume. Again, that thing's had a lot of stuff. It's up 100% now. They've done the split, but damn. The pillows are beyond worth. I'd pay $400. They look cool, but I was like, damn, that's pricey. You need a new pillow that isn't $200. Well, I mean, some chads are saying try out the. Oh, it's murder. Oh, okay. But it's like if you could try out the purple one, let me know how it is. I don't know. I used to wake up with a sore neck. It's not your pillow. Honestly, you know what you need, bro? That's like me. I sleep low key on like the ghettoest pillow ever, on a very thin pillow. It's because it's your back and your shoulders. You have to and then I sleep elevated now because oh wow, yeah, SPY. It's just flushing through. I think this is the gap fill. Low key, not really. You're just back to the previous low. But yeah, you just got a bigger candle. This might be the biggest candle of the day. I want to say that's almost half a point in 1 minute. It's firm and nice. It's how you but the pillow sometimes is not about like a good pillow. Because I have one of those Tempur-Pedic like fancy pillows. They gave me it with my bed, and that if I sleep on that pillow, I'll have the worst night's sleep ever. And it's like a $500 pillow or something stupid. So it's just like literally like small pillows sometimes might be better. If you wake up every day with your neck sore, it might just be how you're sleeping and just having too much like pushing your head up. You know, if the pillow's thick and your head is pushed up, that's messing with you. Eight minutes till power hour, yeah. SPY just got knocked out though. So a lot of the pops and drops today were off of nothing. I want to say all of this drop started when Apple was announcing prices, but that might be a hot take. But either way, nothing else has developed. I mean, bonds, you had a bond auction, but the bond yields didn't go up, and now bond yields are coming down, so people like it. The dollar came down from the morning, which would be better. But again, remember yesterday it had its move too. Like scrolling your phone and watching TV as you sleep too. Actually. I legit sleep like my head's on the wall. Like, what do you mean? Like just like all the way back? Your wife cries. Good. I just sleep on my back. I look like a mummy. Mm. 445. We still haven't even filled we got a long way to go. That's the crazy part. Low key, it's like 6 points? But it's just low. This isn't even the low, but we might do it right now. Honestly, I think I know how we could get there. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram, @TheTradingFraternity. I'll be right back. See you in a little bit.
To some extent, you know, the original use of IMF and World Bank, IMF was protecting the gold standard. That doesn't exist. And the World Bank was working to rebuild. It was called the International Bank for Reconstruction of Europe and Development. And so, there's maybe too much weight put on them. They're actually not very big. The world has grown way larger than those institutions. And yet, when there's a problem, people say, who are you going to call? And it's very difficult because the size is just not there to deal with the food crises in Africa, with the security, the insecurity in the developing countries, with the debt problem. I pushed in the G7 for the G7. That's the seven financially most advanced, I guess, countries, for them to ask and tell the IMF and the World Bank to make make more progress on debt. They declined. It's now sitting in the G20 and is stalled. It's been stalled for 3 years, actually for 6 years.
You've advocated more power, more capacity for international institutions like the World Bank. By the way, you agree with Larry Summers on that. Larry Summers is right there with you.
Well,
are you making progress in that direction?
I didn't say more power. What I said is more grants, more grant capacity, because if you load the countries up with debt, even if it's debt from the IMF and the World Bank, it really disrupts what they're doing. I think there needs to be more grants, but that's specifically what the advanced countries and their taxpayers don't want to do. So on that basis, then you need to rethink this problem and really go after how do you create a better growth environment in the developing countries themselves. The interest rate hikes that are going on right now are one of the biggest problems faced by people around the world. Here you go from a 0% interest rate all the way up to 5.5% without any positive impact, without any progress.
Doesn't help when it's debt rather than grants. Thanks so much to David Malpass. He's former World Bank president. Tomorrow we're going to talk with Larry Summers, former U.S. Treasury Secretary, about the latest U.S. CPI data. And on Friday, we're joined by Melissa Carney, University of Maryland professor of economics, to discuss the economic advantages of a two-parent household. It's a new book she has coming out. That will be at 6 p.m. Eastern time in New York.
You always have some great conversations, interesting conversations. I'll definitely tune in for that. And be sure to tune in every day around this time where David joins us here for our Wall Street Week Daily segment here on The Close as we round out into the final hour of trading here on this Tuesday afternoon. Stocks right on session lows here. Tech stocks really on the back foot and a little bit of a holding pattern as we await the latest
consumer data, inflation. So tomorrow, Chad, we will be live an hour before. Yeah, BP CEO quit. Troy posted that I want to say an hour ago. Then it was doing a little pop and drop. And remember, wasn't there a statement on Schlumberger and investigating the oil companies or working with Russia? So I thought that was weird. But BP's been doing decent recently, but they had a big sell-off earlier. And I need a pro, bro. I had to go get a pro. I forgot. If I don't, I'm clapped. I need the pro, bro. I need the pro. Oracle. There's a long way to go. It's good, though, because market's down. That's what I was saying. Unfortunately, when we bought it here, where was it? Right around here, I was thinking that, okay, if the market ended up going down, Oracle would do good. So you've seen this before. That's all. Just on one, when the market when it gets killed, sometimes it'll just inverse the market completely. So watch, if we go lower, I really think Oracle will go up. If we go higher, I think Oracle will continue to go down. That's just at least for the next day or so as people react with it all. No, I don't think it found its bottom. I just think it's going to move pretty much inverse to what's happening. Because you got to think about it. It should make a lot of logical sense. Right now, let's say the market starts selling off ahead of CPI. People start dumping. We start getting towards the lows, right? What are you going to start selling? Or if you wanted to de-risk ahead of the event, what would you sell? You wouldn't be selling the name that you already sold in the morning down 15%. So usually it's what happens is the names that are up get sold off, and then the ones that are already sold off, either people go to them or they kind of just chill out and stay there because they've already made the move. Oracle movement, yeah. That's what I was trying to explain all day with it today, but you just never know when that's going to happen. But when it does happen, it makes it a little easier. But it's always a trip because some of these names have ran a lot. The ranges are wider before it'll start reacting. And then obviously the contents of the earnings. Because even Oracle, the attitude wasn't too bad today, but they definitely missed, and it wasn't top tier. They've ran up a lot. So it gives you a little bit of you have to just go off of the back of what the actual report had. So that's why, too, I was willing to go for it around there. People wanted to sell it off, but it didn't seem like it was panic. It wasn't good enough. Expectations for CPI, I think headline, I don't know. That I don't know if this was meant to confuse me, but these analysts are dumb. But you now have people saying that if this hits 0.6, you're going to get another rate hike priced in. I don't know if I agree with that, but unfortunately, I do think I think headline is going to be high, which is already factored in, but I also think core is really going to be the X factor. I think core has the ability. Core, in my opinion, will be sticky, so I think core might actually run up a little hotter, especially the higher headline goes, and people will freak out at that. It's going to come as a result of core backing it up too. But then SPY's hitting another low right now. But I think after core, just after core again, I think headline sentiment, everyone wants that one to be strong, but it's borderline going to come down to high core. If I think it will be, but then if it's not, and let's say headline comes in hotter and then core comes in lower, then I think core might even have the ability to save us tomorrow. So, or that will kind of keep you slow. Whether the market might sell off, but it won't be as aggressive, if that makes sense. So pretty much headline comes in at 0.6, maybe 0.7. People start talking about rate hikes again, but then core goes negative month over month, or core goes 0.01 instead of 0.03, which hasn't happened this whole time and since inflation started. I think that could get people excited, or at least try to combat any negativity from headline and oil running up. So, but for the most part, I'm expecting a hotter print at some degree, and if it's not a hotter print, I think any savior arrives in the form of the Lord's core CPI. Cosim, huge pop. Cosim, Cosmos Health. Cosmos. A lot of volume. I don't know if is this all day? Or is this like recently and all day? Where's Cosmos? That one's interesting. Yeah, Looney has resigned. I don't see anything on that. I think insider buys a couple days ago or a couple weeks ago. But I don't know. We've seen Cosm. Any new book recommendations? No. But old one. It's an old one I've said before. It's called Leader with No Title by Robin Sharma. That's always a good book. I don't know if you've read it. You know, it's not the typical books I usually read or recommend, but that's a good one. I think if you're looking for a book, yeah, or the Meditations by Marcus Aurelius, I 1,000%. That's another great one. You're getting some old philosophy, man. Get to read even some Epictetus. Get into it, man. Amen. Are the bonds and stocks inverse? I mean, for today, they don't mean anything. Just because the bond auction didn't have it looked matched up until here. And then the bond auction, nobody's moving. So until the data, nothing much we could do. Instagram recommendations. I don't post photos of myself. You know, you could do but you could like post like your own photo album, but like I would follow the Trading Fraternity. That's a good Instagram account to follow. He doesn't post much, but when he does, it's like the Dos Equis, man. It's worth it. I'm not in Wii. I never played Wii. I've watched it. We've seen it. A lot of people have been calling out, but I never made a play on it. It's called A Leader with No Title by Robin Sharma. BMO, Bank of Montreal with a pop. Again, there's a couple of, and then FMC's even moving up, but there's a couple of like regional headlines, but SPY is going down. So about to hit another new low. I don't know if we filled the gap. Banks are still up, but they gave it up. XLV is red, even though it has the same exact shape. Apple's even about to go lower. So Apple event has indeed sold 44.60. So 3 more points, 2.5 points will fill the gap. And then we'll see SQQ on the high. VIX is actually green. Nasdaq's down 1%, almost giving up all of the gains. S&P is now 0.6 down, and then Dow Jones just went red as well too, and then Russell's even about to go red. So SPY, you gave up all the gains real quick. You're lower, but then again, even the NQ now, kind of hideous. See, so this is now NQ for tech stocks. This is an important level because so SPY's already dropping, but think about it. Yesterday, Nasdaq ran up, and then it came down here. You have the Aapl event, but if it breaks here on the low, 15.4, pretty much 15.495, anything lower gets crazy. Oh, let's go, baby. Another buzzer beater peach. It's here, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Power Hour. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, Chad Adonio. I know, you're on a lag, bro. Oh, yeah, you got a couple seconds behind me. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Chad Adonia? Oh, my gosh. Bradley Frizzle, thank you. My man, the Peach. Honestly, the only thing that got anything on the Peach is probably iPhone releases. They do it once a year, though, and it's the same product. Never mind. Honestly, Tim Cook ain't got shit on Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, baby. Let's go, Peach Nation. Get your ass up. Oh, man. Oh, man. Father Edgar had many sons, and the Peach is also in there. I am one of them, and so are you. So let's just raise the rates. Fourth quarter, Peach, bro. Speaking of fourth quarter, who's going to play 2K with me today? That's it. I finally got in a game with Jamar, and we've got a W. We're 1-0. That's it, man. That's it. Is this what hedging looks like? No, I think this is what Bank of America data kind of showed. Inflows, outflows, is that we're not really bearish right now. We're not really bullish. I mean, you draw a line through this, you could kind of see it. We haven't really done much. But I think now we're ahead of the event tomorrow. There was already anticipation leading into it, but now we got to bring it into tomorrow. So I think tomorrow could answer that question. But I don't think you're watching any immediate hedge as much as everybody's kind of in the same spots they were. But we'll see. You're gonna make me buy it, but I'll suck. No, you're not allowed to buy it. Not gonna let you. I'm not going to let you complain about the real estate market and then buy 2K. That's not okay. That's haram. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference. If you're 62 overall, as long as you could pass the ball and play good, you know what I'm saying? That's all we need. That's all we need. Midwest 7 or 6 p.m. No, but seriously though, I mean it though. Don't spend money on the damn game. If you never played, like, this is just my weird addiction that I develop randomly, and then I get over it. That's it. Like, I'm lucky I found my capture card, because I realized I do this like every couple of years. I like want to play a game, and then I'm like, oh, I want to stream it, and then I'm like, oh, I need a capture card, and then I'll buy a capture card, and then I'll lose it or something. This time I found it, but I do this every time. So realistically, you will spend $100 on something that we are not going to probably deal with in 6 months. That's the only downside. That's it. They were fun though. The Halo streams, it was very fun. That's why I got over the game, and you'll probably get over the game too. Don't buy 2K. Put it in the long term. I don't know. It just depends, though. It just depends. That's all. But I think if there's things that bother you about the current finance, if you are not saving up for your down payment on a house, don't buy 2K. Don't buy anything. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and then if you once you agree to have a savings for the down payment, and then once you add to it, then you could buy 2K if it makes sense and it's reasonable. And obviously, you all have disposable income, but I need a house fund for that, for the video games. Play COD. I like COD, but it's just, that's what I'm saying. I have to, when I find a game that I get into, I play it. That's it. But otherwise, if it's like kind of, you know, I spent my whole life playing COD. Thank God, the same time I started trading stocks, though, like I already had years under my belt with everything else. So I was like, come on, man. You just gotta do it. You gotta do your thing. But that's why I like Halo. It was fun when we got to play it. This 2K, it got me into it. But I think 6 or 7 p.m. tonight. I think maybe 6. Then we'll do other workouts. But I have less of a schedule today. I got shit knocked out yesterday. You ranked 32 back in Modern Warfare. I had some lightweight ranking, not that high, but I was killing it back then. I was killing it. I'll be addicted. You will be. I didn't think, if it depends how it is, but like it's cool. If you ever play MLB, I will. I have the MLB The Show. My little nephew, bro. He likes baseball. It's fucked. I just want this guy because he's big too, and he's gonna be like a bully. Like I want him to like play basketball. And, you know, I don't want him to play football because like he could still end up being smart. You know what I'm saying? We got football players in here. Don't worry. I love you. It's okay. He might end up liking football, but the kid loves baseball. It's so weird. Like you think like kids like exciting like sports, you know, but his affinity is for the slowest sport that exists. I was like, man, that's crazy. Teach him to kick a football. He likes soccer. He likes all sports. He loves every sport. He likes them all. He plays them all. But like baseball, he loves baseball watching it. He loves baseball cards. He loves the video games. Like baseball is his shit, bro. That's his thing. I played football in college. I would never let my kids CTE on 100. Yeah, that's why it's just, dude, it's vicious. But then again, though, if you got the skill, I'm just saying, though, like if my nephew runs like a 4.040, is like 6'6", you know what I'm saying, and he's just moving crazy and like he's meant to be a running back, I'm going to be like, listen, buddy, you don't need to learn certain things. Just run that shit. That's it. Get a good 10 years in there, get you to the Hall of Fame. I love football. I love it. I don't love it as much as basketball, but Gotta let bro shine. Hell yeah. I wouldn't stop him. I'd be like, man, this ain't gonna end well, but the Lord blessed you with talent. By thy ability, we must put this to work. Ain't it crazy how many short dudes like basketball? Yeah. Duh. It's a better sport, though, but that's fine. What kind of stupid-ass requirement is that? Oh, you have to be like the athlete to like the sport? Yeah, go watch pickleball, dog. Exactly. Well, that's all we could watch. Most of us out here. Do you realize the amount of population that could relate to this NBA starting 5 of the worst team? It's not that high, bro. It's not that high. But yeah, the short guys have a great affinity. Because we could always just say that would have been me. You know what I'm saying? So like, what's your excuse, tall guy? You are tall and you didn't make it to the NBA. At least there's reasonable doubt. We don't know what would have happened if I was your height. That's all. That's all that happened. There's just the reasonable doubt is that, you know what? There was a chance I probably would have done better with that 7 feet that you were given. I'm just saying. You know, you on the other hand, you didn't box out. That's not my fault. I would have boxed out. I would have done the fundamentals. I would have applied myself in that area. So that's it. But that's why. But then we could coach the game. We could talk about the game. We could talk about what we almost did. So the short guys in basketball, there's a home for us there. And I got a mansion in my short people. But I'm 5'6". I love this sport. I'll tell you everything about it. I look up to Allen. I look eye level at Allen Iverson. You know, so it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yes, pickleball is the fastest growing sport in America. Google says badminton easiest to go pro. And then I think we looked this up last time when they're like, they only make like 40K a year or 80K. It's not worth it. They don't get the contract. So, all right, Chad, NASDAQ's breaking a big level here. This is now the NASDAQ has a gap to fill. That's why this is a big level. NASDAQ could drop 170 points, which is about a whole nother day. So exactly what we did, honestly, up until tomorrow, this will be the range. Filling the gap is another 1.1. We might, I don't know, we might either open up down there pre-market and then do the little weird shit, you know what I'm saying? Or we open up high and then sell off into there if it's a bad CPI. Why'd they name it pickleball? For real, that's a great question. You were on the cusp of the most fastest growing sport in America. Why did you call it pickleball? There's not one pickle near it. There's no pickle juice. You know what I'm saying? There's no bread. There's nothing related to a pickle. It's not even played on a field. Is it because you're in a pickle? Maybe. But it still makes, you're right. That's honestly, wow. It was named after the inventor's dog. Jeez. A reference to the thrown together leftover non-starters in the pickle boat of crew races. Well, you guys just gave me two random ass answers. Now I got one that sounds correct, source Google, and the other one just sounds like some real American shit. He named it after his dog. I don't know. That's crazy. That's from usapickleball.org. Oh, wow. There's a real organization. There you go. And SPY's coming down. So in a weird way, I don't know. I'm not as focused on the SPY. So SPY is just going to play around the levels. If you're worried about where the SPY will go, maybe SPY comes down to 44.20. That's the risk. But like low key, the NASDAQ, there's a lot of space between here. Huh? You see it? There's a lot. Bro, long-term thoughts? Like Dutch Bros? Goldman Sachs CEO says markdowns on CRE will be less than second quarter. That's kind of good. And then SPY's still coming down, but so is the NASDAQ. Did we fill the gap yet, actually? PayPal straight down. They had some cushion. I didn't mean to see that. Yeah, they're kind of giving it up. Yeah, you're filling the gap in 1 point right now. So we are almost there. Almost there, finally, my friend. AAP, everybody kept asking about that today. I don't know if they recovered or not. And then where's Oracle? Is that still going up? So look at Oracle's chilling a little bit. I had one candle on that big one, but notice markets at the lows, they're holding, but we want to see what that does. Yeah, AAP, they were down 2. They ripped up today. Then they down 7? Oh, wow. See, bro, this is what's crazy, though. A lot of these plays, even the ones we like on value, I mean, some we bought, but then some of them flipped heavy. But, like, some of these already at lows just keep dying. Did MO flip? It was doing good earlier. Oracle. Fun to say. What was the other one? Coca-Cola. MP Dubs. Where's real estate? Banks held up surprisingly well. Is Aapl still kind of, he kind of survived. And then we still have 40 minutes left. And then so we made the Qualcomm play, flip that. I'm in Oracle. I'm down to hold that overnight. We're down $100 on Oracle. Or you could just get out, take the loss. Oracle will get paid for by Qualcomm if we wanted. Or we give Oracle day 2. Or even day 1 if it could actually run up here. So I'm in at 110.60. So I grabbed this low, not that one. Whoop. Apple stock, I think it's good, but it's very, very high. I mean, I'm very simple this year. You could ask me about anything, and if that thing has a premium on the year, it's up by a decent percentage in 2023, I'm probably not going to be a fan of it. MPWX dividend is tomorrow. Double check. I had someplace that said the 12th, but I'm pretty sure it is the 13th tomorrow. Happy Power Hour from Switzerland. Oh, happy Power Hour. Thank you. It's Power 40 minutes. Apple is at 30 PE with negative year-over-year growth. Expensive. I'm not holding MPW puts, no. Because right now it pays for the dividend. So you could, it's equal. So pretty much you could buy this put for the next couple days. Actually, it's a little more now. Oh, they're scamming you. So it just all, maybe if they get a little cheaper on the run-up, but I think it might be worth it. Does Robinhood pay the dividends during account transfer? I hope so. Would you drop your puts on Apple today or hold them? You have a 170 expiration for Friday. I would ghetto spread them because you don't know. Tomorrow is going to mess things up, either good or bad in your favor. You know what I'm saying? But right now, if you have a good 150 put on Apple, I mean, these are actually way out the money. I know 170. So if you got 56%, I don't know if it makes sense. It's still a good gap. If you could sell these for the same price, you bought these at what? If you got them at 20 cents, you could leave yourself $250. It depends how many you have. But I would try to ghetto spread it, or I would chill a little bit. Going from Hood to E-Trade, who convinced me. Welcome. Welcome. SPY hitting another low. I'm going to pull up the SPY and then the NASDAQ. So gap has now been filled. We almost filled both gaps. I don't know if you guys are going to count this. It didn't technically fill it, but it was within 1 point, and then now it's already sold off here. So we filled the gap. We're going down. Like we said, NASDAQ is the one looking over the edge right now. So we will see, but what a day. 1% on the NASDAQ, 0.68 on the SPY, 0.17 on the Dow, and then down now on the Russell, which was green all day. Yeah, MPWX dividend. It says on TD Ameritrade it's tomorrow. That's what the filing says. I just went to one site to see the record date, and then it said the ex-dividend was today. So I was like, oh. So we go to watch out for. See, Oracle. Where's Qualcomm? They came down. We got out of that. That was nice. AMD, Walgreens. Oh yeah, you guys asked me to check. I don't know if I did. Shit. Where's the long term? I forgot. You guys asked me earlier. I didn't even have time to check. I did have time. I just forgot. I opened it up. Yeah. We got Walgreens today. Today's the 12th. Yeah, we got 4.4 shares off the drip. I like that. Honestly, again, we made our addition to it, but you know what? That's how they always get us boomers. The stock will drop 30%, and then you watch that drip come in. And then you're like, you know what? I like it. That means we went up 50% on that. I love it. But again, that's still 36% down. Awful. Again, MO. Shouldn't that be coming? No, we got that August. 3M. 3M, we got the drip as well. 0.7 shares. Pop. JP Morgan, Airbnb. Oh. I forgot. Okay, I'm kind of happy. It sucks because we could have done it better, but Airbnb. I forgot we covered that covered call. So if they do make hopefully it doesn't stop here, but if they make another breakout above there, we have the room to sell covered calls. I forgot about that. And then 30 minutes left almost. The only stock is Tesla, but I'm looking at another stock, but I can't decide what I like more. Well, you don't have to like it more than Tesla, but go with something you use every day. I'm telling you, a quality name or a product that's like really embedded in your life and in those around you, you can't go wrong. Pfizer I like. Again, we added it to the long term. I think they've been struggling a lot here lately, but at the same time, once they're ready to move, I think it's going to move big, and I know they have. And this is all my opinion, but I think they have GLP-1 up their sleeve. I think they're going to try to squeeze out what they can with all the vaccine stuff, but it's coming down to GLP-1 with them. And then it's a great hedge play for society, depending on how things play out. But I like it. Again, I like the value. It's not a high yield, but that's why I like it. Stable name. Everybody and their mother should know about it, literally, especially after the last couple years. You love your Fords. What about Ford? I mean, that's an option. If you drive Fords, you've spent money, you know what I'm saying? But it has to you got to ask yourself, what's my deposit? How much am I going to be getting here? Because you got to pick and choose. So make sure you love it. So it could be Ford, but just remember now, act as if you cannot change your mind for 10 years. And that will do a lot. Because now maybe there's other companies you want, maybe there's other quality, but if it's Ford, you're like, I've used this for a long time. I think it's going to be around here. I can't change my mind for 10 years. You know, this is good. I like it. I do not like Hood for the long term now because I stopped using them. Even then, even when they came out, weren't really a fan of it for the long term. Pfizer is a 6% yield? I don't believe so. Is it? No, it's 4.8. I'm pretty sure. Let me email on the house. I got you, bro. I'm gonna get back to you, but you gotta chill on me on the emails, though. You know what I'm saying? Or like not even the emails, but like the reminders in chat, though. I'm gonna time you out for spamming eventually. I'll get back to you though. I love you. I got you, bro. But now the chat gonna be like, well, you keep telling Josh that you got the email, bro. Bro. Then they turn into elites. Oracle is going. Sorry, no, it's all good, bro. You didn't know. That's why. So no need to be sorry. I'm going to consider and just consider a lot of it. But that's a good place to start. That's a good option. Oh, shit. I'm up on Oracle now. No shit. That's weird, though, because if it goes up with the market, that'll be interesting. We love you, but come on with the Netflix, Disney, Pfizer, and Ultimate woke stocks. And I love you, and that's why you have to realize I've been around the block, dude. Like I'm saying, you may view my thoughts either very highly or very low, depending on what you believe. But at the same time, like, you know what I believe, and you know the education level and how I've came to form my own opinions. Clearly, I go against the grain. You know what I'm saying? And that's why telling you all of this is just like, there's a reason why I've survived over these years to get here, where I do not let my beliefs get in the way of my money in that essence. And I understand. I have aligned my money with the richest people in the world. So if you believe half of anything that if you think there is distrust in this and that, and it is power and control through money, why would you not own what they own? You got to think about it. Even then, it's honestly a shame, because there's people who want to change some of this dumb shit in the world. And my real question to you is how there's many ways you could change things, and there's many ways you could do that, but why not do it from the inside, and why not do it with ownership? And I'm not saying infiltrate anything. I'm just saying, as an owner and as an owner of stocks and lots of stocks, we will have more say than anything, rather than complaining or whatever else it may be. So that being said, if I acted on again, from the moment I noticed certain things in this world 10, 15 years ago, I would be broke. You know that? I would be flat out broke if I listened to all of the fear, if I knew about corruption and certain things, and I said I cannot own any of this, or if I got on my moral high horse to believe that this and that without, even thinking of some long-term strategy and plan of protection, and just, boycotted and ran away, my life, I would not be here. I'm sorry. I would not have time to sit and talk to you for as long as I do for any reason. I would not be here. That's it. If I caved into at any of those moments throughout the years. So, again, you should know how I feel about you know how I feel about Pfizer. But at whatever that yield is and how it's playing out in this value, we may not get a price to get it there again. Maybe we will, but the point is, the big money in the world is behind that. Again, all of the stuff you dislike is behind this. So it's like, at the same time, you may not like it, but in a way of self-preservation and hopefully for possible change, the way to change is not through ignoring it and not participating. Again, like I said, I'm telling you, I'm down to never use my phone. I will down to never drive a V8 ever again. I will only do things good for the environment, but I'll only do it once Bill Gates does it. I'll only do it once everybody collectively does it. So if you do not have everybody collectively willing to boycott something, not get behind something or do it, and there's no collective push behind that, at one point you're getting on a moral high horse to hurt yourself. If at least that's how I viewed it with money. or at least certain investments. But like I said, just because I don't agree with some things does not mean I won't own it, unfortunately, because I know that's how I've survived, and it will keep me in there. Be the change you want to see in the world. I am. I would rather have you know right and wrong and own that company. And I pray one day I see a world where maybe I'm surrounded by thousands of people who took me up upon that and began owning stuff and thinking for themselves, and now collectively hold a weight in decisions in these companies because they spent 15, 20 years buying their right to that opinion and making sure they invested. And now, instead of complaining about Pfizer, we now have 5% of the shares. Instead of crying about what's happening, we own something where now we have that. We are crying about the Airbnbs and what the people and the companies have done. I'm trying to tell you we need to own, because I'm not thinking today. I'm thinking 10, 20, 30 years every single day at a time, 7 hours a day. I'm not thinking about what happens today. I'm thinking about the mountain that compounds. And like I'm saying with everybody else, it's the same thing, but we don't. You could get moral about it now, but like I said, we have all fallen very far already, believe me. And that's unfortunately, you're like, I'll never buy this stock, but it's like we're not willing to give up all the other stuff either, which is it's just too contradictory. And that's why I said I gotta own it, and I hope you become owners too, and we will make a change. That's all. We own something 10 years from now, we own more of it than not, and we want to say we want to change it. We have more of a chance changing it if we own it than not. That's it, baby. That's why. But I hope you all get it, because that's why the minute you don't is like, in a weird way, the minute you don't play into the full victim mentality of all of it, where they may be, it's like, this is bad, it's this, and you're creating this, and you're part of it. It's like, no, just own, bro. You got to be an owner. Ownership is it's the only way. I mean, that's it. Above all else, it's God. I hope you know that. Like, I don't say this as if owner, but like, if I didn't have God, my goodness, I would cherish that ownership. But at the same time, I do think there's more important things in life. But on a general level, freedom, who you are, and dude, just living a good life, and also, you want to make the most of it. It's a result of ownership. Even if you want to make change in activism. That's why I'm sick of these fucking fake ass activists. That's all. We created a generation of activists who have no skin in the game. You want to activate, that's it. Like, oh, you care about certain things, go help. That's it. You care about hunger, feed people. You care about homelessness, give them a house. You care about changing Apple, Pfizer, all these. You got to work. You got to do something with the company. You got to own it. That's activism. It has a commitment. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's why, at the very least, maybe one day we become activist investors. But if you're never an investor to begin with, why are we talking activism? You know what I'm saying? And that's what it boils down to. So that's why I have to be an owner. But I will let my activism shine, and we all will eventually when the time is right. Well, we will only get what you can manage. For the meantime. CPI, what camp? 3.5. I think 3.7. Are you talking headline? I think headline is going to ramp, but at the same time, I think core has the ability to either drop or run up, and that even if headline goes up, low core would support us, but then also a low core and decent headline could be good. Oh yeah, the poll. I forgot. Me taking out my one city at a time. You assholes! How come 1,800 of you could vote on a poll, but you can't like the video? Selfish. You are like, I'll tell you my opinion, but fuck your video, Josh. It's okay. I love you. We don't care anymore. Will you buy the first iPhone? No. Out of 1.8 thousand people, 63% said no. 20% said yes. And 16% said Kanye. Oh my goodness. 63% lied. Not really. I mean, I haven't bought an iPhone in like 3 years, so I can see it. Okay, we got 20 minutes. Let's go, Kanye. Oh, I had PHILO for you. We didn't have a chance to. What happened? It was an Apple event. That's why. The market didn't really sell off from any. I think it was Apple pricing. And then just, I mean, let's take a look. It looks just like Europe. I think we had a chance to be Germany. And then I think we ended up being France. Francais. Yeah, we'll see. If it's going to curl up at the end. It's going to look like all of them. Literally Germany. You ran up, we dropped. But no, it's either going to look like, France. I don't know, Euro or Germany. It depends on how big the pop is. It looks like a weird remix. And then Germany was 0.4, France was 0.3. But very similar to the European session. I'm saying, if it kind of just gets up here, that's normal. Like I'm saying, pull out that chart. Do you guys get what I'm saying? This is a daily chart. Let me pull it back up. So now compare this. I'm saying they look borderline exactly the same. So if it bounces up here, it'll look like France. If it stays low, closes here, it'll look like Germany. But pretty much what we were kind of looking for since 6 a.m. That's crazy, though. A 60% said no to the iPhones. That's good, though. That means nothing is really, like, innovative. I don't know. What was the poll when we asked if you would buy the headset? I forgot. Didn't you guys? You guys weren't down with the headset from Apple. Remember that? Walmart. Airbnb. Airbnb is a tease, bro, at 150. And just comes right back down. HRMY. Bought an iPhone. Yeah, if you bought an iPhone last year, then you don't need one. So that could make sense why 60%. What if half of those 60% already bought a phone? Maybe that should have been the Kanye option. I bought a phone last year. You don't buy any Apple products? Really? How did you edit the Logic file? Do you not have Logic? Isn't that Apple? FL Studio? They let you open up Logic files? No way. That's crazy. Yeah, so you don't even need to. But Logic is made by Apple. But, like, I sent him a Logic file and he opened it up without using. I thought you needed Logic. That's dope. See, that was my problem. That's why I didn't buy Apple as early as I bought all the other stocks in my long term, because I never used Apple till I was in college. I never used the MacBook until I was like 18 years old, I think. We never used MacBooks in my house. They were too expensive. We never had them. I used them at school, but I never bought a what's it called? I never bought a MacBook, or I never used anything Apple until I was like 18 years old. It's actually kind of crazy. College is an Apple cult. It really is. It really is. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We only got like 15 minutes left, chat. 16. I'll see you in a little bit. Get ready. CPI tomorrow. We'll be on live early. I will be right back.
That as the foundation. That's why you see both of these boards are very intent on making this deal happen.
Yeah, they made it very clear. Is there any reason to think regulators might look into this?
Oh, for sure. Just seeing how big of these two conglomerates coming together, I think that's going to be a major focus for getting this deal closed. You also need 75% of the shareholders to approve this as well, too. And there's still a conversation about what assets might they want to divest to kind of curtail some of that, I guess, the scrutiny from antitrust as well, too.
I am curious. We haven't seen a tremendous amount of M&A activity in this space here. Is this going to be a harbinger of things to come?
At least we hope so. It keeps me a little bit more busier. But I think, with everyone coming off of Labor Day or holiday, if you're in the UK as well, too, I think people are a little bit more antsy to get something done. I think even based off of conversations with some of the banks and the private lenders as well, too, I think we'll see a pickup in Q4.
Do you think we would have seen a different market reaction at the premium with WestRock? I think it was something like a 30% premium over the closing price before the announcement. That's a pretty hefty premium for a company that really hasn't had the track record to justify it.
Yeah, great question, too. And I think originally they were only supposed to get only a 10% premium, and I think they wound up getting a little bit more than that as well, too. So I think investors are a little bit antsy about that one. But I think just giving the market, just to make this deal go over the hump, they gave them a little bit more. They padded the books.
All right, Cameron Leach, our M&A reporter, taking a look at what could potentially be a pretty big deal should it go through here. The tie-up between Smurfit Kappa and WestRock here. The reaction in the shares, opposite directions. WestRock up 3% on the day. Smurfit over in Dublin, where its base was down about 10% in that session there. We are moving closer to the closing bells. Just about 15 minutes to go. A conversation coming up here, Scarlett, with Bob Dahl, Chief Investment Officer over at Crossmark Global.
Yeah, as we look at a market that has found a direction, it is down for now as we await the CPI data tomorrow that could set some direction for the Federal Reserve and what it does next.
Yeah, meanwhile, the weakness continues here in the market. Our full car.
CPI. So again, tomorrow, hour before the bell, we will be live. You should be ready. I'll go over it today on the watch list. I've already gave you my opinion. Maybe we'll touch on a couple of the other fun facts related to it. We'll go over some of the history with all of it, but very simple tomorrow morning. And then right after the event, it could get very boring because just like I'm telling you, can I tell you now so it doesn't hit you weird tomorrow? Like I want to say this now so you get it, but just remember, just like some of this stuff we had in the last couple of days, the CPI is going to come out. There's going to get a reaction. And at some point, like middle of the day, late day, we are going to start reacting different because there's going to be another event in the morning. Are you following? That's kind of what we had today, right? We start reacting, we're doing our thing, and like I'm telling you, before you know it, the market goes up, market goes down. Just remember, CPI is tomorrow morning. So you are going to have people kind of price and get ready for that. Right after the CPI, it's the ECB, then it's PPI, then consumer sentiment, and then one more. I think Empire Manufacturing. Got here. Can I give my opinion again? I can't. I'm sorry. That's it. That was your shot right there. The quick recap of getting into it, but it's simple. I mean, here's the deal: you could either watch the watch list or don't, and then just fucking wake up at 5:30. It'll be live. That's the beauty. It's giving the data and info on it. It's like I love to share my opinion, and I hope it is useful. But at the same time, the beauty of the non-farms and these big events, it quickly becomes outdated. So if you don't want to prepare the day before, do you have to? I mean, it's totally up to you, depending on what your plays are and what you're looking for and what you think can happen. But realistically, if you want to simplify it, again, if timing is going to be of the issue, you just have to show up right before, or you get the data right when it happens. Now, as far as making trades, you're going to want to be there and understand it, and that's where like having some of the homework done will help. But for the most part, as long as you're there, once you get the move, you might even show up later in the day. But I just think by later of the day, we'll start getting ready for everything else. So I'll have it on the watch list. But like I'm saying, it's not. I'm not trying to put pressure on you. You don't have to prepare for the non-farms if you don't want to. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like waking up into tomorrow. All that matters is that number in the morning, and right when we get it, it's quickly over, and then everybody starts looking ahead anyways. So that's where you have a couple of options, and that's why I'm also telling you now, even though we have CPI tomorrow, we do have the ECB and a couple of other events right after that. Raul, quick day. Every day's been quick so far. Low key, even though the moves are kind of ugly, though. I don't like them, man. Airbnb gave it all back up. Even the SPY, again, we were almost green at one point. Let's slide a video. It all came down. Oracle. Oh, we were green on Oracle for a little bit too, Chad. I forgot. Now we're back down on Oracle. Mm. 10-minute rigged. Would you yell at me if I long-term Airbnb here? Yeah. It's my average that I'm in at, but I just think there's way other things. But if you want to buy anything at the high, I would buy Eli Lilly or NVS. Do it for me. But I like Airbnb. Don't get me wrong. I would still buy the shit out of it. But like I'm saying, I only buy it when Airbnb is expensive. And right now, when Airbnb is expensive, other things are cheap. So it's good. I'm glad I have my position at it. I'm glad I could move from here. But I would probably grab something else if you're gonna FOMO. Oh, nice little green shoot. Not too bad. HCA, is that more healthcare on the low? So watch, Oracle might go down if the market's going up. XLV on the high. RRC. I took the audio files and thank God you sent that picture of how it's supposed to be arranged. I didn't send a picture. I think that may have been the screenshot of it. That's crazy. I think you're just talented, bro. That was amazing. That was amazing. Market on close, 800 million to the buy side. I don't like that, but we're actually moving up. He's like, that picture you sent. He's like, yeah, I think that's just like a screenshot of how it looks. Yeah, Japan too. Japan PPI. That Ueda stuff was weird though, so I feel you though. That's another X factor. But then the whole point is, by the time we wake up to react to what happened in Japan, you're going to have the CPI. So if we have a gap up or gap down on the futures tomorrow, it'll probably be a result of Japan, or maybe a lack thereof if nothing happens. But then Japan or then CPI by 5:30 should get us popping. Aapl. AMD, Pfizer, China, MP Dubs. MO came down. MO was up like 2% at one point. Coca-Cola, almost 5 minutes left. 2 more till the final 5. Still working up from the bottom. This is E-Trade Pro. And then TD Ameritrade. NASDAQ still at that level. SPY 44.63. We bounced after filling the gap. That's exactly where you bounced from on the 5 minute. Not bad. Not bad. A day with a lot of stuff, but a lot of nothing. Should sound familiar. Expedia, Oracle. Again, there's a couple of other earnings movers. Do we have any other earnings today? This is crazy. I feel like earnings are both over and starting over again. We had Walmart headlines earlier. Vodivat. Nvidia. Bro, Meta is still a killer. I feel like in a weird way, people don't talk about Meta anymore. But like Meta, I know Nvidia is outperforming, but like that's still insane, dude. All of this stuff is like actually insane. Even Netflix off the bottom. I mean, even Airbnb on the yearly, it's not as crazy as some of those, but like even then, the Meta, obviously Nvidia is absolutely insane because it's broken out. But bro, there's so many of these names that have done this, and it's wicked. It's been like this for a year. Forward and SLRN, CDC greenlights COVID shots from Pfizer and Moderna. Pfizer's already up. We'll see if it could actually like run. Oh, crap. No way. Yeah, so final 5, you're getting the candle, but yeah, it might be time. So, Chatadonia, you got a little bit of time left here, but the new guys are going to come on, and when he gets on, he's just extremely loud. We've had reports of eardrums bleeding, annoyance. I think somebody got evicted because of him. There's a lot of things that have happened, but if you hear me say earmuffs, it would behoove thee to mute your speakers because it's going to get really loud in here. So just as a reminder, earmuffs in the next like minute or so. That's a reminder to control your volume because it will get exponentially loud. Exponentially is like, you know, like 4 by 4, you know what I'm saying? Like times 4 times 4, like exponentially is big. So just make sure that your, earmuff warning should be heeded. News guy's crazy. New guy, not news guy. Car companies, nah. There has to be a lot of failure before they like go bankrupt, but I mean they'll definitely have their exposure. Yeah, ARM IPO will have a lot of sympathies. Again, whoever owns a stake in them, all the way down to the other ones. But Chad, earmuffs right now. It's gonna get loud. It's gonna get really, really loud. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 75 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day unless you thought the market would go in one direction and stay in one direction instead of cucking you and taking the premium, but that did not happen. Other than that, very good day. We are no longer under COVID guidelines up until the election, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Cold Rapid Awards program card, please fly down to your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. I can't believe the day's already over. Tomorrow, CPI. We're going to be live early, 1 hour before the bell. But, Chad, at the lows, NASDAQ down 1% after going up 1%. You don't have much time left. Oh, Mr. Hanlon coming in clutch. You have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize or place. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Seriously, it's the CPI in the morning. If you are trading an option, you do not get to move until the bell opens. So you got to finalize that now. Futures, you got a little bit more leverage. You still got to wake up for the event. The shares, finalize it, but make your decision. And then it's the middle of the week, then the ECB, then the PPI, then the consumer sentiment. And then we find out what happens to the bonds, and you have less than 10 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia, we did it, we made it, baby. 7 hours in the books. I need a GG. Let's go. It don't matter who you are. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that made it to the bell, I need good sportsmanship. You made it. Don't matter if you just got here or from open to close, I need that GG. If you have good sportsmanship, let's go. You a baby back bitch. You are the best in the world. I need a GG. I'm just saying. A real hater, you can tell by the GG. The GG lets you know what type of soul you got, dog. It's good sportsmanship or not. Are you in the game or not? Are you in the game or not? Oh my God, is the ego out of control? Oh, they don't feel me. Look, good game, baby. Everybody holding it down. Members, non-members, stream alike. Everybody holding it down. The Twitch, the YouTube. It don't matter who you are, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Good game. Wow. Let's go. That's how you play. That's how you play, Chad. Wow.
Cause then everyone got like opinions and thoughts, but they don't mean a lot. And my money on stats, I can show you the top. Every bottom I pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rap. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk.
Okay, we can run it. We can run it, Jack.
Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. is when I wake up, bitch.
I love you, Chad. That's the day.
Shout out to Percy, that's me.
I was
You could just call me
contemplating whether or not I
JP.
should just
I do
play
not answer
2K
no
right
questions.
now.
You could lead, that's just
I'm
your
not
key.
gonna lie to you.
Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things but they ain't seen. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Gotta let that you won't see.
God bless you, Mr. Hanlon. God bless you, Chad. Whether you like the video or not, baby, we love you. That's why we here. Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Every day, baby. Shout out to Real White.
500 mil to Ukraine. Every day, Japanese keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some grain. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of their borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together, strategically releasing the oil. They said that Putin will fold. Ain't in my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. 100 my door, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nash get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student low froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone no froze. But mention this shit, I'm a froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who white. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passion bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just get Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a bread truck? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad. My fault, talking about inflation. I caused dumping our oil, turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
Let's go, baby. I'm gonna play it for you, but listen. I need everybody to put their lighters up, okay? Actually, it's not even your lighters. I need everybody right now. I need you to go find your car keys. Okay, I need everybody. This is for all the people who tried to merge, bro, and the Prius got in their lane. I need you to lift up your car keys right now, everybody. Car keys to the sky, okay? Because I did. There was honestly, we have another version of it. I'm gonna play you this one. I still like this one, but the other version, bro, is Sippin' Goose. He added the ensemble to. I'll show you after. I'll show you this one. You'll hear it. You'll see. I gotta download it. That's why. I'm not prepared. Let's go. I need keys up, baby. Keys up. Let me get an F350 in the chat. Oh, you hear that turbo diesel? Oh my, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Let's go. And we gonna play 2K tonight, Chad. Let's go. You better get some free throws in there in the virtual gym. Just kidding. Go to the real gym, asshole.
Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane if they ain't going slow, man? I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me, think a Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpool is faster, hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California.
That's it. The song's not out yet, bro. This is a honestly, I think I might do what Marcus requested. I might just release it on Cult Music because, like I told you, I don't have a music profile. Like, you guys don't get it. I'm not Uncle Answers. So, like, I could obviously post it under his. I'm sure he'll let me, but like, I don't have a profile. So, like, I'm just thinking, honestly, like, and for real, this was a Cult Music production, bro. This was a joke turned into the Chad, and just, I don't know how we ended up here, bro. I don't know how we ended up here, but it works, bro. Running on my F350. I don't need release it on official TTL. Oh yeah, why not? Actually, huh? I might just do that. I say we stream from now until the watch list, playing 2K, and then instead of the watch list, I just pray you paid attention on the last two watch lists, and then I just drop F350. I don't have a music video though. I might be able to shoot one real quick. I don't know. Anybody got an F350 in Southern California? If you can meet me in like 30 minutes, bro, I'm down to shoot a music video. Like, we could do it. We could go get. I don't know. Like, do I need? Oh, they don't do like rap girls in like it's not like that in country, huh? I just need a truck in like in a beer bottle, right? That's it. I just need truck, beer, maybe a stogie. That's it. No, serious. I'm just saying, if you got the F350 ready to go, you got a bro in El Cajon. I mean, we could pull this off, bro. I could Turo F3. I'll buy an F350. Chad, how about this? I swear I could do it live. I'll go get if I could get my girlfriend to agree to an F350, I will buy one today. That's it. And what I mean, because she wants a new car and she has a car to trade in. I'm telling you, if we could convince her, I could drive home in a blacked out F350 today. We could make this happen, but like, I can't. I've tried, bro. I can't. You got it. I don't know if like we leave her enough messages in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'll get a brand new one, bro. I don't care. I'll be like, it's for my girl, bro. It's not for me. It's for my girl. I'm not gonna, I'm gonna make sure that it's the best car she could get out there, that it's safe, and then we could haul all the stuff we do not haul. But, F350, bro. No, seriously, it's not a waste of money. We're gonna use the equity in her car. And it's a write-off. It weighs more than 6,000 pounds, bro. It's not that serious. I think it is. Okay. No? I'll just buy an F350. Maybe I'll Turo one. If we want a music video. But yeah, maybe I'll just release that. Well, anyways, Chad, on that note. Oh yeah, here, let me show you the other one. Where'd it go? It took me 30 minutes. So this was the Sip and Goose remix. He gave me one. He got the noises. I like how everybody got noises incorporated. T-Mobile will acquire Spectrum.
Loading on my F350.
See, this is the he didn't make me sound like Marcus did, bro. But like,
I think I just missed my.
This is why I said light us up.
Everything's still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving.
Make me smile, bro. I just pictured everybody with the keys up, bro.
The previous one who let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing. Screaming in my ear like a bird.
Isn't that crazy? I like it. I like the ensemble. I like the punk rock one. I like that one. That's it, man. I love it. I love it. I love it, bro. I like it. Yeah, who has landed on my F350? But no, bro, you got this one's. Oh, listen to this. You guys gotta see how crazy this shit is. Let me show you this part, bro.
Gas tank still.
Listen, bro. He goes.
Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV.
Bro, it's the hardest thing ever. That's, bro, do you hear it? Bro, this is like some shit how they brainwash you in a commercial. Ford. I know you guys do EVs, but they better give us a commercial out of this. You hear it, bro? Listen to it. Go, listen.
Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV.
Bro, it's crazy! It's crazy! It's crazy! Bro, it's crazy. Oh, dog. I was tripping out, bro. I was tripping out. That's it. This one's me. My uncle didn't do this. This is my first song. That's what I'm saying. Everybody asks me if I rap. I'm like, I do country. Like, you should all know that by now. I've really lagged on my album, and like, it's honestly a lot of pressure, bro. It really gets to you. You know, everyone always asking you about this, and I have to live in the shadow of Uncle. But I finally got my thing down, bro. That's it, man. You know what I'm saying? It's good to have. I'm glad we have it. All you'll see is F350s after this. It's
Loading
beautiful.
on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her.
That's all I want to hear. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm gonna brainwash you with it. I don't mean to. I'm brainwashing myself. I can freestyle. I can't freestyle. I could do poetry. I don't know. I don't know anything about rap. My uncle does, but I like poetry. I did poetry in elementary school. I really enjoyed it. Like I wrote about like flowers and shit, and like it's cool, bro. It's cool. I'm really into it. You use some kind of vocal. That one's edited. I mean, the raw version. I thought the raw version sounded good, but honestly, we'll just go with I sound this beautiful. Cause I didn't know you could make me sound like this. That's the crazy part. Like I feel like this is what girls did when they fucking discovered filters. You know that? And then guys don't use filters. That's what. Do any of you use filters? I don't think it's socially acceptable. That's what's weird about it. Like, you know, anybody could edit their voice, I guess, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's just crazy because like no guy could be like using, what's it called? Like beauty something, AB, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's crazy, but like that's it. Like if this is how I got to do my catfishing, I'm down because I've like I said, I've been called a narcissist. I already thought I sounded like an angel, but now I just discovered that there's more to it, bro. I hope nobody takes me too serious. Otherwise, this would be an awful conversation.
Yeah. Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV.
Don't worry, you could sound like this too, bro. Don't worry. You know what I'm saying? That's if there's any encouragement, you all could sound like this. Honestly, girls who use it are sus. I'm pretty sure every girl in the world uses a filter now. I mean, there's a couple that make it without the filters, but I don't think that doesn't happen anymore. There's girls on the internet that aren't girls, actually. And by that I mean they're AIs. They're not even real humans. It's actually insane. So everything is a filter, bro. That's all. That's why I'm very glad I have an audio filter. You know what I'm saying? That's it. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's play the full song. But look at that, because you want to listen to the full song. I'm doing my job as a marketer, okay? Like, you think I could just give you the whole song? I could listen. You know what I can do for you? It's called, this is what we did when we were poor. We would play the PlayStation 1. We would play the demos. I could play the demo over and over again, bro. Over and over again, bro.
Yeah, loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her.
Hey, that's it, man. That's it. I got you. But on that note, 2K, 6 p.m., maybe earlier. Just be subscribed. I don't know. I'll try if I could stream it on YouTube as well. I might. You know what I'm saying? I might. But at the same time, it's like, dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. Because that's it. I'll see. I'll try. I hope it. Otherwise, I'll have to stream. I've actually refused to stream a video game from the same place that I trade stocks because it's more fun. I'm telling you, it's nice. But I'm leaving, Chad. That's it. Go read the books. Go read Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, The Strangest Secret in the World. And honestly, I'm gonna give you two things. Actually, I said it today. I want you to listen to something because they say it way better than I could ever say it. Okay. And what that is self-governance is key, my brother. For real. Okay. And listen, let me give you one fun fact. You will only get what you can manage. Everybody say it with me. You will only get what you can manage. Am I talking about money? Yes, but I'm talking about everything. Everything. So that's why have no fear if you don't ask for something. Don't cry over what you don't have, because now you just get ready to manage. Trust me, it's for your own good, and vice versa. That means in everything in your possession now, just remember that, okay? But you have a responsibility. You need to govern yourself. Nobody will do it for you. You don't need to look to the crowd. You don't need to look to the herd, the people, the mom, dad, governance, whatever it may be. But literally, your parents are important. Your family is important. The people who love you are important. All of that has shaped you, but you have a responsibility of what you decide to do. Everything has shaped you and has formulated, is all put in their inputs, but you have the responsibility to govern yourself and what you are going to do. There is no legislation of you. There's no House of Representatives. You don't have to argue. You know what I'm saying? But you have that responsibility of self-governance, and it is the most important thing in the world. I hope that's what, literally, I'm going to give you something that explains it way better than I ever could. And that's the first thing. And the second thing, as I leave here, because I said it, I don't know if you're going to see me if I play 2K or not, because guess what? If you saw me play 2K, you also saw me wake up this morning and we were ready to go. And we're going to do the same thing. And this is what I told everybody, whether you saw my test stream, whether you entered into the stream, because I'm not live at nighttime. You guys get me the day, I get the whole rest of the day. But you know what I got to say yesterday? I got to give you a nighttime reminder to wake up and drive. If you don't know what I'm talking about, if you put your car in neutral, right? The car will go forward or backward depending on whatever the climate is or, whatever type of slope you're on. The car's in neutral. Well, guess what? You, my friend, are a car in neutral every morning when you wake up. It is on you to put it into drive, because if you leave it in neutral and you wake up and see something bad, your day is going to be bad. If you wake up and you see something good and neutral, you'll have a good day until you shift it. But I encourage you to wake up and drive. That means you make a decision. You start it out. You say, I don't care if I have to poop. I don't care if I'm groggy. Put it into drive. It's going to be a beautiful day. And that's it. You choose it. You could choose the attitude by putting it in gear. That's all it is. So I'm going to remind you tonight, if I'm live tonight and I have that, it hit different when I could tell you that at 1 a.m. You know what I'm saying? Literally, that's it. I was live at one point for the guys on the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? It was 1 a.m. So I hope I could just give, because that's a clutch-ass warning to get right before you fall asleep. I hope that's the last thing you hear before you fall asleep. So chat, that's the last thing I wanted to give you. Just wake up and drive. Because if you don't hear me tonight, wake up and drive, baby. Let's go. But that's it. I love you. Read the books. See you on the watch list. Don't forget everything. You know, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and the strangest secret in the world. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, love ain't ever going out of style, and why we have a responsibility to govern ourselves and do it for a higher glory, baby. Why? Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Let's go. Add me. So add me on 2K. Some of you figured it out. Like I only got a couple friend requests because like I don't know, my name should be Stock Market Live or something like that, but like it's super hard to add me. But I'll show it on the screen and then find me, and then I'm gonna add y'all to the game, okay? But yeah, I think 6 p.m., maybe earlier, maybe later. I don't know. We'll see what I do with the watch list. I might just do the watch list live while playing 2K. Again, I get very creative. I'm just saying, but I'm gonna leave. I love you. Have a wonderful evening, Chad. You're a blessing. Thank you as always. And let's go. Wake up and drive. Get ready. It's almost another year, and there's going to be a lot of action to the end, okay? So I'll BRB. But that's it. I love you, and peace out. You get it one more time.
Angel on the track.
Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane if they ain't going slow, man? I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me, think a Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading on my F350.
Oh man,
I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty.
Yeah, we drive all the
driving all week.
Yeah, fuck it.
I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpool is faster, hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California.
That's all you get. Oh, I know. I'm sorry. America. All right, Chad. I love you. Have a wonderful day. And peace. Now, Joshua, we've heard enough of Joseph. Exactly. Now, what do you mean? Is it F-350? You know, do you have to have a Ford to be stuck in traffic? Is that what you're trying to tell me? And doesn't Ford make an EV? What do you mean? Do you not drive an EV? Does that mean that you could stand up straight because you drive an EV? Do you think you're better than me? Huh? Exactly. Exactly. The diesel. What do you think? Why does diesel? Remember when diesel was cheaper? Exactly. It's a good choice. It's economical. Not really, but I'm rolling coal all day out here in Virginia. I don't even know where I'm from. I yield back. I reclaim my time. And Kentucky, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Have a wonderful evening. Good night. Thank you.